only once that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into. It's right out in front of sight, and he's somehow
any other strategy right now. Going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja defeat.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, what is going on, Critical Ops Esports fans? Welcome to the finals here for, I almost said playoffs, but we're not. We're in the finals right here for the Pro League Season 1. I am Sudden Death, and I'm joined by Cool Mark. How you doing today?
Doing great. We're very excited to have a very fun matchup today between two star-studded teams. Actually, I believe, well, is the audience even aware of the teams?
I'm not sure. Because, of course, we did Qualifier 2 off stream, so it depends on how up-to-date you are on everything, if you're in the Discord servers and whatnot. If you're not, you might be a little more aloof. We essentially have a rematch from last week, Merciless HQ versus Resurgent Phoenix. Merciless ended up taking out Flawless there in the Qualifiers 2 and have clawed their way back to take on Resurgent Phoenix once again. I'm super excited for this one. Last week was just two rounds. Potential of 3 today, maybe even more. Got a little more US server to play on for Merciless. Might help them out. We're going to see. Before we dive on into the first map, though, let's go ahead and go over the tournament information here. First off, how to participate. Coming to the end of Season 1, you might be interested in getting involved in Season 2. How do you do that?
Right. Well, let's go over a little bit about how we actually got started into everything here. Looking on the screen, you'll see the participation, right? We've gone through all the qualifiers. We've gone through some of those intermediate series as well, right? That's actually, I think that happens a little bit later, right? This is more like the relegation aspect of it, but those qualifiers happened quite a bit of time ago. We're obviously already in the finals of the Pro League, but you can see here the Circuit Intermediate Series. One highlight of this new Critical Ops Esports ecosystem is that you can move up and down, right? So first place of the circuit replaces 8th place of that Pro League. Second place of that circuit replaces 7th place of that Pro League, and they'll face off for the 3rd place of the Pro League versus the 6th place of, or 3rd place of circuit replaces 6th place of Pro League, right? So moving on into it, right? The format, we've passed the round robin stage. We've passed most of these playoffs, right? The qualifier, best of 3, eliminator, best of 3, qualifier number 2, best of 3, which is what Jake was just talking about a little bit earlier. And now we have that best of 5 grand finals, that rematch between Resurgent Phoenix and Merciless HQ. This is going to be exciting today, as this is our last match of the Critical Ops Esports Pro League, I believe. We've already had Eurasia. Now it's just down to Americas, right? So This is the last day, the final chance to watch some Pro League Critical Ops Esports. Jake, I'm really excited, and I'm hoping everyone else is too, because, like I said, this is the last day. This is the match to end it all, and we have a nice long best of 5 ahead of us. We've already talked about that round robin prize pool, so let's talk about the playoff prize pool, right? These two teams are battling for first and second place, $3,000 versus $1,500, right? That's double the amount of prize pool money there. Obviously, first place gets that nice exclusive skin. Second place does not. 4,000 credits for that second place, 5,000 credits for first place, and 50 premium and event cases versus 30 premium and event cases for these two teams, right? So these two teams are fighting for that. At least they'll be getting some cash, some credits, some cases, but what they're fighting for here essentially is the glory. And the glory comes with that champion skin, that Scar H champion skin we've seen so many times before. Jake, I wish we could have this, but unfortunately, not for us. It's for the champions.
It is. I'm gonna shed a tear that I'm not gonna get to have it. Hopefully, I'll be able to pick it up once and get a kill with it. It looks truly phenomenal. I love the purple color. You win the first Pro League here. It's, purple is the color of royalty. You're kind of royalty. The first line of winners here in the new Pro League tournament series. It's a phenomenal skin. Definitely looking forward to it. And we've narrowed it down to just a couple teams. One of these teams are going to be getting it. Let's take a look at the teams that qualified. Or excuse me, let's just look at the overall brackets here.
Yeah, the brackets have taken us here to that Resurgent Phoenix Merciless HQ rematch. You can see that first time Resurgent Phoenix 2-0'd Merciless HQ. They'll have more than 2 matches today, at least 3, up to 5. Right, so we'll see how this kind of goes down, what the maps are going to be played, and we can look at the stats a little bit later once we introduce the teams. But I'm excited for this one. Flawless taken out already, and we do have essentially a South America versus a North America battle here of the two Titans, Resurgent Phoenix, the #1 ranked team in the world, versus Merciless HQ, who, statistically speaking, are an underdog. And they have lost to Resurgent Phoenix already. So Resurgent Phoenix, they're coming in this one saying, hey, we beat them already. We beat them on their server. We beat them on our server. And Merciless HQ are saying, well, we also beat your Brazilian counterparts, Flawless, in the qualifier #2. So there's something to be said there, right? But looking at these two teams, the grand final face-off, Merciless HQ versus Resurgent Phoenix. Jake, this one should be pretty exciting.
Oh, I think it is definitely going to be exciting. I'm really curious to see what the chat thinks as well at the voting. Resurgent Phoenix, formerly known as Evil Vision, going up against more of an older team going up against a newer team, and we'll see that when we take a look at the stats here. It's going to be a lot of fun today here in the America's Grand Finals for the Pro League. Community match voting, I know was just mentioned. Let's talk about it quickly before we dive on into the stats between both of these teams. That's right, folks. If you're new around here, you can vote. And there's stuff up for grabs, including that Pro League champion skin. I did not do well enough in my voting or predictions, so I'm not going to get a chance of getting that skin, but maybe, or somebody's going to get it. And as well as credits and cases. All you got to do is scan that QR code or follow the link there on screen to go over there and vote on the upcoming matches. Well, we've got to have some players, some teams in those matches. So let's go ahead and take a look at the first team here. Merciless HQ. Representing North America here. Let's dive on and take a look at their current tournament history. And as previously mentioned, newer team here. No previous tournament history under this roster. Some of these players you will see are familiar. Scott, Vape, Ottawa, Snoops, Eluse. These players have been around. They've played before, however, not under this team name, Merciless HQ here. Scott, 90 maps, and Vape, what is that, 111, 111 there, 111 maps. A lot of experience here for some of these players. And what is that, Ottawa, is that 82 I see there for him?
Oh, yeah, 82. 82, and Arms got 13, Snoop's got 22. But, this is a roster that all the individual players have a lot of experience together, but maybe combined they don't have as much, right? So you can see there's even 3 maps they haven't played at all: Soar, Port, and Village. Some of the newest maps in the game they haven't played, but the maps they have played: Canals, Plaza, Grounded, Raid. That's pretty good. Pretty good win percentage, over 50 for all of those, right? So we'll be curious to see them there. But moving to the other side, the different time zone, the different area, Resurgent Phoenix representing South America here. This team is star-studded. This team has a roster that many are very familiar with, and you can see there, first place circuit season 1, 2, and 5 as well. They have $17,000 won total between that World Championship, 2022, second place there, and Embers of Victory Season 1. So they have lots of experience here. They have lots of experience winning as well, and lots of experience at the top level of Critical Ops Esports in general. So this is statistically looking like a David versus Goliath, but either way, let's dive into their players, right? Metal Monstewie, Cool, Henrico Lee, XV, Guden, Medea, and Fantastico. And these players, quite good win rate percentage: 81%, 78%, 77%, 70%, 68%, 71%, right? And look at the rating: 1.95 on Metal Monstewie, Cool 1.66, Henrico Lee 1.47. And the fact that they are all from Brazil, they all have that unified culture, they all have that unified language. There's not really that barrier there. So I think that makes them have a little more depth as far as their roster goes. And Jake, that is definitely something that MERCILESS are gonna have to fight against. And you can see here, look at that map depth across every single map. They have maps played, and much higher actually percentage than I'm pretty sure most of MERCILESS, right? So 100% on Soar, 100% on Village, 88% on Port, 83% on Raid, 82% on Grounded. These maps are frequently played. In fact, Village is not even that well played, and they have 100% win rate on it. So that shows you the depth that they can go to just for every single one of their maps played. But let's do a comparison of these top players, right, between each of these rosters, and kind of go down and see how they compare it to each other.
Yeah, and here's Metal and Scott popping up on screen. Metal, currently the top ranked player in the world, has been for a while, and he takes that IGL role. 81 maps his name, as already mentioned, and 81% win rate. Scott over here, going to take that entry fragger role, 90 maps, very similar maps played, slightly lower win rate, coming at 67 with a 1.52 rating. Should be a lot of interesting battles between these two players here.
And moving down here, we got Vape and Cool, right? Support versus Sniper, but a lot more maps played for Vape versus Cool. That being said, a slightly higher win rate and a slightly higher rating for Cool. So I think it evens out pretty well, right? A lot fewer maps played, but he's doing well on all these maps, having lots of good impact for Cool. So interesting to see how this one will go out, but I think we can move on here looking at the next two players, Arm and Henrico Lee. No photos for either of them, but you can see the maps have flipped, right? Henrico Lee has a lot more maps than Arm does, but still higher win rate percentage and rating for Henrico Lee. So I think Henrico Lee wins this one out on the side for Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, tons of experience there for Henrico. XVE and Ottawa popping in here. Ottawa is going to be your in-game leader for MERCILESS. 82 maps to his name compared to 79 maps right there for XV. Win rate very close, 67 versus 70%, and a very similar, it's actually exactly the same 1.38 rating across the board for both of those players.
Yeah, Snoops versus Guden, right? An unspecified role for Snoops will do anything, and we got the support role for Guden. 22 maps versus 44, double the maps for Guden, and a slightly higher win rate percentage as well, but a slightly higher rating. So I think this, comparison is just coming to show that both of these teams are very close as far as the stats go. But you can see here the last few players: Alus, Gadea, 34 maps versus 14, a high win rate percentage for both of them, and a slightly higher rating for Alus there.
And Fanatico popping up on screen. Getting close to the bottom of the roster here. 77% win rate, 57% win rate there for Fanatico. Only 9 maps for Nay, 26 maps there for Fanatico. All right, folks, let's take a look at the map vetoes here and see what maps we're going to be playing on this best of 5 today. I'm hoping for some Village. I always like casting Village. Only I had the pleasure of doing it a couple of times here. I don't know if we're going to get it in the... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's already gone. Okay. MERCILESS saying, no, we don't want to go there. Don't care what Suddy thinks. Get it out of there. We don't want to play it either. Canal's also going to go ahead and get the left swipe. Resurgent Phoenix didn't quite like the filter that was on that map. First pick should be coming right now from MERCILESS. And we're going to Grounded. All right. So next map, Port, maybe Raid, coming in from Resurgent Phoenix. That would be my... There it is. It's like almost like a... Is that a flip from last week?
That is, I think so. Yeah, it was Raid and Grounded, and now it's Grounded and Raid, I believe. But Plaza, Port. So we will get Port if we go to map number 4. We will guaranteed get Plaza, which is interesting, and then Soar. Ooh. Soar to finish off. That's definitely an interesting pick. Haven't seen Soar as much. A little more than we see Village, but Still not the most popular map, but that's if we get to map number 5. So Grounded, Raid, Plaza, the 3 maps that we know for sure will be played. And let's take a look here at the community votes. Who does the crowd think is going to win? And from our side, I'm thinking it looks a little bit lopsided. As we can see here, it's going to be Resurgent Phoenix. Their fans coming out heavily in favor of them. 87% versus 13% for MERCILESS HQ. That Brazilian fan base coming up strong, much stronger than that of the North American fan base from MERCILESS HQ. So do you think this has any effect? I mean, I don't know if the players are really checking this right now before the match starts, but either way, knowing that MERCILESS HQ don't have that many people rooting for them, do you think that gives them a little bit of, you know, fire under them to make sure they perform well?
It might. I mean, if it was me, I don't want to check the stream. I don't want to know what's going on. I don't want to check it at all. I don't need any embers falling on top of me and starting to mess up the way I play. I don't want to mess up any potential victories that could come my way. And speaking of that, the Embers of Victory Tournament Season 3 signups are going to be open tomorrow, folks. That's right, tomorrow signups open. If you're looking to go ahead and get involved in Critical Ops, get some points there on your team, now is the time to do so. You can sign up over there again starting tomorrow over there at play.mobilesports/app/embers. If you don't have a team yet, head over to the Discord server. Links are in the video description down below to go ahead and find some teams to get involved in. There's a chat there, I believe, in the Critical Ops server as well as the Mobile Esports server, where you can go ahead and find a team to link up with and get on into the Embers of Victory tournament. We'll see you over there, folks.
Yeah, we're just getting these players ready here once again. I think once these teams are ready, we'll be getting into that knife round. But this is a long day for both of these teams, right? And knowing that these players could be all across multiple different time zones, right? Spanning from, I think, Pacific time zone to Brazilian time zone. And so those are, I believe, 4 hours apart. So some people, it's almost dinner time already. And if this goes quite a few hours, this could go late into the night for them. So that's definitely something to consider. If we're Resurgent Phoenix, they're obviously the team that has to play a little bit later given their time zone. And so I think they want to close it out as fast as possible. I think MERCILESS HQ are aware of the fact that they have a little bit of a disadvantage here. So they're going to try and maybe push it out as long as possible for their advantage.
Yeah, and it's interesting because it's essentially a rematch from last weekend, and as we already mentioned, the first 2 maps are a flip. So map 1 was Raid, and then the last weekend map 2 was Grounded. So we're just basically flipping it. So you've had a recent experience going up against Resurgent Phoenix on both of these maps. You know the strategies they're going to employ. You've had a whole week to go ahead and work on that. You should have a couple things up your sleeve to go ahead and hit back at them and maybe get an early lead here coming into map number 1.
Could be interesting. And as well, with these maps flipped, it also means, I believe, the servers are flipped, right? So we'll see here. I believe last time, let me check my notes here. I believe last time it was MERCILESS' server for Grounded. This time it's going to be Resurgent Phoenix's server for Grounded, right? And last time for Raid, it was Resurgent's server. Now it's going to be MERCILESS' server. So just a little bit there, but those games were pretty close. I wouldn't say any of them were blowouts. I think it was 13-12 and Grounded, and then 13-8 on Raid. So pretty close matchups overall, being said and done. And I am curious to see how these teams will kind of start it out as well with this huge kind of ping difference. But either way, I think it's going to be really exciting. And I wish, what would be really cool is if we could see the voice chats, like after the match or something, just to hear and listen in. But unfortunately, it's not something we're able to do. Obviously, the teams have their own little voice chats that they want to communicate through. But Jake, what are we thinking as far as, let's not predict the games, because obviously we predicted the games last time and we're always wrong.
Yeah, we're always wrong. Yeah.
What about pistol rounds? That's something I think can be a little bit more safe for us on our end. I think last time we saw, was it Resurgent Phoenix taking those pistol rounds pretty easily? And
Resurgent Phoenix is phenomenal with, I think they're probably in the Americas the best team with the pistols. They know how to rock those deagles, the MR96s. If I had to be taking the first pistol round here on map number 1, I would say, especially being on Brazilian servers, I would give it to Resurgent Phoenix, which means it's going to give them an early lead in terms of cash and, of course, points.
Yeah, and it's a map that they're very familiar with. Just taking a look at the amount of times that they've played these maps, right? So the first 3, Grounded, Resurgent Phoenix, I'm pretty sure has played it close to 30 times. MERCILESS has played it around 6 times. And Resurgent Phoenix have a run a vast majority of those. I believe it's 23 wins, 5 losses. For Merciless, it's 4 wins and 2 losses. So just a lot less maps, a lot fewer maps played on that map, and not as good of a win percentage either way. And then Raid, 15 wins for Resurgent Phoenix, 3 losses. Merciless, I believe it's 3 wins, 2 losses. So 18 maps played versus 5 maps played on Raid. So I think that's a huge difference as well. Plaza, I think it's a little more even. It's 9 wins for Resurgent Phoenix, 4 losses. Merciless, this is one of their maps that they have a 100% win rate. So they're 4 wins, 0 losses. So that could be a huge plus for them. But that being said, that one, the third map of Plaza, is going to actually be on Brazil servers. So that's something that Merciless will have to look out for. So just taking a look at all these stats, I think this should be an interesting kind of matchup played between these 2 games, at least the first 3. But I don't, do we think it's going to be a 3-0 by either?
I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. Well, I just potentially gave a caster's curse. I don't think so. I think Merciless is a good team. Yes, they don't have as much experience as a team. I mean, there's some very experienced players when you look at the roster, but together as a team, this whole unit, not as experienced. But I mean, even if you're the most diehard Resurgent Phoenix fan, I don't think you can think of 3-0. Maybe a 3-1, but I don't think you're going to get a 3-0 here.
Interesting. Okay. Who do you? Well, no, I don't want to say. I was like, who do you think is going to be the 3 and who's going to be the 1? But getting a little too granular here, right? We can't really take sides. But Merciless HQ versus Resurgent Phoenix, this should be a very, very fun matchup, especially because it is just a rematch from last week.
Yeah.
So.
Well, like I said just a few minutes ago, because it's a rematch from last week, Merciless HQ has been able to go back to the drawing board and figure out what happened, what they did wrong, and how can they combat that. I think a couple things Resurgent Phoenix did last week, they don't take an eco. They force buy a lot, and it ends up, like, most of the time it ends up working out for them. But sometimes if they just took 1 extra eco round, instead of doing that force buy, it would help them out a lot. Because it gets to the point you do it so often, the teams are expecting that. It doesn't catch them off guard anymore. I think that's something that Resurgent Phoenix can do just a little better job of managing their economy. They'll mostly corrected their mistakes from last week. But then what mistakes are they going to make this week? There'll be a whole set of new ones.
I think that's something to consider, the economy for sure. But I also think that Resurgent Phoenix are extremely good when it comes to fast-paced rounds. They do a very good job of catching defenses off guard. And on the breach side, I think they're a very difficult team to stop because they just steamroll through different bomb sites and whatnot, and they just take down the defense as is, and very convincingly, right? They're not scared to trade each other off or have one player die versus getting 4 more kills right after that. So it is something that definitely has to be considered. But I think we are going to the knife round finally here for Grounded. We had a little bit of a technical delay from some of the players, but I think we should be ready. So knife round, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1 of the best of 5 grand finals here for the Americas side, and you can see here we're gonna have the Coalition side be that of Resurgent Phoenix. Merciless are gonna be on the breach side, and it's going to be that of Resurgent Phoenix. They're gonna win out the knife round. And Sadie, what side do we think they're starting on? Coalition side?
Or Resurgent Phoenix, I don't want to take the breach. No, it's such a coalition-sided map, but you get your server advantage.
Yeah, I honestly think a breach side would be smart because they have that advantage.
The only caveat I would say is because you just played them on this map last week. What have they adjusted on? You don't, it's, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what they decide to go with here. We should see in just a minute, folks. I don't know. Again, if it because the only thing that makes me think for them not to take the breach is because they played them last week. What do they have up their sleeve? Because you don't want to get into a situation, but you have the server advantage. I don't know. There's a lot of little things in that soup to take into consideration.
Gotta stir the pot. But I don't think they're gonna stir it very much because I think they're staying on the same side. I think Resurgent Phoenix are going to start on the Coalition side. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win map number 1, Resurgent Phoenix or Merciless HQ. This should be very exciting as we see Resurgent Phoenix take on that Coalition side. Merciless HQ going very quickly over towards B mid and B long. It's going to be that of Cool. Solo man on the site to help defend. Metal Monster is going to come on over, but the fight is happening all the way over towards B long right now. And lots of shots exchanged right now. It's going to be that of Cool. Can he get anything done? He's on the side. He does find 1 kill with the MR96. 3 kills. Oh
man.
my goodness. Finally, Cool's taken down here, but it's just down
damage has been done.
Oh, wow.
What was I talking about, man? The pistol play for them is phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. What? Vape just...
Full house coming in there for Resurgent Phoenix. 3 for Cool, 2 for Mr. Metal. And Resurgent Phoenix takes that early lead.
Oh, yeah. Very convincingly as well. And,
there he is right there.
Yeah, there we go. 1.66 rating.
I mean, technically, the MR96 is the sniper of pistols.
Yeah, it is true.
It's like the TRG and then the Deagle's the U ratio.
Yeah.
I'll get annihilated in the comment sections for saying that, giving me all the stats for why it's not. Just a little analogy, guys. Round number 2 underway. Merciless very spread out right now. Bomb is just dropped right outside of spawn, trying to decide which way they want to go. They're just going to play for picks here. They know they're in a tough spot. It's round number 2. I think that's what they're going to try to do. Just a little bit of damage to Resurgent Phoenix's economy. But we know how Resurgent Phoenix plays. If you do a little bit of damage, they're probably just going to force on up. About to cross that minute mark. They have moved over here towards the B site with the bomb hand. You think they're going to try to go for a plant?
They'll try. If I were them, I'd try and fake it, I feel like. Send 4 players over towards B and maybe 1 towards A or something, but
yeah,
it doesn't really matter. Metal Stewie, he already gets that kill into Scott, and, well, going to be, I believe, a waterfall approach to this. You can see they're not really close to each other, right? Vape is all the way towards A mid, and they're already getting tagged down quite a bit for damage, so Cool probably will find at least 1 kill here, if not 2. Yeah, it takes 1, takes 2. Metal Stewie takes 1. And the last player gonna come out over towards B mid, but if he even gets 1 kill, Snoops, I'd be surprised. Nope, no kills. Resurgent Phoenix, they keep it clean. All 5 players alive, and Merciless, I think they have money to buy. Yes, even without that bomb plant, they still have money to buy because I think they got that. No, they didn't even get the bomb plant on round 1.
Yeah, did not go down.
So, economy suppression doing well here for Resurgent Phoenix. Merciless, now they're going quick. Now they're taking a page out of Resurgent Phoenix's book as the bomb makes its way quickly on over towards A. Henrico. Let's see, what can he do? He gets 1 kill with the assist of Metal Stewie. Metal Stewie just doing tons of damage here. Udon finds 1, but it's traded by Vape, so it's Vape and Snoops now, the last 2 players, but Merciless have been stopped once again.
Snoop's only 25 armor left there. Probably about M4s, probably about 3 shots. We'll drop it down on the ground. Still can do some damage with that Scar. Just about to cross that minute mark once again. That bomb is hanging back, favoring that A site. They're going to have Metal to contend with. Only 42 HP to his name, no armor to work with. A couple bolts from that Scar will drop him real quick. Same way with an SG. He's going to pop out here. He has yet to see them. Oh, man. Still lands some shots and does some good damage. He's got no ammo. Had to switch out his M4 because he had no ammo, and now he had to reload that. Snoops with that accurate Scar is going to go ahead and drop him. Unfortunate there for Metal, but Cool is here to go ahead and clean up and grab some scraps. Finds Snoops, and now it's up to Vape here. Got the big cloud of Vape. Hide in.
Okay, Vape. Okay, no. It was a good attempt. They at least got 3 kills that round, but yeah, it's Merciless HQ having a tough time making any inroads here on this breach side.
3-0 here, off to a nice early lead. We'll see how Merciless decides to play this. Going for the glass cannon approach right now. All Deagles coming out, and a KSG for Vape. They're going to go quickly over here towards this A side. It seems 1 player kind of lurking over here, looking towards metal detectors. Here he goes and open it up. Metal is there, finding kills on Snoops and Scott, respectively.
Oh, wow. Okay. This A defense is just getting so much attention here. And a loose. Not much else that needs to be done here. As, I think he's trying with his deagle. He does find 1 kill, but Gudon takes him down. 4-0. Resurgent Phoenix are having a fun time right now.
Alu's going to be the first one to bring out a sniper rifle here in the match. He's got the ratio in his hand as well as some utility to work with. Merciless on those loss bonuses right now. Got some cash to work with. Resurgent Phoenix continuing to win, though, just building up their economy. We're playing a very coalition-sided maps as well, a coalition map-sided map, as well as a Brazilian server right now. So Resurgent Phoenix has a huge advantage in this first half on Grounded.
Yeah, if Merciless get at least like 2 to 3 rounds, I'd be content for them. But with every round passing, they lose that opportunity to even out the scoreline just a bit. Merciless now have to find some sort of opening. So let's see here. Okay, Snoop's gone already. All right. XVE takes down Vape at 5 versus 3 now, as XVE could take down a loose. Smoke's on over towards B-Long, though, and Gudon.
Oh, man.
They take down Scott? No. Scott actually might get some inroads over towards the A-bomb site. Henrico Lee now the only player standing between them in the A-bomb site, but there is Metal Monstewie coming over, and we know the impact Metal Monstewie's been able to have. He does fall back slightly. Henrico Lee takes down Scott. Now the bomb site not secure. Ottawa now has to go back and get the bomb in a 1 versus 4. This is very tough for him. He's going to get spotted just in a second. Metal Monstewie takes him out. Merciless HQ, I mean, if we take a look at their scoreboards, I believe they have just under 6 kills between all of them. Well, they have 6 kills between all of them.
Right on.
Compare that to...
the 11-2 Monster has.
Yeah. Metal Monstewie has more kills than all of Merciless combined right now.
Even the second
cool.
runner-up is cool. Yeah, 7-1 right there. Resurgent Phoenix off to an incredibly strong start. Round number 6 is underway. We'll see if this is going to be the first round that Merciless HQ is able to take. Guden full flashed. He's going to be back, though. Smoke grenade going over there towards storage. Going to give them a little bit of cover. You're on the breach side. Of course, you have the ping disadvantage, but you do want to play a little quicker, and they're taking their time trying to play for picks here. It's not really working out. I think it's time to switch it up. Maybe a little pep in your step. They got plenty of utilities to work with here. They're moving in that grenade. I think they will avoid most of that frag grenade. Seemed like Eluse was the only one who tasted it. Just crossed the minute mark, and we'll see if this is Merciless's time to take action.
Oh.
They wait for 45 seconds, maybe? Yeah, they're really letting this clock tick down. Dangerous move here. They're going to be having to move very quickly.
Yeah, Merciless have also been trying to be very tactical, but it hasn't really worked out for them just yet. I'm wondering if maybe just a quick rush would help them, but right now these smokes really stopping them from getting anywhere here. Gudon is totally blind, so well done there, but Metal Monstewie,
oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3,
No.
4 kills. Will he get the ace? No, he won't. Vape will deny him that, but still a 1 versus 3 and 20 seconds left. Vape and his hopes stripped away from him at the last second.
Double Lord Farquaad. Nuts. They just lined up there for him. Great trigger discipline as well, just to... Oh, man. Kyle with your knife out. Henrico Lee's going to finish him off. 6-0 Resurgent Phoenix lead as we move to round number 7.
Yeah, was the crowd justified in their 87% voting for Resurgent Phoenix? Right now, it looks like that, but it is Coalition side, like you said. It is their server. So I would be surprised if Merciless are able to win this map. Look at that. Now,
one thing to take into consideration, if we do go the distance here, if you're Merciless HQ, you want to put a few points on the board because that round balance will be the decider on what server is on map number 5. And it is looking like it is going to be another slaughter here in round number 7. Here he is, Metal Monster popping up. Has that role of the in-game leader. 81 maps, looking to make that 82 today with an 81% win rate.
Yeah, when your maps and win rate are the same, that's a very impressive.
Yeah. I mean, think about this. Out of 5 maps, he wins 4. It's a best of 5 today. On average. That's impressive.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he only needs 3 of them, too, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. But either way, Ottawa stuck in a tough spot right now. I think MERCILESS are getting a few kills here and there, but really it's not putting much of a dent in Resurgent Phoenix's economy. And look at their money. Look at their money. Cool. I mean, he just bought a U ratio, but he had 11K to start off. XV has 11K. Henrique Lee has nearly 10,000. They are flush with cash. MERCILESS HQ, on the other hand, no money in their bank accounts. Less than 1,000 across all of them combined. And we'll see here. Is it going to be a fast B play? This could be their chance. XVE's a solo player over towards B long. And I think he might get caught off guard if they actually rush pretty quickly. Seems like they might be. Can they get this first kill? I think they spotted XVE. He's going to call for backup. And yes, they are here already waiting. He finds one kill already. That flash is going to go out over towards long. Slows him down just a little bit. Enough for his teammates to come in and buy some time. He doesn't have a ton of utility for himself. So he does get taken down, but Metal Monster. Oh, the flick around. Oh my goodness. And now there's just two players left. He knows both of them are over towards long. He goes for the reload, is able to get it off. Can he get some more damage done here? Does he find them out? One kill. He's already gotten two. No, Henrique Lee will double up though and end their hopes here of another round. 7-0. Resurgent Phoenix. No remorse for MERCILESS HQ. Or 8-0 actually.
I think this was a good idea for MERCILESS to go and get this map out of the way. I'm just thinking about, okay, so you know it's going to be Brazilian. It's going to be Brazilian server for the first one. You don't want this to be map number 3 or map number 4. You know, something that could be a bigger determiner of how the match plays out. Just go and get it out of the way. I think obviously you hope you'd win the knife round. You get to start on the coalition side. But I think it was a wise decision for them to pick this and get this out of the way. Again, you do have to be careful with round balance, though. I think they're playing the long game here.
Oh, those
XVE. Tough spot. He comes back, and Scott's going to find him. Metal Monster is here, though. Flashbang goes over his head, barely tags him. He's still alive. He's able to find one, but Lucic is prevented from doing damage to his team. It's cool with the sniper rifle. Looking to get pop, and he tops. He's looking to give him a nice crop top here. Minute 4. They've slowed down now. Trying to bait out those grenades. They're going to go back? I think that's what they're doing.
I think so.
Ooh, incredibly focused.
Yeah, they're rotating back out. And they still have Gudon over towards A site. And he's actually playing very up close and aggressive. This could be very risky and could result in MERCILESS HQ's first round. Resurgent Phoenix, Gudon's playing very up close. If he doesn't get at least 2 kills, he's done for. But oh, he sees them line up and he's trying to retreat, but no, he can't retreat in time. And now Cool has it all to do. He's flashed off. Can he find 1 kill? Not even. He lets 1 player cross over. The bomb will get planted on the bomb site now. Tough time for Cool. Eluse takes him out, and now Henrique Lee has to 1v4 clutch if he wants to make anything happen here. It's going to be very difficult for him to do that. Can really take down Snoops? No. Snoops allows Resurgent Phoenix to get their first round on the board, and it will not be a complete blowout here.
Yeah, I was just looking at how many people going 13-0, 13-0 XD. Not quite. MERCILESS HQ is able to put the first one on the board. But it still looks like Resurgent Phoenix could run away with this map number 1. Luckily for MERCILESS, though, it's about to go into the flip. But, oh man, Vape knew exactly where he was at.
Okay. Vape, can he find another one? I think so. I don't think Resurgent Phoenix want to make too many mistakes here. But Henrique Lee finds one. Trying to pre-fire there. And SVE finds another as well. So any semblance of an advantage stripped away. MERCILESS now no longer have that advantage, and Snoops tries to even it up again, but Gudon too strong on the AUG. And MERCILESS now 2 versus 4, looking unlikely for them to convert, but still have an opportunity. Eluse does spot one. He knows that there's at least 1 player over there, but Metal Monster 20-5. Can you believe that? This is the grand finals of Pro League. Now he's 21-5, running and gunning. I would hate to play against Metal Monster.
He's the best player in the world. Like, stats-wise. The number 1 player in the world. I'd like to know who the second best is. I think there's a big gap between the two when you look at the stats. I don't think it's like, you know, 5 more kills here and a couple more maps played. There's a big gap between him and whoever the runner-up is. I'll have to look again at the board. This man is phenomenal. Tons of experience, and he's been on the same team for close to 3 years, I think.
Oh yeah, no, his rating is 1.95. The second rated player in the world, 1.68. That's Axis, who plays for Team SX Xylo. But,
Oh, yeah, you already got it pulled up. Nice, yeah.
They are. That's
There's a big
quite
difference.
a difference.
Yeah,
Huge
that's
difference.
exactly. You're not talking 0.5 or anything.
Yeah, I'd be remiss if Metal Monstui isn't top fragging every single game here for Resurgent Phoenix.
And what's impressive about it too, I know we're just like sound like we're simping over Metal here, but he's also the in-game leader, and you don't typically see the in-game leader of those stats. There's usually somebody else who outshines. The in-game leader, he's got other jobs to do. But not only can you be the in-game leader, but you also can put your team on your back. It's impressive. Merciless HQ, Loose has pulled out the ratio. They're looking to push over here towards this A side. He's barely flashed, looking to see if anybody's going to peek him. They're being very disciplined over here on the side of Resurgent Phoenix. Udon has a phenomenal anger. Henrico's going to find Scott, puts him down on the ground. Ottawa's going to find Metal, getting him out of their hair. Won't have to deal with him here in round number 11. The grenades are coming in. Gudon forced to back it up. He's got no more armor to work with. Henrico puts down... Oh, take that back. It's not Henrico. It's Gudon who finds a Loose. Henrico's out of there. It's Stoops doubling up with the score in his hand. And he's looking to leave some scars here in round number 11. Only 2 players to contend with here. One outside of sight. It's Cool, down to 87 HP. He's dueling back and forth here. And XVE is out. Is he looking like he's melting just a little bit? Too much heat and pressure here for him?
Maybe.
I know it's cold out here in Iowa, but...
Ooh. So it is Merciless's HQ's quick play. They just rushed and overtook that A bomb site. So maybe they need a little bit more of that, but it is the last round. So they have one more opportunity. If Resurgent Phoenix get 10, I think they have a very good chance of closing it out after the flip. But Merciless HQ, they're going to try everything they can to reduce that. And you can see here an interesting 2B setup, 3 over towards A. Merciless trying to maybe pull some rotations out, but Resurgent Phoenix, they have that rotate. Metal Monstui, he can play both sides. He can play A, he can play B, wherever he needs to be. And Merciless, they don't have a specific site they're picking just yet. Kind of meandering around A mid, B mid, as well as spawn. I think they're trying to use all their nades. They bought a ton of nades and have a stockpile of them. But is that going to run down the time too much? That's
yeah, it's
question.
interesting. Yeah, I'm looking at the guns they bought too, and I love how they've picked up 3 scars, 2 SGs. They're working on using those scars. They have the ping disadvantage, of course, on the breach side. Work those angles, those incredibly tight angles. That scar gives you the advantage over Resurgent Phoenix in certain situations, certain gunfights, and continuing to spam these grenades might just end up working out for them. But because of all the scar play, though, they have to move just that little bit slower. Opening picks are going to be big for them.
Yeah, okay. First opening pick, like you mentioned, goes the way of Merciless, and oh, he's going to get spammed through. No help there. Metal Monstui takes one down. Can he fall back? Nope, not just yet. Trying to
barely avoids it.
Oh yeah, somehow he stays alive. Metal Monstui. Oh, they do good tag damage through the actual walls itself. And Ottawa will take down Metal Monstui. If he had gone through there, it would have been disastrous for them. But here we also XVE in a 2 versus 2 now, evens it up. And XVE with Cool trying to take down Ottawa in a loose. It's a 2 versus 2. Bomb already planted here, so Resurgent Phoenix, they're gonna have to move somewhat quickly. They try and find where both of these players are. Can they spot him out just yet? No. Alus is able to take down SVE, and he takes down Cool as well. Merciless HQ have a lifeline, have a heartbeat, and now they move to the coalition side.
When you're to flip, that was really well played by Merciless. They're getting that extra point on the board. Coming into the flip, that's going to give them a little extra breathing room to try to close this gap. This will be a very important pistol round for Resurgent Phoenix to win. Because they're able to do that, they're basically guaranteed the one after that, which will put them at 11-3. If Merciless is able to do that, they're going to close that gap nicely.
One Deagle, Henrico Lee. What can he find with this hand cannon of a gun? They know at least one's out there. But the bomb headed with many players out over towards this B bomb site. I don't think they're aware just yet. Now, finally, they're calling for rotations. Say, oh, there's a lot of people over towards B right now. And cool, we'll get this bomb plant down in a very safe manner. So a 5 versus 5 retake. Love a 5 versus 5 retake on the pistol round. Let's see here, what can they do? Resurgent Phoenix are going to try and hold on as long as they can, obviously biding their time. Merciless HQ gathering their resources over towards that truck area, and they're going to make a push right now here. You can see Snoops trying to spot out towards the car, slowly trying to make ground here, but it's not easy. That nade will go out, force them out into the open slightly. Gudon, but XVE takes down the Loose, and Scott does take down Metal Stewie, but the time is ticking down slowly but surely in favor of Resurgent Phoenix, and I think the pistol round goes towards them. Snoops does find another player, but time is running out. It doesn't even matter at this point. He can't even get away.
Wow.
And wow, what a hectic pistol round.
You win the pistol round to get the bomb planted as well. Tons of cash to work with now. You're basically guaranteed the next round. If you're Merciless, do you go ahead and force here? I mean, there's not much. I don't know what you would force up to, in all honesty. On grounded? Yeah, you've really... Unfortunate there for them.
Yeah, they don't have much. So we'll see here what ends up happening. XVE hoping that if they're pushing that he'll catch them off guard. He's just waiting. A nice attempted bait here for Scott. Gonna lose, but if XVE has a nade, that could do some big damage, but nope. Let's opt to go towards B once more with Gudon watching over towards storage.
$57 seconds on the clock to work with here. Resurgent Phoenix definitely taking their time. Oh man, Scott, big play. There's able to pick up a AK from XVE there.
That was really interesting. They had no one actually watching A mid. They had Gudon over towards storage, but that's what allows them to get that drop on the player. And they still have a Loose. It's kind of lurking over towards B mid. He could catch them off guard. And now they're rotating all the way back over towards A. The B players couldn't find anything, and a Loose is taking damage down on a Cool. This is Resurgent Phoenix looking a little bit messy, a little bit scrambly in their last few seconds here, trying to make sure they can do something here. But have they cleared it out yet? I don't think they've cleared him out.
Oh, man.
Metal Stewie takes one down. And we'll get this bomb plant. But not
Snoop's
really the
trying
safest.
so hard.
Oh, okay. That
What?
was a good attempt by Ottawa, but coming down to it right now. And Gudon hasn't seemed to catch, or he hasn't caught anyone just yet. I think he's looking, but they've already crossed on the site. His position is not really useful right now. Metal Stewie gets taken down, and Gudon now has to really make some progress. He does find a Loose on the bomb defuse, and he will get Snoops, but that was really close. Merciless making it a little too close for comfort, but either way, Resurgent Phoenix only 2 rounds away from closing it out.
Really well played there by Merciless. I know you ended up taking the L, but all things considered, I think they had a pretty phenomenal round number 14. Little fun fact, shout out to Adject for going behind the scenes, getting some cool facts for us here. So the core players of Merciless HQ came from Xenocide, which won both 2 and 3. So again, this is their team, as we previously talked about, Vape and Side Ottawa. Experience here on this team. They've played a lot of Critical Ops.
And we'll see here whether Merciless can use that experience from previous circuits to win and maybe come back here. But Resurgent Phoenix, they're just taking their current status as best team in the world with best player in the world and moving forward with that. Snoops now, can he deny anything? Spots a couple players. Scar H runs out of ammo really quickly, but Henrico just trounces him with that AK. He says, you got a scope, I got an AK. Doesn't even matter. And so Resurgent Phoenix now trying to fight for their match point. They know they're so close, and they know that Merciless HQ have a long ways to go if they want to make this comeback happen. So I think Resurgent Phoenix just want to close as quick as they can, but not in a careless manner. They want to do it as tactically as possible. And Metal Stewie, Vape does find one, but Metal Stewie trades him out, and now Scott, solo man, over towards the A site. Will have some backup with Ottawa, but his team all the way over towards B. And if they just make a move, they can make it out. But only 23 seconds left. They have to make a move quickly because the bomb will barely make its way on over the bomb site in time. this could be actually a Merciless HQ round victory. They only have around 10 seconds left. They're gonna have to go very quickly here. Eluse is gonna try and deny this bomb plant as much as possible. 5 seconds left. Can they get these kills? I think they will get it just to, no.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, 1 second left. Somehow.
Look at XV coming up from behind.
Oh,
Doesn't
my
even matter though.
goodness. They're giving us heart attacks here. Resurgent Phoenix. I was saying they want to play tactical, and they play down to the last second. Literally the last second to plant that bomb. But still, they make it work. Just like this round. Middlemon Stewie running out of ammo. Barely getting out alive. Gudon not necessarily catching anyone. Pushing in, but either way. Resurgent Phoenix onto match point. Looking like they'll take map number 1. Which is, once again, Merciless's pick, but it is Resurgent Phoenix's server. So, let's check it out, see here what will happen. KSGs, and it's definitively a force buy here for Merciless.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you got to throw anything against the wall. Match point here, anything more for Resurgent Phoenix, and map number 1 is closed out. That is a big round balance to overcome, 13-3. I mean, even a 13-5, but anything you can put on the board is definitely better than not having gotten it. Some KSGs to work with here. Scott might catch somebody off guard. AKs all except for 1SG there for Metal, who just took a little bit of damage from a frag grenade heading over towards his way. Gudon staying very disciplined and just looking to see if anybody's going to get aggressive and push his way. Basically, it looks like they're playing for picks right now on the side of Resurgent Phoenix. Not getting aggressive, just seeing which side they can play for picks on. It seems like Metal is going to be going there to pick this bomb up and maybe head back towards B.
Maybe. But Snoop, okay. Takes down Cool. And they have 3 players over towards B. That is a pretty stacked B defense, I would say, from the Coalition side.
We've got this crowd.
Okay, XVE. He's just popping off right now, but Snoops, he'll trade him out. And Henrique Elite trying to make their way out into this bomb site. Once again, coming down to the last few seconds here, but I don't think this time it'll work out for them. Udon now will take down 1. He gets not even the second, and Ottawa keeps them alive for just a little bit longer here. So that force buy does work out for them, but Resurgent Phoenix, they also don't have any money. So Merciless HQ could get round number 5.
I think if you're Merciless HQ right now, all you want to do is try to close that gap as much as you possibly can. Resurgent Phoenix, because of the cast situation they're in on the breach side, if you can prevent them from planting the bomb and put a couple more points on the board, there's going to be a little bit of an economy situation for them. Scott rocking the KSG once again, coming on over here into the A side. Stoops is the first to strike. XVE, Deagle in his hand, though, to do some damage to Ottawa. This is a team that's phenomenal on the Deagles.
Can they win match number 1 on Deagle? So that's the real question here. Or are they just trying to do some economic damage? Either way, it's pretty deadly. XVE tried his best, but no match for that M4. Metalmon Stewie, though, does take down Snoops. Can he find another one? Oh, he's spotted the head out. Can he line it up properly just now? If he does, that would weaken that B defense even more so. Scott now, position reveal.
Good decision on Scott.
Yeah. And see what number 1 player in the world can do with this Deagle. But looking tough, to say the least.
He's got 42 seconds to work with. If you're Metal Monster right now... Ooh, I didn't even realize Vape had an angle on him. Again, the advantage of those scoped weapons coming in. Gonna drop him. I was gonna say, if you're Metal, you want to get maybe pick and plant the bomb, but he's not even gonna have the opportunity to pick up another kill. 12-5, Merciless closing that gap just a little bit more. 7 rounds separating these teams now. Good decision here from Resurgent Phoenix, sticking with another eco. I absolutely love it. That is one of the things I said last week, I think, that they screwed up on. They just force bought too much. I'm glad they're going for another eco, a little extra cash to buy up with. Maybe try to close this out 13-6.
Okay. Finally some momentum, but it is just an eco here for Merciless. And there we go. Stat padding and getting some extra rounds too, like you mentioned, very important for them overall.
Yeah, all things considered, I mean, if you were to close this out 13-7, I mean, Obviously, you'd like to be a little closer if you're Merciless or in the W seat yourself, but a whole lot better than what it was looking like. What, 13-3? Full buy coming in for Resurgent Phoenix, looking to see if they can activate. Come out of the ashes here. Gudon is going to be the first to strike, but quickly eliminated by Loose. He's got the scope in there with that Scar, but he's going to go to back up and reposition. He's expecting that B push. 4 players alive here for Resurgent Phoenix, but XVE is basically on life support at this point. What, 4 HP left to his name or something like that? 12. Pretty close. It's a multiple of 4 times 3 equals 12. Hey, see, my 3rd grade math teacher would be proud. Minute 10 now on the clock. I'm getting the feeling that Merciless has this round locked down as well. Metal Monster's still alive, though. We know he can do some big-time damage. Ottawa getting just a little aggressive, seeing if he can get a little bit of information over there, come outside of B-Long. Metal really taking his time here. 47 seconds to work with, and we know Resurgent Phoenix will let that clock tick down before they push over towards the bomb site. Metal getting a little aggressive, pushing out of here. XVE has made the interesting decision to come over here and, I think, basically sacrifice himself. Well, I don't know how that frag did no damage to him. Did you see how close that was?
That was skin past his head. But Loose doing some good work here, and Resurgent Phoenix maybe having a little bit of a tougher time closing out than they would like. Ottawa finds one. Henrico Lee gets his back though. So 2 versus 3, not an impossible task here for Resurgent Phoenix, but Bait through the smoke eliminates one more, and Henrico Lee now trying to go for this bomb plant, but feels like he's gonna get swarmed now. They don't know exactly just yet. He will have time to plant the bomb with 2 seconds left. Will he have time to go for this reload or something? He does not find Scott even. So Merciless HQ staying alive a little bit longer once again. 4 rounds in a row now.
Bomb has been defused.
This is the power of the Coalition side on this map, even with the ping disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
All you need is 1 round to get Snowball rolling, and it can get really, really big.
Yeah, this is surprising probably for Resurgent Phoenix. They probably thought this one would have been a 12-3. But here they are still playing the game. And, well, fully blind and really taking out all of them. Cool. Finally able to trade one out, but Snoops and a Loose do find 1 each. Metal Matsutui, though, answers, and so now it's a 3 versus 3. With 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock, Resurgent Phoenix, if they smoke out a couple of the crossing points, they could do a good amount of damage here. That flash goes out, that nade does huge damage on the Henrico Lee. They're just trying to spam, and that spam has been working in their favor. Vape now sitting over to his truck. Will the bomb get planted? Oh, that nade could take down Henrico Lee. Yes, it does. Perfectly timed from Scott. And it's just been a bombardment here from Merciless. Metal Monstewie trying to get that bomb plant down, but he's not 100% safe, or not at least comfortable doing it just yet. Hoping that someone from Resurgent Phoenix gets a little bit careless. Nade tickles them just a little bit, but still, Metal Monstewie taken out, and cool. Hasn't been able to clutch this one just yet. A 1 versus 3. He's fully blinded right now. Just trying to buy time and maybe an opportunity. He does break the armor for 1. Picks up the SG. But this is still tough for him. In a 1 versus 3, I don't think... Does he have even the opportunity for this right now? 1 kill. Okay. On the Vape. Going for the bomb plant.
Loose has got to pop this. Oh, just a little slow. How did he get away?
How?
He's waiting for player number 2 here. Scott coming around through baggage claim right now. I think he's actually going to go beat long, but Cool is expecting this. He knows he's waiting for him. Oh my gosh, no way. He's going to catch him off guard, though.
Okay.
And he's got plenty of time to defuse.
Cool. Almost making it. He knew that the player was coming from a flank. He was like, there's 3 players here. I've only seen 2 of them. 1 has to be rotating somewhere. And he had an idea too, but just not able to flick over to Scott quick enough. And Merciless making this one close. 12-8 now.
Looking at the YouTube poll right now for the first map, it is a little different. 72% in favor of Resurgent Phoenix, 28% in favor of Merciless HQ. Still a pretty big gap, but not as big of a gap as it was in the community votes.
See it here. Resurgent Phoenix. Okay, gonna go very quickly. Can they catch one off guard? Yes, they can. Snoop's taken out of the round, and now Ottawa has to maintain on his own. And it's been tough defending B alone. Right now, Resurgent Phoenix don't want to lose any players unnecessarily. Gudon does take down Scott. It's going to be maybe MERCILESS crumbling at the last second, and it looks like that. Vape now, a 1 versus 5. His teammates have all been taken out, and I think Resurgent Phoenix have finally found the key to their success here. Rushing in quickly, getting that bomb down, and I think this is where they take map number 1.
Should be all she wrote here. Vape gonna try to be as annoying as possible, breaking some armor right there. And reload the Scar. I was gonna say, Resurgent Phoenix might need to take a page out of the book of MERCILESS HQ to get those scoped ARs out if they want to take the bomb site, but they didn't need to. Well played to them, 13-8. Props to MERCILESS for closing that gap. I mean, what was going to be a 10-round difference ended up being a 5-round difference. Impressive.
Yeah, so 13-8 victory. I believe this is, you know, a little bit better. It wasn't as close as last time, right? Last time it was 13-12, I believe. Or,
it was on U.S. servers.
But yeah, it was on U.S. servers. So still MERCILESS doing a pretty good job of hanging in there. And Resurgent Phoenix do take map number 1. We do go on to Resurgent's map pick next, which is Raid. But that's on U.S. servers. So I'm curious to see how this will turn out for map number 2. I think if Resurgent Phoenix win map number 2, MERCILESS HQ are going to be on the ropes. MERCILESS HQ have to win this next map, I believe, to stay in this one. So,
well, yeah, because if you go ahead and go off a little further into the future as well, Plaza will be map number 3, and that is going to be on Brazilian servers. So yeah, this next upcoming match is going to be very important for MERCILESS HQ. But I think they're here. I think they can play. I think I think you saw the first half, you might have been thinking, oh yeah, Resurgent Phoenix has this easy, no problems at all. But after seeing the second half, MERCILESS can play. They know how to play. They just need to get some stuff together. They've gone back to the drawing board. I like the Scar utilization as well to work on the ping. Had to switch some things up there, and ended up bringing it back. What was going to be a pretty horrible loss ended up being fairly respectable on that map, all things considered. So well played to MERCILESS. Folks, we are going to have a quick break time here. A-Master sat down with Metal Monster himself for a quick interview. And we'll see you on the flip side after that. Curious to see what they talked about.
All right, guys. Welcome to another one of these lovely team interviews. I am welcomed here with Metal from Team RESURGENT. How are you doing this lovely afternoon?
Always fine. How are you doing?
Doing fantastic. So, I know it's going to be a busy day for you, and all the matches coming up because it's going to be a best of 5. Is going to be absolutely nuts. But we're going to dive a little bit deeper into you guys as a team and give everybody, since you've made it to the grand finals, a little bit of insight on kind of how that's been a thing. So, now that you have reached the grand finals, what are some of your thoughts on Pro League itself?
Like you mean the whole tournament as?
Yeah, just the whole tournament as a whole, just anything about Pro League and kind of how you've gotten here.
Yeah, so I like the format. Like the last time that we played this like points system, it was on Critical Ops League, which is was on 2019, if I'm not wrong. So it's a good format, but there's a problem because it's kind of dangerous on the first elimination round. Like it's only a better of 1, if I'm not wrong, and you can play against any other team. Like you can just be out of the tournament playing 1 game, so it's kind of dangerous. But the other things, I liked it because I like this system of running points. You just don't get eliminated or go to the lower bracket or whatever.
Yeah, you get to earn your points, work your way up. You get to, if needed, you have the round balance. So the more rounds you win, the better you off. So just in case another team comes up to you, then you're able to bump ahead of them because you have more rounds won. So you actually get rewarded for doing better and having more rounds won than anyone else. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it makes things a little bit easier. So I want to go a little bit deeper into you guys, right? A little bit about the team and how you guys do everything. So we have a couple of clips. We're going to show one as we talk about everything. So
Mhm.
my biggest one that I want to talk about was your map on Grounded, right? You
Mhm.
guys, I was watching, and it was absolutely nuts watching all the wall bangs 2 times on the same exact round. So, with that being said, do you guys go looking around for wall bangable spots, or do you just practice all the ones that you know and love? I mean, how do you guys go about that?
Like the point of practicing is looking for the mistakes and the things that we are not doing perfectly, or at least like not the best that we can. So we look for like failures that we can fix, you know. So the wall bangs are just like to chip damage. Sometimes you get kills, like on this clip that you probably gonna show on the live. So yeah, we practice when we see that something is missing, you know. And like on that clip, we saw that when they play A mid or any other team, they just go and A Hiku, which is the player that plays A mid, he has like to play against like 2v1s, 3v1s, and they're gonna show up with like 100 HP against one player with 100 HP. And it's kind of hard, you know. So the wall bang is to chip damage them and then play like easier. That's the point. But sometimes he gets kills there, which is like better, even better than like chip damage, you know.
Yeah,
So
that's always great to be able to get something
yeah,
through the wall. Makes it a lot easier. Make it a 4v5.
yeah. So it's not really the only way, the only wall bang that we know. Not even like only on grounded that we have like wall bangs. So we practice where we need it, you know.
Yeah, and I'm sure you guys study the opposing team, whoever you're going up against, and making sure that you're utilizing all the spots and the wall bangs as possible, and you're able to try to at least maximize your efforts.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, as far as maximizing your efforts, the second clip is on raid. So on raid, I see you guys have done an absolute lot of work on there. I mean, that is your second best map. You're 15-3 on it. So you do pretty good on it most of the time. So on that note, is there anything specific that goes into becoming the best map? Is there anything as far as it practice time or just something about the team's chemistry?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because like it's not only practice this map. Like raid is a hard map to play because you have to make a lot of team plays around the map. It's not like solo kill points. You have always to play with your team, even when you are on CT side or RT side. So you have to have a lot of chemistry. That's the most important factor in raid. And port, it's another map that you need a lot of chemistry because you need to like ask for nades or say if someone ask if someone wants to like, do you want me to flash a long, for an example. So it's kind of hard to say if it's like a practice itself or like or if it's the chemistry and me passing calls, being the IGL and like trying to stay always calm because raid is like somewhere sometimes you go A and there are 4 CTs on A and you can enter, and like sometimes I like to keep my cool and say and call it off, which sometimes some teams doesn't do it, you know. They just rush in even if they are blind or like low for nades, and if they have the actual information, there are a lot of players there. So I think the thing that we have different of other teams is that we like to like take our time, not really rush every round, even though T side on raid is like really OP and you can just rush in. But like if your opponent is a strong opponent, they are gonna like nade you, flash you, and you can enter. Which is Merc is like a great team. It's not like you're just gonna rush in and win the game. So yeah, I think like the differential is the chemistry of the team more than the map itself, because the map itself needs a lot of chemistry to play like better than the other teams, you know.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and I totally agree with you on port. That's my number one favorite map, but I think that those port specifically, but also raid, all shows the chemistry of the team and exactly what's going on and how the team themselves can make or break when it comes to that communication just because of the way it can be done.
Yeah.
Well, So I just one last question for you. So when it comes down to season 2 for Pro League, right? So that's going to be a thing that's going to be coming up later this year. Is there anything that you would like to see moving forward into season 2?
Yeah, of course. I think it's like an easy answer. We need a South American caster. Like, I don't know why Nikamo isn't casting anymore. He's like an old player, an old caster. He cast like since 2020, 2019, when we didn't have any casters. He stopped playing just to cast, you know. So I don't think it's fair to him. I don't know how it works inside. I'm not sure. But the only thing I want is to Nikamo come back, because like we deserve our space, because not everyone in Brazil can or speak nor understand English. So it's not really fair to us, you know. So I don't know. I think that's it.
Yeah, I do agree. It's having a little bit of representation. I think there may be something down the pipeline for that. Trying to find someone else to kind of hop in with that with Nikamo. That can maybe do a little bit of dual parts. I'm not totally sure about that, but I totally understand, and hopefully we can, you know, send this on to the developers and everybody behind the scenes to be able to bring him back into it. Obviously, having English is a little bit more, I guess, easier, universal for the rest of the casters, but I definitely miss having Nikamo around as well. You know, as much as I couldn't understand him as much, his energy that he brings, even though I can't fully understand him, it is on an absolute another level. So hopefully that's something that can be done going into season 2. I appreciate you taking the time and sitting down with me and having this lovely conversation to give us a little bit more insight into Resurgent. And good luck on the next set of matches, because again, it's best of 5, so you get plenty more left to do. So good luck.
Thank you. Can I speak a bit of Portuguese to Brazilians?
Absolutely.
Yeah, ok. Tamo aí, tamo na final de novo aí. Como Resurgent Phoenix, sei lá qual que é o nome dessa porra aí. Mas aqui sempre foi. O Cole tá na cara que tá aí, desse vagabundo. Aqui é EV, né? Sempre foi EV. Então é isso aí. Vamos ganhar mais a porra de um título aí. Porque desde 2000 e... Quando, Cole? Desde 2019?
O quê?
Sei lá, que a gente tá ganhando tudo aí.
É,
É isso aí. Então é desde 2019 ganhando tudo na América e não vai mudar essa porra. Então é isso. Acompanha nós aí que a gente vai trazer mais uma pro Brasil. É isso, meus família. Tamo junto aí. Thank you, thank you.
Yep, no problem. So again, good luck on your next set of matches, and we'll be back to the games here in just a bit.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you for enjoying that little bit of an interview. We're going to go to a quick break, I believe, and then we'll be back with map number 2 between Resurgent Phoenix and Merciless HQ. See you soon.
Frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, get up to chance, you know, up to Muria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid. And you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his Q ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxing is actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's 2 players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade come frags in. Oh, the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. I mean, with some of these deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, I could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna have Z9.
Well, it only gets one frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that flawless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z9 with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just gonna have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Then only gets one. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the coalition side. You want more maps than this? Well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up 2, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way,
Oh my god. That's what they were building up, and now the question is, how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. So, oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Caught Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Yo, welcome back, folks. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. But first, we got to go ahead and take a look at the replays. But we got a little twist here. Metal wished upon a star, and his wish has come true. We're very excited to introduce Nicamo, who's going to be going over the replays in his native language, Portuguese. Nicamo, glad to have you here. Take it away, man.
Salve, rapaz! Acharam que não ia me ver por aqui hoje, não é mesmo? Acabamos de ver essa partida sensacional, uma grande final entre RESURGENT e MERCILESS. Recapitulando, nós tivemos um início avassalador da equipe da RESURGENT Fênix, segurando muito bem, jogando do lado azul do mapa, reposicionando várias kills, com um bom retake. A equipe da MERCILESS demorou a encontrar o primeiro ponto. Vocês podem ver aí que teve uma excelente team play e nós encontramos a força do SA nesse primeiro mapa, apenas o primeiro no servidor brasileiro, onde as equipes se posicionaram muito bem, mostrando o seu valor, deixando a sua qualidade no server. A equipe da MERCILESS teve um pouco de dificuldade para encontrar os pontos, como vocês podem ver. Os redomínios dos bombs foram muito bem feitos. E quando teve oportunidade no segundo half, nós encontramos uma MERCILESS com uma postura um pouco diferente, não é mesmo? Nós podemos ver que dificultou para a equipe da RESURGENT. Nós tivemos alguns redomínios muito interessantes, alguns nem tão bem sucedidos, como por exemplo esse do Coco, que ficou cercado, tentou efetuar aqui um transfer. Metal na introdução fazendo bons abates também. A equipe da RESURGENT foi muito bem nesse primeiro mapa por 13-8. O redomínio também com utilitários, como vocês podem perceber. Orwa fazendo um bom abate, ele tirando um player importante. Rafa, ele sempre veloz na contenção para tentar efetuar a diferença de players. Aqui a equipe da MERCILESS muito bem posicionada, aproveitando o tempo, gastando o que tem direito para evitar tomar mais pontos. Tivemos um bom posicionamento aqui do Aluz, com uma daquelas que vocês gostam, garantindo o ponto para eles. Virando o Ralph, um 9-3. O Dan com uma boa P250 afiada, conseguiu levar aqui junto com o Rafa e também com o Cole, segurando muito bem no round pistol. Sobrando o Snoop. Olha como ele vem, ficou sem bala. Aí foi capotado, não é mesmo? Round pistol na sequência. Fizeram um round eco aqui agora, né? Na verdade. Um 10-3. Um bom posicionamento também. Metal conseguiu antes do plant ali, ligeiro, tá com o fone em dia. Fez a boa para sua equipe, conseguiu segurar 2 bonecos. Ficou sem bala, teve que se reposicionar, sobrando apenas ele e Gudan contra Aluz e Snoop. Snoop foi avançando, tentando encontrar alguma informação. Não sabia do Gudan. Sabia da possibilidade do Metal, conseguiu um bom abate, mas não contava que o Gudan estava no mesmo lado. O Gudan conseguiu um spray bom, evitando o defuse, e no transfer, uma double kill sensacional. Aí, nesse momento, começou a complicar, porque a equipe da RESURGENT estacionou no placar, com um 12-3, facilmente poderia ter finalizado, porém, a equipe da MERCILESS, com uma economia, eu diria, até que equilibrada, jogando com algumas escopetas. Vocês puderam ver aí o uso da KSG, alguns forçando uma Scar, nem tão feliz como a Luz nessa ocasião. Rafa conseguiu fazer a boa, Snoops na trade. E nesse momento aconteceram vários retakes e trades ligeiras, como vocês podem ver. Snoops e Vex fazendo bons abates. Gudan até tentou segurar o spray, deixou bastante ralfado ali o Orwa, mas não foi possível finalizar naquele momento. Na sequência, vocês puderam ver que a equipe da EV, da Surge, fizeram alguns ecos para tentar recuperar um pouco o que se diz de economia, porque já não existe mais em alguns momentos. E o que aconteceu foi que a gente deve sempre lembrar que não só temos bons jogadores de um lado, assim como a Surge pretende vencer, de um outro lado também temos a equipe da MERCILESS, que por vezes enfrentou essa equipe dando muito trabalho. Olha só que varado sensacional, vocês puderam ver aí no bombear alguns redomínios. Olha só como vem a Luz também com um transfer impecável. Então eles também querem ganhar. Lembrando que esse foi apenas o primeiro mapa, apenas uma amostra sensacional do que vocês puderam perceber de aperitivo. E agora nós vamos voltar com Jake e com o Mark para o segundo mapa sensacional. E não saiam daí que estarei de volta com vocês para os próximos Map Recap. É com vocês, galera!
Welcome back, everybody. Shout out to Nikimo. Thank you so much for dropping in to go over those replays for us. Lots of exciting stuff happened in map number 1, and we're almost ready to dive on in to map number 2. What are you looking out for here in map number 2, cool Mark?
I'm looking out here for the fact that it is going to be MERCILESS's server, right? It's going to be US server here, and I'm intrigued to see on Raid because it was a 13-8 match last time. It was on Resurgent Phoenix's server. I think it'll be an even closer matchup today. Maybe a 13-12 flip from last time, right? Last time it was 13-12 on MERCILESS's server for Grounded, and this time because Raid is MERCILESS's server, I think it'll also be close. But I'm curious to see how Resurgent Phoenix will continue to pull out. MERCILESS, obviously, this is their server, so I think they'll have a little ace up their sleeve. But I'm sure the Resurgent Phoenix team is pretty happy seeing Nikamo back a little bit.
Definitely very, very happy he was able to drop on in to go over those replays. I believe we'll be back for some more replays later in the matches here. Folks, drop a like. We're about ready to drop on into map number 2, waiting for the final confirmation. We're going to go into the knife, because we are going to be here on MERCILESS' server. If they, they will have an advantage here in the knife round. If you win, do you go ahead and do what Resurgent Phoenix did last week? Take that breach side to start with, because this is technically a breach-sided map. Technically, all the maps are coalition-sided, just by the way the game plays, but if you had to pick a breach-sided map, this is the breach-sided map. You can rush at a bomb site so quickly and get that bomb planted, you can really get on top of the coalition side fast. Be interesting to see what happens here. We'll see if MERCILESS goes that way, or maybe Resurgent Phoenix will come in with the upset and win the knife round here.
Could happen, and I think it's going back and forth. It's going back and forth, but it's going to be MERCILESS to win it out. That knife going in their favor, so MERCILESS now win the knife round, but they are still down a map. Resurgent Phoenix could pull ahead in that 2-0 lead. MERCILESS, though, could even it up here, and I think it's going to be a similar start. Resurgent Phoenix going to start on the coalition side. MERCILESS starting on the breach side, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, that seems to be what's going on here, which is, again, what I would want. I would want, if I have the ping advantage, I win the knife round, I'd want to start on the breach side here.
There we go. Well, let's see how these teams kind of react to each other. Resurgent Phoenix, MERCILESS HQ going head-to-head right now. First round of map number 2. Let's see how it will pan out. Ladies and gentlemen, put your predictions down in the chat below as we move on into map number 1. Resurgent Phoenix starting heavily on this A defense, but it's going to be MERCILESS to go very quickly over towards B and already on this B side, essentially. So it's going to be a 5v5 retake fully as MERCILESS HQ to get the bomb plant already on the B site.
Bomb has been planted.
There we go. So very quickly, Resurgent Phoenix is going to have to come for this retake. And will this ping be in their favor? Evidently not, but still this retake's coming on in very quickly. As XVE will get taken out. Ottawa and Eluse as well already taking down XVE and Cool. And Enrico does find one, but can they find any other kills here? Very necessary. As the time is running out here, Metal Monstui takes one down, but Scott takes another, and good damage done there by Resurgent Phoenix, but still, MERCILESS are going to pick it out, and they're going to get that bomb plant, so extra money for them.
I don't have the actual statistics. I don't even think it's been kept track of, but I would say out of all the maps, get the teams that play on the breach side plant the bomb the most on this map. That'd be my bet, my vote. Ooh, Vape open up strong, and Arm is going to go ahead and give a right uppercut there to Hikra Lee and drop him down on the ground. Round number 2 just started, and Resurgent Phoenix is down 3 players.
Wow,
Ooh,
okay.
Loose
are pushing through with that KSG, getting some good extra money as well. Shotguns give him quite a bit of money, and MERCILESS now really trying to bolster that economy with the bomb plant. Nice attempt.
I thought he was going to pick that headshot up.
I thought so too, but maybe this ping disadvantage is affecting them a little bit more than they thought. Either way, they're going to go with their typical rifles. Cool, though, goes with the KSG. So we'll see if that helps him. And look at that statistic. Resurgent
18
Phoenix,
times.
Yeah, 83% win rate, too. So if they don't win this, it'll be one of those 17% of the times that they have faltered on raid. But MERCILESS have their own server with them. And let's see here. What can they do? Resurgent Phoenix now. Gudon finds 2 kills. Armin and Loose taken out already. And the bomb stuck over towards A long already. What can be done here now?
KSG in the hands of Cool, make a little bit of noise with it. There's one player downside, Vince, actually no longer. XVE is going to win that gunfight versus Scott, and it's up to Ottawa now. And teammate Vape. Still got over a minute to work with here. It looks like to me they're just waiting for Resurgent Phoenix to get a little aggressive and push them. Ottawa beginning to make a little bit of noise, trying to trigger that push coming around the corner. Resurgent Phoenix is going to stay very, very disciplined. They're on the coalition side. There is no reason for them to move. They have to come to them. Bomb is not planted.
Resurgent Phoenix could pick up this critical round number 3. Not letting Merciless get a huge advantage. Cool, now spots 2 of them out. That nade will do slight damage there, but...
What's he doing?
Oh.
Ooh, that was
last
risky.
second to throw the flash, and oh, it works perfectly in his favor.
Wow.
Great job there by Cool, as he allows Resurgent Phoenix to pick up their first round not too far into the match. Round number 3 goes their way, and so now round number 4, Merciless, they don't get that bomb plant down. They still have money to buy, but it's not the cleanest of buys. Cool. 33% or 33 maps, 78% win rate, 1.66 rating here. So that sniper, we'll see if he actually picks it up, but it's going to be hectic here. Arm does take down Gudon. And so Metal Monstewie, can they take down Vape? Oh my gosh, Metal Monstewie, what? His knife is out. I don't know what he was doing there, fully blind, but gets taken out, and now they're going to try and stop the rotation on over. Eluse taken out. Enrico Lee now. They're going to flash out, see what they can do. Vape as well taken out, and so is Arm. Merciless HQ. Not much they can do. Cool jumping and gets that kill with the SG. But still, Merciless HQ, they try, but it looks unlikely that they will do anything here. Cool does get taken out. They know exactly where he is now, but a 1 versus 2 with over a minute left, and the bomb in the hands of Resurgent Phoenix. Scott now trying to do his best, but I think they've heard him now, and they will, yeah, they'll nade him out. Slight damage done. Now even more damage. That nade getting soaked up by the armor, but oh, he takes down Enrico Lee, and XVE now has to do a huge clutch. I don't think he's aware. Scott took the bomb and is now on the A side. This has somehow been made very, very close. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Who's gonna win this fight right now? Oh, somehow Scott evades the bullets, and XVE realizes he's gonna have to go all the way over towards B. Scott now barely has time for this bomb plant. But XVE, is he gonna have time for this? Oh, is he gonna get the kill on him? Yes, he is! And he evens out the scoreline 2-2 as he takes down Scott. Even you can see that ping disadvantage. XVE still wins that duel. A very critical one here as the game is now tied up.
XV stopped chasing and started to think right there, and caught Scott off guard. Well played.
Cool now, yeah, gets that double kill with the KSG. And see what happens forward. A little bit of an interesting replay there. Apologies for the black screen, but we're back to the game. Tie game here, round number 5. Resurgent Phoenix doing a stellar job on the defense, not even on their server. And for a breach-end map, I would say they're having a pretty good time right now. Even though A is now fully under attack, Metal Monstewie can find 1 kill. No, he can't. Vape and Scott each tally for 1 kill. And XVE, though, comes in for 2 huge kills here as the offense slowed down to a crawl as they make their way into this A bomb site. But still, the flank coming in cool all the way behind. Ottawa will get this bomb plant down.
Bomb has been planted.
Still, 3v3 weaponry actually favoring Resurgent Phoenix with the guns, but if they take down Scott, Gudon can possibly go in and make his move. He's bought some time now, and Scott, will he get some damage done? Yes, he will, and Gudon as well gets 1 kill, but Ottawa now versus that of Cool. Can they get these kills properly? Nade goes out. But Cool, he has a smoke as well. He's going to go on the bomb, I think, and try and go for this defuse. Does he have time? He does take down Ottawa, but he doesn't have time. He's going to concede the round to Merciless. Somehow he stays alive. Interesting play there by Cool. Tries to just go for the kill. Doesn't get that round victory, but still making it very close here. And his team doesn't have enough money to buy. Very interesting stats here, Jake.
They are 2-0 Pro League first qualifier. Week 5 as well, 2-0. Got a little bit of a longer series coming in today. But statistically speaking, you'd think Resurgent Phoenix would be the ultimate victors here. Luz coming around, looking strong with the KSG in hand, already doubling up with it. They're looking to plant that bomb quickly here. Metal Monster making a lot of noise there through the smoke, but not connecting on anybody. That bomb is about to be planted right now. Now what's the decision here from Resurgent Phoenix? Already down 2 players here due to Luz's KSG. Looking at the economy situation, you want to try to save those guns, play for picks here, just let that bomb go off. What do you try to retake? Did Metal disconnect? I'm not sure quite sure what happened right. He went into the corner.
Oh, he got shot through the smoke. Okay.
Another round win coming in from MERCILESS. They need to get clear that bomb site. That bomb goes off. It is the explosion area is a little weird.
Yeah, Arm doesn't take any damage somehow. KSG. Still, I think if Resurgent Phoenix are able to get even just 4 rounds, that's a successful coalition side for them. And MERCILESS expecting to get quite a few rounds here. It's Breach side and it's their own server. So they'll try something new, but I guess it's quick play over towards B now. Nades coming on in. Scott does find 1 kill. Metal Monster though having a tough time defending B. So let's see what happens here. At the end of the day, it's going to try to be Henrico. Lee does take down Vape, and Gudon does take down Ottawa as well. 4 versus 3. Somehow, Resurgent Phoenix have made this a little more doable. Cool takes down Scott as well. Jake, what is happening right now?
It's looking like to me we might have a retake situation in our hands and a 3-4 score line after the conclusion of this map. But Arm is going to let that happen easily. Alus is going to find Cool. 2v2 now. They're coming in. Oh my gosh, KSG from heaven, and it rains down hellfire.
Wow. Arm, you dirty little shotgunner. Gets those 2 flying headshot kills with the KSG. He's having fun.
He's having a lot of fun. Player hasn't seen a lot of action so far in this MERCILESS squad, but is showing why maybe he should be seen a little more often. 13 maps his name, 53% win rate, having a great map number 2 here in the grand finals of Pro League Season 1. There he is again with the frag grenade.
Oh, Arm.
Takes that arm and reaches it across the map. Henrico going to find Scott, even a body count board up. They're pushing in here towards this B bomb. Sorry, now Metal Monster in a tough spot. Going to get a flash force to back down the stairs. It's Scoot and Boo to drop down Ottawa. And now Henrico Lee is looking to push around and push in through that bomb site. The bomb hasn't planted. The roles reversing here. Body count favor is in Resurgent Phoenix's advantage here. They have 4 players up compared to the 3 on the side of MERCILESS HQ. Arm has no KSG to work with this time. He's instead traded it out for an AUG. Henrico Lee popping out of the corner. Udon coming up. They should be working together as a team to make this retake possible. Arm is going to go ahead and even that body count board, putting the advantage, or taking the advantage away from Resurgent Phoenix. Henrico Lee doesn't have the angle, jumps down, is going to find the kill there on a loose. Vapes in the corner, doubles up, trying to go for the 3rd. Is able to do it. It's Metal Monster, and is able to get the 3K.
Wow. Oh my gosh, Vape. They just fed him 1-1. Gave him 3 1-on-1s, and Vape just takes advantage of that, and wow. Look at that. The 2 headshots from the previous round, but Vape just absolutely demolishing them. As they try and take him down, they could not take down Vape. 6-2 now. MERCILESS looking very, very much alive on Raid Breach side. Okay, so let's see here. Can they maintain this B hold? They have not been able to hold onto this B site at all, let alone retake it very often, even with an advantage. It's been tough. MERCILESS have been so good at keeping them out of this bomb site after they take it. Oh, that nade though could do some damage. Spams through, does take down Arm, who's been so effective these past few rounds, but still it's gonna be very tough. XVE does get taken down. Henrico Lee out of the round with Metal Monstui now, and he's just trying to retreat. MERCILESS pummeling Resurgent Phoenix, giving them no chance for air as they trying to take B every single time, and it's been successful too. Yeah, look at this. This was where we thought it would be MERCILESS's or Resurgent Phoenix's match, but nope. Merciless, Vape, he just comes out at the very end and absolutely demolishes all 3 of them. And still, they maintain this lead. It was a tie game, but then 5 rounds in a row here for Merciless.
Really, if you're Resurgent Phoenix, if you're able to get 1 more point on the board, maybe 2, you've had a pretty good half on the Coalition side on this map. Go down in a difficult spot. Flash gonna throw out his flash before Luz ultimately puts him down on the ground. Luz doubles up once again. How many times has he done that, pushing this A site? Not using the KSG this time. He's got the SG in his hand. He dropped the K. Arm is going to find XV. Wasn't able to connect anything with that shotgun. And now it's up to these 2 players here. See if they can bring this round back. I don't think it's going to be possible.
I think they're just trying to hold on to their guns. They're getting chased right now, and Cool gets taken out, and so does Enrico Lee. That ping difference definitely showing right there. They would not have not shot. Definitely had time to react, but the server just not in their favor right now. I'm sure there might be a little frustration with that, but they have to realize the previous match was in their favor for the servers. So honestly, I think it matters more about the server than it does about the map itself.
Yeah, you know, it comes down to them when you're playing cross-region like that. Server can play a big role in it.
Yeah. Nade does really good damage on the arm, as all of them actually. They're down to some of them even half HP because of these nades. But Resurgent Phoenix, no chance into this bomb site right now, as the bomb will make its way over towards A and get planted. No damage done just yet.
Bomb has been planted.
But they're all very low actually. Scott low, Ottawa half HP, Vape half HP. Arm taking a little bit of damage as well. So Resurgent Phoenix, if they can make their way out into this bomb site, this could be actually a retake for them. The best chance they've had. They haven't lost any players yet. So let's see here. We're gonna have to deal with that of Ottawa. Ottawa finds 1 kill. Cool and Gudon take 2 apiece. Scott takes 2 as well. Cool now with his teammate Metal Monstewie. They're gonna have to take down Arm, and they do. Will they get this defuse? I think they barely have time. I think they maybe.
It's gonna be close.
No. Oh
man!
Time. Wow! It came down to the last second, and still Merciless pull off that victory. This is tough here for Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, best case scenario, you go into the flip with 3 points on your name, which isn't horrible, all things considered. Again, a very breach-sided map, and of course, Merciless has the ping advantage coming into this too. So if you're Resurgent Phoenix, you really want to get this round number 12 under your belt, come into the flip, get that first pistol round, and try to close that gap just a little bit. Because again, if we go to map number 5, now Resurgent Phoenix is in a spot where if Merciless really runs away with this, they're going to have a tough time with round balance as well.
Ottawa just destroys Cool over towards mid, but Enrico Lee takes down Vape. Okay, we have an interesting matchup on our hands. Gudon trying to fall back, but Ottawa and Eluse strike those 2 players. And Enrico Lee, though, does catch 1 off guard with his nade out. Metal Monstewie, 3 and 10. He's been shut out of this game so far. And the nades not really in his favor. Enrico Lee now 1 versus 3. He will not be able to get anything. 2-10 is the scoreline. Let's pull up the leaderboard, or the scoreboard at least right now. It is not really looking in favor of Resurgent Phoenix. Enrico Lee 10 and 10. Metal Monstewie, the best player on their team, 3 and 11. And look at all of them. 4 players with 10 kills apiece. Merciless are so tightly packed right now as far as the scoreboard goes.
Yeah, this next round is going to be incredibly important, because if Merciless takes this, having the ping advantage and then the cash advantage moving to after the flip here in the second half, I think it's going to be over for Resurgent Phoenix. They really need to win this pistol round. Oh, thankfully, though, Resurgent Phoenix is phenomenal on the pistols.
Not as
taking their time
here. Yeah, they're not as quick as their normal approach, but we'll see. Maybe it'll work. They realize their ping disadvantage might be a factor here, so they do take down Scott, but Arm and Cool trade, and Arm wins. Yeah, I think it's going to be over towards OB, actually.
Yeah, they make it the fake over there. Popped out there by Coalition spawn. Caught him off guard. Got a kill, a little bit of extra damage. Now they've planted the bomb. Resurgent Phoenix is really good at that. Oh, man. That's nasty.
Wow. Okay. This retake will be seemingly quite easy for that of Resurgent Phoenix. Eluse now will get taken out, but Enrico Lee, he's blind, and he has to maintain for his team. He spots 1-2 players, but he's going to get taken out from the side. MERCILESS, I think they look like they're going to win this game.
Yeah, what's really unfortunate here for Resurgent Phoenix is it could end up being a 13-3, 13-4 if they're not careful. And that is going to be really bad if we get to map number 5 for them.
Are they not going to buy? Interesting.
Looks like we got it coming in now.
Okay, there we go.
I think we got 2K, yeah, basically a broken buy coming in here. AK-47, KSG, a couple Deagles, and a P250. This is his play we've seen them do so many times when they're in a tough spot. They just buy what they can buy and pick up the weapons from their dead opponents. Unfortunately, players going down there. Vapors are finding Rico, not before he's able to do 1 kill there, though, to a loose. Shotgun coming up, Cole pops up, but arm! That's Gudon. It's just trades back and forth right now. MERCILESS having the slight advantage.
Oh, wow. Okay, he takes down Metamon Stewie. XVE takes down 2, though. Can he take down Vape? He spots 1 out.
Sees
he
him.
Spots him out. Yes! Oh, the 3K! And now Resurgent Phoenix feel alive. Wow.
They really needed to get that. If it was match point, that's going to be difficult. But now, the fact that they have prevented from getting to match point, you get a little extra cushion. Now you can start trying to close that gap. It's basically the same position MERCILESS was in map 1. Just try to close that gap as much as possible and don't give your opponents a big round balance difference.
Yeah, the shotgun's been working out well for them. We'll see if it continues to do so. Vape right now sitting in the corner. Will they clear him out? Yes, they will. And MERCILESS, they don't have any money really, so should be around here for Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, look to pad those accounts as much as possible. I planted a bomb and getting the kills here. Scott coming from behind, trying to do a little bit of damage, but it's XV, long range with the KSG.
Yeah, trying to do as much work as they can, but crucially, all 5 players staying alive here, Resurgent Phoenix. That's very important for them.
Look at this. Got 2. Coming down for Vape. Grabs a 3rd. Big moment there for XVE and Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here as it is round number 16. And there is a buy here from MERCILESS. KSG on both sides, Breach and Coalition. It's going to be Scott to get a double kill, but Gudon and Metamon Stewie answer back. And oh, the drive by Eluse, the disrespect just takes down XVE. He was sitting there waiting, and he just got absolutely obliterated sitting there. Now Gudon and Metamon Stewie have to make their way on over towards A, it seems. But Eluse will be here ready and waiting as well. He just has to take down Metamon Stewie. Will he be able to get this? Yeah, what? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? That is disgusting. That is not okay. Eluse just, he barely sees them. He must have 5 ping or something right now, but Metamon Stewie was waiting, and yeah, Gudon taken out. That is, I mean, Eluse just, he does not care at all. Those kills were so disgusting.
There's another little interesting fact, this time for Resurgent Phoenix. Thanks again to Adject for getting these stats for us and little fun facts. So every time before a major final or event here inside of Critical Ops, Resurgent Phoenix, they like to join a voice call roughly 3 hours before the game just to go over stuff, calm nerves, etc., etc., except for today due to technical issues.
Okay, we'll see if that affects their performance, but still looking like Resurgent Phoenix somehow are made their way out into this bomb site. And okay, Vape taken out. Should be around here for Resurgent Phoenix. Seems like they do have that player, Metamon Stewie. He could be that linchpin behind all of them, and he's going to get at least 1 kill. There we go. Fool does take another one out, and they realize they're sandwiched now from both angles. Not much they can do. Ottawa now trying to get them out of this bind, but nope. XVE does take 1 down, and all of them staying alive. Resurgent Phoenix very convincingly take that map, or take that round. Look at that. All right, 1 drive-by, and then the other one on the Metamon Stewie. Just so quick. But it's okay. Resurgent Phoenix, they stay alive for 1 more round, and Eluse, interestingly enough, buys when the rest of his team is eco. I think that was probably a mistake. But either way, Resurgent Phoenix look like they want to keep this one as close as possible.
Just need to get a few more points on the board to make that round balance.
Oh. Okay.
Something favorable. Ooh, Enrico, the last second turned.
Oh, Scott.
Where did Scott come from?
On the side, but either way, it's a 3 versus 4. Bomb planted on B. And interestingly enough, most of them are, if not all of them, are coming in from tons. So, Nate doesn't really do any damage, but Loose will get taken out by Metalmon Stewie, who's all the way far back. And now Merciless are paranoid. I don't know if they're going to go for this retake anymore. Yeah, they gave up just because of that single kill from Metalmon Stewie. Well done from them, Resurgent Phoenix.
Got in their heads.
Close the gap. Yeah.
They need to put some space between them and the bomb, or might lose a player's life here. Udon close, 27 HP left on his body. Cool as well, very low on HP. They're running away. 3 players are able to keep guns. That's good for the economy over here for Surgeon Phoenix.
Yeah, we'll see here. What's to come? Resurgent Phoenix now 6-12. The last game ended 13-8. So if Resurgent Phoenix get 8, that could be a good sign for them. But it looks like Vape is already here, ready and waiting for them. They had 3 players too as well. So we'll see here. Surge and Cool though, or Cool and XVE, they triple up for those kills. The KSG really rocking in their favor as Resurgent Phoenix now do get this bomb plant down, and Ottawa is going to try what he can, but he's even getting spammed on the retreat. So looking tough to see what Merciless can do. As Resurgent Phoenix, would they go hunting? I'm not sure. It really makes sense. But trying keeping Merciless's economy as low as possible would be beneficial for them if they want to get quite a few more rounds.
Bomb just about to go off. Ooh, I thought Scout was going to peek out, maybe try to get a pick. I don't think he's going to have an opportunity to do so. 12-7. Looking to close that gap that Merciless had created. 13-8, map 1, right?
13-8, map 1. Indeed.
Close to getting back there. They were in a potentially tough spot. KSG pull out here for each side, XVE and Loose.
Oh.
Have brought this out. Loose gonna come down here, bottom ton, see if he can make any work with it. Boy, Vape is flashed for a good minute. There's a Loose already finding Cool. Doubles up on XV! You have to drop this man. He's, oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay. I think
making it look easy.
Metalmon Stewie has a very difficult task, and he's going to get taken out. Yeah, 13-7. Merciless HQ, they answer back. They strike back on their own server. And really, it seems like it is more the server that matters more than the map itself.
Well played there to Merciless HQ. 13-7 victory.
Congrats.
I'm excited for map number 3 here.
Yeah, they even it up, and now Plaza, here we go. That should be very interesting. We guaranteed have port. At the very least, we might even go to Soar, but see here, at least the 3-1 victory, if not 3-2. And Merciless HQ, they answer back. So we'll be on Plaza next. That's Brazil servers, but in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, pretty exciting stuff. I think we're going to go to a quick break, and then once we'll be back, we'll go over a little map recap and dive into map number 3 of Plaza. But ladies and gentlemen, take a little bit of a break. We'll go to an interview once more, and we'll be right back. Take care, everybody.
All right, guys, welcome to another lovely team interview, and I'll be sitting down with Merciless and Ottawa here. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Hey, Master.
Absolutely. It's always a good time to sit down. I always love to learn the inner workings of the teams, kind of how you guys work on stuff. But before we get too deep into that, just give us a little bit of thoughts as far as you and your team kind of thought about the inner workings of kind of how Pro League has worked as a whole.
Yeah, honestly, from a personal experience, Pro League has been a well put together tournament by CFE. My team has said that as well. it's been going smoothly for us. As you know, like we finished first in the round robin, and here we are in the grand finals. So can't complain much. You know, we're fighting till the end. So this is the best outcome that we can possibly have right now.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely worked in your favor. So you know, it's one of those whatever's been working, keep it up, right?
Right. Don't need
Well,
to change anything. You need to.
yeah, and you know, you guys have been doing so well, and you've made such great progress all the way through. And you know, we're gonna have a few clips playing behind us as we talk about this. But I want to talk about two specific clips that you guys have had, and really highlight Nay. We had one on Grounded and one on Raid, where he just absolutely dominating in just these glorious three-piece. And the first one on Grounded, you know, he's bobbing and weaving back and forth, and he just absolutely blasts face off with his pistol on Raid. I mean, we got to know a little bit of, like, what do you do with him? Like, do you just let him do his thing, or, like, you just have him juice up on G Fuel? Like, what are you doing with him?
To be honest, we don't know what goes behind, like, everyone's, like, iPad, but I can tell you, Nay is one of the best players in our team. His movement is crazy. I mean, in the Grounded clip, you can see him just, like, strafing and dodging almost all the shots, you know. At the end, he dies, but, like, he gets 3. That's the job finished, right? So that's like one of his greatest, like, assets, his movement. And then on Raid, you can see, like, the Resurgent is fighting us, like, towards tunnels in CT, and he's hiding behind the box on site. So they didn't expect that. That 3Q is perfect. He peaked perfectly, and nothing much else you could do. Got that perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, he just really had a great spot there on Raid behind the boxes. Just good surprise. But still being able to capitalize on that and getting all 3. And then, again, his movement was so fluid on Grounded. I mean, just back and forth between the pillars. It was kind of crazy. So you just let him do what he does, right?
Right. In our voice chat, we're quiet. We just, after we hyped him up, you know, so we need to get everyone in the mood. So, yeah, but that 3K was phenomenal.
Yeah. So hopefully he can keep doing that and keep rocking and rolling it into the grand finals. Obviously, we're here now, and you guys will be having some more matches because, again, this is best of 5. So good luck with that and keep going. So we do have to know, though, because, again, you've made it through all these matches, a lot of rounds played. Is there anything specifically through Pro League that you guys have found challenging or something you guys have had to work on in any new way?
Yeah, our biggest challenge, so as you guys know, it's Americas, and we're playing South America region as well. We're playing against them, so our pings, our connection isn't the best on their server. So we've been, like, practicing like how to adapt to their server, basically. And playing the top, like, Resurgent Phoenix, also known as Evil Vision, they're the second best team from Worlds. So playing against them was our biggest challenge, and probably through our Pro League, because they were our only loss. But yeah, just probably the aspect of playing South America region is the hardest, and I assume that's for them as well, because they're playing more North American teams than South American. So yeah, the ping advantage is, I'd say, the hardest challenge for us.
Yeah, it's definitely something really hard to combat. I mean, especially when you have, depending on the pings, because, I mean, you guys are from different areas, so somebody may have 150, someone may have 80, and knowing how to use that ping movement to your advantage is always hard, because, you know, technically there's peeker's advantage, but you never really get to choose who gets to peek first.
Yeah, and it's like annoying, because all you Critical Ops players, you know, when you're playing on a different server and you dink them, or you react first, but, like, you don't get rewarded with the kill. And we've gone through that. We've played many, like, South American teams, South American servers. So when that happens, we kind of just, like, we don't want to get heated, you know? We don't want the voice chat to get, like, we want to stay calm, because in the moment we're focusing on the game. Obviously, the game has its own, like, mind sometimes, and it is what it is.
Yeah, not letting those moments take advantage over your emotions, because that's half the battle, is being able to keep a level head, stay cool, and know that there's going to be another round.
Exactly.
Honestly, that's wonderful to know that you guys really work hard at that, because I feel like that's half the battle sometimes with teams, is you feel like you're down, things are just not going your way, but keeping it cool, you guys can reevaluate and come back and bring it back. Now,
yeah, so that's probably one of our best traits as a team.
Yeah, you're just keeping it, and honestly, it's paid off. I mean, you guys have made it here to the grand final, so you're doing something right there, so keep it going. Now, moving forward, now this is looking a little bit ahead. So we're looking at Season 2 Pro League. Is there anything that you would love to see coming up into Season 2?
Yeah, in terms of like the tournament wise, it's been put together perfectly. But I think we would love to see like the MVPs of each region come together and do like a 1v1 show match, and maybe the casual fans can do like a betting to see which region wins, or like which MVP is the best out of all the MVPs, to see who's the best player in the Pro League. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, take the Americas and take the Eurasia, whoever the top best ones are, and then have them vote on it as far as community. That'd be great. I mean, I think that would give a very good insight to, take the best of the best of the best from both regions, and then again let them have a spotlight. They're the best anyways, and don't get me wrong, we still give them recognition as far as when everything's said and done. But I think giving them their own little something to play at, that's a great idea, and hopefully we can implement that for Season 2. I think that'd be a great place and a nice little additive on to the end as far as after the grand finals. Well,
yeah, that would
Ottawa,
be,
man, it's been fantastic, dude, and I appreciate it. It's been an absolute pleasure. We got to get back to your matches, so get ready, have a good time, and make sure you guys again keep that cool, level head. And we'll be back to the matches here in just a bit.
Thank you.
He's spun around the corner once that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to his right out in front of sight. And he's spun out.
Any other strategy right now? Going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! How did the ninja get you?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We have match number 3 coming up shortly here for the Critical Ops Pro League Esports Americas Finals. But before we do that, let's give a quick little sponsor shout out here to G Fuel. If you haven't already heard, we just played a little ad for G Fuel. As well, if you want to use Esports Mobile as the code for gfuel.com, you get 30% off all your items, whatever you want, right? You can get that Mortal Kombat tub, you can get that Spider-Man tub, you can get, Sonic tub, whatever you want, all the different items, right? A starter kit, a collector's box, whatever you want. 30% off with code Esports Mobile. Very nice there from Esports Mobile and G Fuel for sponsoring the Critical Ops Pro League as well. And Jake, we have some pretty cool things going on as well outside of or inside the game as well with some skins.
The Critical Ops War skin set here. Let's take a look at it right now, folks. Currently, the lucky spin, you hop on into game and take a chance at getting one of these amazing skins. I love the grenade set, how they're all called Condemned. The Flame of Conquest right there for the axe as well looks phenomenal. And my personal favorite is Judgment Day there on the TRG.
Yeah, it gives it some character, I appreciate that. So, yeah, go check it out inside the game. Lucky spin for the war event. And last but not least, we do have some more of that Embers of Victory. Season 3, the signups open tomorrow at play.mobileesports.org/app/embers. Once again, also powered by G Fuel, Critical Force, and Mobile Esports. So go sign up right there. Embers of Victory Season 3. If you don't have a team just yet, you can go to the Discord to find other players that are interested in the Embers of Victory Season 3. But without further ado, we appreciate you for tuning in with us, and I believe we're going to go to a map recap here with Nikamo. So we'll throw it over to Nikamo. Obrigado.
Surprise again, Mother Divine. Estamos de volta com esse map recap. E foi isso, pessoal. Um confronto totalmente diferente do que vimos no primeiro mapa, onde a equipe da MERCILESS conseguiu um primeiro half divine, não é mesmo? Conseguiu fazer uma boa movimentação, retomando todos os bombs, na maioria dos casos. A equipe da Surge encontrou dificuldades com o servidor no início do round. Olha a movimentação. Essa jogada do Rafa, para mim, foi sensacional. Ele simplesmente leu o oponente. Scott plantou o produto, ficou no posicionamento e olha só, aí sim, surprise! Mas esse round não reflete no que foi a partida. Nós percebemos que já no servidor norte-americano, a MERCILESS veio cheia de vontade para mostrar serviço nesse primeiro momento, onde dominou praticamente a equipe da Surge. No segundo half, a equipe da Surge até encontrou alguns rounds, mas não foi suficiente. Aí vocês podem ver que a KSG, não nesse momento, né, mas em grandes rounds foram feitos com ela. Ali o Cole acabou finalizando, mas não conseguiu. Olha isso, arm double kill para ele, levando os dois bonecos. Olha como vem Henrique redominando o bombe, mas com essa ninguém esperava. Vape, 1, 2, 3, vape clutches, man. Conseguiu fantásticas kills ali também. Olha lá, a smoke. E mais uma vez, ó, sem tempo pro defuse. Que pecado, não é mesmo? No último segundo, last second. Olha só, o posicionamento já no segundo half da equipe da MERCILESS foi em contrapartida ao da equipe da RESURGENT. Olha só que lindo o HS do Aura pra cima da movimentação do metal pela CT. Olha como vem um redomínio. Rafa dentro do bombe, conseguiu ajudar ali levando um, mas caiu na trade. C4 tá plantada. Henrico ficou na dificuldade para levar e foi com um retake sensacional, garantindo o round pistol do segundo half. 13-2. Aí, vejam só, esse foi o marco do segundo half. Olha essa jogada que fez o Rafa. Nesse momento, um lindo triple kill. Conseguiu uma reação sensacional. A Luz foi desrespeitoso aqui agora jogando de KSG. Aí mostrando seu valor, garantindo algumas kills. Olha só como já tá 12-7. A equipe da RESURGENT conseguiu alguns rounds importantes, mas não foi suficiente nesse momento. Nesse momento do mapa, a equipe da MERCILESS fecha o confronto, fazendo com que as esperanças da MERCILESS aumentassem para o terceiro mapa, porque fez valer no seu servidor a luz com uma double kill sensacional. Double não, triple também. Olha só esse lindo flick shot, acabando com total esperanças da equipe da RESURGENT. Depois desses replays que nós vimos aí, eu peço a vocês que mantenham-se antenados, porque vamos para o terceiro mapa, terceiro e decisivo também. Preparem aí o lanche de vocês, não deixem de beber água e já estaremos de volta. Vamos aí com a transmissão sensacional de Jake Colmark, ok? É com vocês e até o próximo mapa. Map Recap é com Nicamo.
We love those map recaps with Nicamo. Appreciate it. Love the energy he brings, and I believe we are ready for map number 3 in Plaza. So Jake, knife round coming up shortly. This should be pretty exciting. Let's dive into it for everybody. And ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win map number 3? We have at least map number 4 port coming up after this for Plaza. But first and foremost, we are on Plaza, and this map statistically favoring Resurgent a little bit, but MERCILESS as well are undefeated on this map. This is going to be the Brazilian server, so the pick of Resurgent or Phoenix. Resurgent Phoenix's map pick here. So I believe we're going into this knife round shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, this should be pretty exciting here, as we have seen quite a few rounds here from both of these teams. As you can see here, grounded to go the way of Resurgent Phoenix, 13-8. It was a 13-7 scoreline, I believe, not 13-3 on raid. But either way, we did see that close matchup, slightly favoring MERCILESS HQ on the round flip. And now we go to Plaza shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, this should be good. And Jake, who do you think's gonna take the knife round at least for Plaza?
What I've seen so far, kind of got to give it to Resurgent Phoenix coming into map number 3. They have the knife or the ping advantage coming into the knife round. It seems to be playing a decent role in this matchup so far. I think I'm going to give it to them.
Okay. Well, they're starting on the breach side right now for this knife round, and they're going to go at it right here, right now. And then, yeah, you're right. Resurgent Phoenix went out the knife round. Will they win out the pistol round? Perhaps so. But both of these teams switching off so far, taking each other's map pick, but more importantly, winning on their own map server. That is what has been the trend so far, and we'll see here if Resurgent Phoenix can win on their own server here of Plaza. I think, historically, should be that, but I think Resurgent Phoenix are going to start on the coalition side, ladies and gentlemen, of Plaza. So let's see how they do. Should be good here as we get on into round number 1. Resurgent Phoenix and MERCILESS. Let's see who will win this pistol round here. Classic Deagles coming out here from Resurgent Phoenix. Pool and Henrico as well. Doing quite a bit of, or trying to do quite a bit of damage with their Deagles. So, we'll see here. A Deagle here for Ottawa from MERCILESS. And Resurgent Phoenix now trying to maintain this round balance. Not many players over towards B. It's kind of a stack over towards mid and A so far. And with just over a minute left, MERCILESS are going to group up over towards A long and A mid. See what sort of attack they can form. So you see here, 50 seconds left, and MERCILESS now they're going to make their moves here. Cool. Spotted a couple players out. He's going to ask for the rotation. Now his teammates coming on over in. And Henrico is taken down with the Deagles, but still 2-for-2 trade as Gudon does take down 2 with the XD. And now a 3 versus 2 as Metal Monstui trying to take them down, but no, Scott running guns and takes down Metal Monstui. Gudon, though, and XVE come in to save the day. No bomb plant here for MERCILESS, and Resurgent Phoenix convincingly win that round number 1. Pistol round goes in their favor. And Jake having a bit of few issues here from Sun Death, so we'll hear him back in a few minutes. But either way, now we see MERCILESS. They don't buy anything, actually. Just one flash from Malus. Not even upgraded pistols, but Resurgent Phoenix looking like themselves again with this pistol round victory. 5 M4s. Quite a bit of utility. But should be around here for Resurgent Phoenix looking at their buy. Enrico Lee finds 1 kill already onto a loose. Mid player dropped, and well, MERCILESS. If they can get at least 1 kill, I think they'd be a success. They don't even have armor, so any sort of damage that can be done will be gladly welcomed on their end. Enrico, okay. We'll see them tag up. Vape does take down XVE. That flash goes out. Scott will get knifed. Oh, that was so smart from them. Cool. He knew that Scott was right there, so he goes for that knife. Arm, though, somehow takes down Metalmon Stewie. And this is actually somewhat close here. They will pick up guns there for both of those players. But Vape does get taken out. Arm now, last player alive. Is he aware? Yes, he is, but Henrico will get that shot onto him. So, now we're back. Round number 3. Resurgent Phoenix take the first 2. They don't get ecoed, and MERCILESS should have money to buy. Yep. Here comes the buy. We see here 4 M4s, 1 AUG, 5 SGs for MERCILESS. That's quite the setup here as Resurgent Phoenix have to contend against a full assault rifle buy. And the SGs now trying to do some spam damage, but doesn't seem likely that they'll connect anywhere just yet. As MERCILESS, they've been playing a slow game so far, haven't been trying to push out super aggressively. Resurgent Phoenix playing a spread out defense, 2A, 2 mid, 1B. XVE's been playing very close up towards the box. Doesn't take that much damage though.
5 seconds left here on the clock.
Ah, he's back. Jake is back. Let's see here. Cool. Already finding 1 kill. Can he get a second one? Yes, he can. Scott getting taken down already. And now 35 seconds left. What will they actually be able to do here? Arm does find 1 kill, but still the bomb needs to make its way on over towards the A bomb site. And right now they have 2 players defending it. 24 seconds left. They have to make a move quickly. Ottawa's not in any position to really do anything, and Gudon takes down Arm. It's just down to Vape right now to try and make this bomb get onto this A bomb site, but not looking likely. He will get taken out. And with 10 seconds left, Ottawa is just going to sit and save his gun over towards mid.
Probably the best decision. Take that into the next round here. So goodbye there with the SG and 50 armor.
Nice.
Ooh, the knife.
Flash. Yeah, it was. They knew he was there. They flashed him. He said, okay, I'm trying to get this knife. Extra money, but Arm somehow took down Metalmon Stewie. They didn't have a ton of coverage, so Resurgent Phoenix looking well and alive on their own server here for Plaza.
Deagle in the hand has got no armor, though. Will go down very, very quick. Ottawa sticking with that SG that he had. KSG from Vape coming in here. Enrico's going to stop Arm and prevent that push from happening. Oh, I'm a little confused what just happened there.
They were so blind. Everyone was blind, so no news going on, but still.
I guess I was blind, too.
Resurgent Phoenix, they lose XVE from that, and Vape will get taken down. He had a gun, and now no longer, but Eluse is low. Ottawa does take down Metal.
Ooh.
And so
before he was able to do good damage, though.
Yeah, it seems like so. 2 kills with the eco is pretty good. Okay.
Ottawa not able to make that SG he had from the previous round work for him.
Not quite it, but yeah, MERCILESS, they have a 100% win rate on this map. Will they be able to continue that streak? It seems potentially they could, but right now they're down 0-4. So they'll have to start picking up soon. And the U ratio comes out here for Eluse. One of the first few times you've seen the U ratio in this series so far.
Ratio and a Scar being brought out at Merciless. Try to combat this higher ping and work those angles the best they can. This is an interesting decision to have the Ratio here. In the aggressive side. Ooh. Blue's going to get on out of there. A little bit of valuable information gained up. And those are players standing back there.
Yeah, cool.
On the
now.
Coalition side, I get the buy of the Ratio, but I don't know about on the Breach side. Yeah, you can look down here into A site with it, but I feel like a Scar might have been the better choice here. We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe Luce will prove me wrong.
I also question that decision, but we'll see what he's able to do. I feel like an entry fragger sniper is a oxymoron in itself.
Yeah, it doesn't really work. 46 seconds now here on the clock for the Merciless HQ side to work with, and to get a little aggressive here on the Resurgent Phoenix side. They're coming down. Luce gonna pick up a headshot. They were quickly traded out by Cool. Middle Monster in a tough spot. He's gonna pop on out, but a flashbang doing it. It's Cool. Leveled up with the arm. Getting to 3K actually. Can he find the ace here? Flashbang going out. I think he saw Arm in the corner. And he's gonna walk right into his crosshairs. It's now down to one player left alive here for Merciless. And it's Vape with the Scar in his hand. Does some damage, and Enrico takes it away from him, man. So close.
So close for Cool, but he stays calm and cool. 10-2, the leaderboard or the scoreboard, looking at it right now, it is, I would say, pretty favoring Resurgent Phoenix. Cool with 10-2. Maps 33, right? Continuing that high win rate for himself. And will he pull out the sniper? That's curious to be seen.
Yeah, again, I can see it being utilized a little bit on the Coalition side, but I'm just not a big fan of sniping on Plaza. I think the Scar actually would work really well in many scenarios because you get the advantage of the scoped weapon, but you still have the full auto power. Ooh. Trades going in, Vape coming in. Speaking of the Scar, gonna leave a big one on Metal Monster's face. XV up top, unable to find any crop tops there. Gudon in a tough spot, moving over into the corner, trying to avoid any potential flashbangs coming in. And they've slowed down here on the Merciless side. Thought they were all gonna push into A really fast, but taking a little bit of a breather. Vape finding Henrico. Only 2 players up alive here now. Side of Merciless. That was a mean shot. Here comes Ottawa. XV wins.
Okay.
Wow.
Arm. Yeah, somehow wins out that duel. I thought it would be Gudon to get that headshot, but no, Arm takes it out. And now a 1 versus 1. Can XVE maintain their composure, maintain their clean slate right now? Arm has no clue. Bomb will get planted, but no. XVE sits at the perfect moment, waits, and keeps them going. 6-0 here for Resurgent Phoenix, as he's 5-2, and so are so many other players. Look at that, 70% win rate,
and 80, basically 80 maps here, because that's not updated because you already played, or 81, I think, right? Yeah, because you had 2 maps. Yeah, he's at 81 maps with a 70% win rate. I'm assuming 1 loss isn't going to affect that much. That's impressive. Really impressive. Round number 7 underway now here for these teams. Resurgent Phoenix still has the lead. 6-0. Merciless HQ is yet to be able to put a point here on the board. Not like in the Breach side.
Not at all. Loose. Okay. Double kill over towards A, and now Merciless have a huge advantage. One of the first few times they've had one. And XVE now trying to see if he can glean any information. But that smoke blocks his vision over towards mid. So now he has to play a little bit further back over towards house. But little does he know, the bulk of Merciless is heading over towards this B bomb site. He's going to have quite a bit of work cut out for him. I think he hears them. Maybe running over. Yep. So at least 1. Calling for rotation for backups. And oh, he does get that huge kill onto Loose. Keeps him in a 3 versus 4 instead of a 2 versus 5. Vape does take that bomb away. E, though, doesn't want to be there too long. He's going to drop out, but for some reason just runs out with his knife. Doesn't have his gun out, and Enrico Lee will take 1 down, but can he get anything else? No. Arm shuts him out, and so Merciless pick up their first round victory here.
I think it was round number 7 on map 1 where Merciless got their first point on the board, or maybe it was round number 8, somewhere around there, very close to this area. A little bit of deja vu coming in. Look at that, cool. 11-4. Gudon 7-3. Metal Monster once again bottom fragging like map number 2.
Is that a sign of things to come? When he bottom frags, they lose. When he top frags, they win.
Yeah, I don't know.
Correlation.
Something I will say about Evil Vision. Yeah, correlation doesn't always equal causation, but I think what I've always been impressed by with Evil Vision, now Resurgent Phoenix, is most of these players at any given point can step up and clutch up. 1v3. There's not, there's not really anybody that's dragging the team down, or obviously there's different roles for each. But if you need somebody to be in a 1 versus 3, you can put anybody on this team in that situation.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of depth, given how many games they played together. So
yeah.
See though, it seems like they want to peek out over towards A mid. It looks like Gudon spotted at least one. Maybe they have an inkling that's going to be over towards A mid under attack now. And Metal Stewie does find one kill, does good damage on a few others right now as well. But cool, can he get this kill to loose? No, he can't. That KSG reigns supreme. And now a 3 versus 3. XVE does get taken out there by Ottawa somehow. Just runs up to the side and Arm running all the way over to B. Henrico is going to have his work cut out for him, as I don't think they're aware that the bomb is going to go down over towards B. Eluse now just trying slowly but surely. Okay, now he knows. Gudon misses that shot, but Henrico Lee does take down the bomb, I believe, and so does Gudon take down Eluse. Now Arm in a 1 versus 2 with it all to do. He's going to have to go plant this bomb soon. I think he will get it down. Yes, he will. Henrico, is he aware? The bomb will get planted over towards B. Nade comes out. Sails past Henrico Lee, does a tiny bit of damage, but it's going to be these two. They're going to have to clear him out as soon as they can. He's going to line up both. No!
Ooh.
But Henrico Lee taken down to 35 HP. That could have been it. Resurgent Phoenix close it out in the 2 versus 1. Yeah, very, very close for that round.
7-1 Resurgent Phoenix, leading by 6 as we move into round number 9 here. Henrico Lee, the only one surviving, taking that AUG here in. Did he throw it out? I don't know if he threw it out, or I think he threw it out to somebody and then bought again.
What a good team player he is.
Looking at the cast situation over here for Resurgent Phoenix. Should be okay. Doing a quick little math there in my head. They take the loss, might be broken by coming in. Be a big round here for Merciless if they're able to pick it up. Eluse pulling out the ratio once again. Vape with the scar in his hand, trying to work these angles on the side of Merciless. Worked really well for them on grounded. See if they can get something rolling here on Plaza. Vape is the first to strike, using that scope to his advantage. Gudon is there, going to go to back on up. He leaves a present, though, of a smoke grenade, give himself a little bit of cover, but Scott knows exactly where he's at. He's got the X-ray vision. Get out of his way. He's coming, and he's coming hard. Faster than a speeding bullet. Metal Monster looking down. See, anybody's going to push him there through cross. That's not going to happen. It's a minute on the clock, and I think they're going to make their way around here towards this B site now.
Weekend defense. Okay, XVE cleanly gets away with 1 free kill on the Scott. That's very big for them. They need that, as it is going to be 3 versus 4. And maybe Merciless, they still are grouped up over towards A. Is that where they're going to go? I think they got 1 kill there, so they might try not to go towards A. They might think it's clear. I think that's it, yeah. They're heading on over. Metal Stewie, 45 HP. He's going to have a lot to do right now. Spots a couple of them out, but they take him out instantly. And I think here, round number 2 for Merciless is in the cards. Alright, 1 kill. Can he do any more? He spotted out a loose, but can't get that kill. Now he just wants to fall back and escape. Keep his gun as long as he can.
Wise decision.
Yeah, he needs to maintain this. They don't have a lot of money. Surprisingly, for winning 7 rounds, somehow Merciless have more money than them. Look at that. 14.7k versus 2.2k. That's only going to go up here for Merciless, given that bomb detonation. So yeah, 27k versus 7,000. Resurgent Phoenix are broke. They don't have money to buy. Been a tough economic situation for them, and so Merciless could really look to even it up as much as possible. Let's see here. as it's going to be nades coming out here for Merciless. They have quite the buy compared to that of Resurgent Phoenix. So Enrico, with that AUG, he's going to have to do a lot of work. The only player with an assault rifle from Resurgent Phoenix. But no, doesn't look likely. Pool does take down one. Can he get out another? They've done good damage. He has to take him down. Yes, he will take down Arm. Will he be able to get any more kills? Oh no, he does good damage onto Ottawa, but still, a 2 versus 2. Enrico now does find one. And I think XVE is going to have to be a huge player. He does find one kill, and he finds both kills. Sorry we didn't catch that, but still, XVE double kill over towards the square area. And my goodness, should not have been around for them, but still, well done there by XVE.
8-2 as we move into round number 11. I don't know how much of this is coalition side versus server advantage. We've talked about it before. Sometimes the server plays a bigger role. Sometimes it doesn't. It seems to be playing a bigger role here in this grand finals matchup between both these teams. Little Monster pushing up. He's able to find a kill there on Scott, looking to see if he can find another one. Flashbang goes off, preventing that push from coming up. Gudon looking to see if he can find a player down there by Milk Crate. Sees Ottawa, but he's going to go ahead and get on out of there. Vape's in an interesting spot. I don't believe they know he's there.
Oh, Gudon doing good damage, but no kill just yet. Ottawa tagged down to around half HP. And a 4 versus 3 ensues. Vape. That smoke grenade actually probably lets them know that there might be someone over towards the left side, so potentially could have revealed his position, but is he going to stick with the KSG? He says, I don't need that SG right now. I'll stick with the shotgun. 45 seconds left. Henrico Lee won't actually pick up that kill onto Ottawa somehow. And no trade either. So 35 seconds left. That flash goes out. Udon so blind right now. Teammates need his help, and he will be able to provide that support, but Vape takes one more down. The KSG is proving to be extremely useful for him, and he does spot one out. I believe XVE also spotted him out too, so he's going to go a little bit further back. He knows that's far range in his advantage, but Vape now. Oh, I think XVE might have spotted him. No. Okay, now. Okay, there we go. XVE had him on his grasp, on the cusp of it, and now Resurgent Phoenix take round number 11, potentially taking a 10-2 half. This could be very, very lopsided.
This will be the biggest, if it goes to 10-2, because I think we had a 9-3 on Raid, right? It was 9-3 on Raid going to the flip. So this will be the biggest, if it does go 10-2, the biggest lead we've had at half, at the flip. It's possible.
Yeah, it hasn't been super back and forth for the first few halves of these games. I feel like the second half is always where it kind of trades a little bit, gets a little bit closer, but the first half for the 3 games we've seen so far has been pretty one-sided, depending on the server, like you said.
Yeah. Really taking their time here. This is a round for Merciless. They want to win. Again, round balance is going to be very important here, as it seems to be hot potato back and forth depending on the server here. Map number 5, almost guaranteed at this point. Look at a loose, man.
2 entry frags, and who's going to stop him right now? Seems like no one. Scott's right there. Flash goes out. Full blinds Enrico. He does not even bother to turn it right. And then Alus with the 3K so far. Interesting enough, he didn't think they would peek. XVE does find 1 kill. Gonna get shot out from the side here, and Don knows that there's so many players around him. He's gonna get absolutely obliterated there. Merciless pick up round number 3, and it's gonna be 9-3 again. How many halves have we seen that are 9-3? Quite
I think
a few.
2. Yeah. Well, was map number 3 9-3 too? I think it was.
I thought so.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking it was 8-4, but no, I believe it was 9-3 as well. It's amazing how fast you can forget that. Or maybe I just don't trust myself enough in my memory. It's one of the two. I'm sure the psychologist would say I don't trust myself enough, but I don't want to go ahead and get into the deep traumas of my childhood. Let's talk about round number 13 popping up. Pistol round is underway. Merciless HQ now on the Coalition side. We'll see how much it helps them out now. They're pushing in fast here. Metal Monster got the bomb in hand. Kudan got to find the corner, but Scott's going to find him, put it down on the ground, looking to see if he can find him, pushing back out. I think it's going over towards the B site now. You got player number 5 up here, firing a couple shots. It's a loose, not going to be able to find anybody. He's going to back on out, try to go for the backstab now. Vape's going to put down Metal Monster, already 2 players down at the ground, make that 3. Cool's going to find Vape, but quickly traded out by Scott. Enrico Lee's the last player alive. He's a glass cannon. Be careful. When glass gets hot, it can melt here. Enrico looking around, see if he can find anybody. Sees a player pop out, gives himself away. 5 rounds in his magazine. Has decided not to reload, instead looking for the kill. Down to 4. He's gonna run out of ammo if he's not careful. Gonna pop the reload now. Player coming up on his left side. He sees him there. Peeks on over. Is able to find 2. What?
Somehow doing good damage, but he might get
How is he
taken.
still?
What?
What?
How is he still alive? Enrico Lee, you absolute madman monster. Is he gonna? Oh, is he gonna wait?
I
Is he
swear.
gonna wait? No, he's gonna go for the bomb.
What? I don't know why he hasn't gone apartment.
What is happening? This is
Why hasn't he gone apartment?
Round.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, Eluse. We'll see what he does here, but I think
Maybe he was waiting for the play. Maybe that's what he wanted. He's making Henrico think he's gonna come out. And Henrico doesn't realize what's going on here. Oh, you gotta think at this point.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he had no clue. No clue that he was gonna come in from mid. So, very, very, very good attempt from Enrico. That was almost very scary there for MERCILESS.
Man, Eluse got me. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. I was thinking, why not go apartment for the bomb from being planted? No, he wanted the bomb to be planted. It's okay. He gets a little extra cash. Then he can come in and sidestab him there.
Look at Enrico. 101 maps played, 77% win rate. He wants to maintain that as high as he can. So that was a good attempt from him. But the bomb plant going down allows him to fully buy into this round. And honestly, look at the KSG. It's been so well received by the pro scene. So many players using it. Vape finds 1 kill already with it. Can they get any more? Seems like Scott gonna try and do something against Kudan. Yes, he does. And this reach side push is just getting eviscerated here as Metal Monster, the last player alive, will find his fate essentially by Scott. The shotguns are just absolutely destroying everyone on this map, and I think it's all due to that close call nature. But look at this, Enrico Lee. Those kills. This kill was insane. I don't know how Arm missed all those shots.
I don't know
Enrico
either,
was
man.
on such low HP too. So good attempt, but no cigar.
Enrico Lee is one of the 3 main players who have been with this team, this lineup for 3 years. Metal, Cool, and Enrico have been the core foundation of this lineup. Evil Vision / Resurgent Phoenix for over 2 years now.
Oh my
Eluse gonna
gosh.
find Cool though. Ooh.
The shotgun again, just doing so much work, and once again, it's the second half always where it's a little bit closer. You know, I think MERCILESS are going to keep these KSGs until they die. And even then, they might still buy out with the KSG.
Yeah, they've been having a lot of success with it.
It's extremely, extremely effective.
It is.
Some might say OP, but we'll see if that gets a change next update. Either way, look at that. Big damage on the Cool.
grenade should
But
finish them.
XVE comes out, does 2 massive entry frags, and now Ottawa, with this M4, is going to have to maintain this B bomb site. Try and hold it down, but he realizes he's under attack pretty quickly here. XVE will get another one, a 3K for him so far. In Arm, the only man standing between XVE and an ace. Found 4 kills already. Can he find the last one? XVE, will he get him right now? Reload has to come out. No, Metal Monster will take him out. But still, a crucial round there for Resurgent Phoenix, and only 3 away from taking map number 3.
Another little interesting fact, Scott has a new iPad here for Pro League. His old one broke, picked it up. Might be helping him out a little bit.
Could be. But so far, he's going to need a little bit more than just a new iPad for this.
You had to go ahead and get this W.
Yeah, you got to get the dub. If you can. Maybe XP and Metal Monster, they're just rushing on in. B defense is torn apart. And now Ottawa split with Scott and Arm. one player each on the bomb site, and now Arm is gone. This defense having a little bit of a tough time maintaining their bomb sites. As Flash comes out from the house right now. Ottawa tries to do what he can, but XVE will shut him out, and Scott does get one kill, but that's it. Resurgent Phoenix just 2 rounds away from taking this victory.
If Merciless is able to bring this back, though, this will be a huge upset, but I just don't necessarily see it in them, especially right now. A little bit of a difficult cash spot. Some armor has been bought. Ottawa has nothing to work with other than a deagle.
Maybe all he needs is a deagle, though.
Yeah, maybe. Drop down Enrico. Prevent him from doing anything. Loose is in a good angle here. At this point, you have to be expecting him.
You got it. Yeah, he's killed them how many times with the KSG now?
Yeah. Like specifically right around this area. Like, you have to think he's here. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh, come on.
Metal was waiting too, but it doesn't even matter. Comes in up quick. 2K there.
Loose is just...
He's like a spider, man.
He did this on Raid, remember? He drove by those like 3 players and just destroyed them tons. Vape as well coming out. How is this happening? This is a force buy here from Merciless. Shouldn't be happening, but they're making it work. Catching Resurgent Phoenix off guard, and even at long range, good damage done by the shotguns. Oh my goodness, Arm, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Huge damage on to Henrico Lee now. He does find 2 kills.
He's
Can he
still
find...
up.
Yeah. He's 17-8. So he's had a good game so far, but still, Ottawa and Vape, they're on the B side. If Henrico Lee goes B, he's gonna have to deal with both of them. Does he spot
I think
any
Ottawa
of
might
them?
see him.
Nope. Yeah. Vape shuts him out, and free upgrade weapon here for Ottawa.
Here's just play from Enrico. I don't know. Boom. I just love seeing it again, man.
Double replay, baby.
It's so good, you
Exactly
gotta see
play.
it twice.
Right.
Gotta watch out for Enrico, man. That's what I love about this Resurgent Phoenix team. They can do crazy stuff like that with the Deagles. Low HP. They can be confident and pull a play off like that. Loose has decided to drop the KSG and pull out something I think the chat would agree is a little more, in quotes, respectable here. He's got an AUG in his hand, working a different angle than he has previously. Actually, moving back on over there. Seems like Resurgent Phoenix has switched it up just a bit. Not going to push that mail crate. No need to potentially get blown away by the KSG again. Minute 12 on the clock. Plenty of time to work with.
Interestingly enough, no KSGs this round from any of the teams. So, a curious decision. But either way, it seems like a Loose doing good damage already. Ottawa, though, taken down. That could definitely impact where Resurgent Phoenix go. But still, they're heavily gooped up over towards mid right now. Is this going to be a B play? No, it looks like an A play right now. Your team making their way on over. Scott does take down 1. XVE takes down Arm, and Loose now has to hold on. Vape and Loose. Does take down Metal on Stewie, and he takes down Gudon as well. Cool and XVE now left alone, and Cool does take 1, but Vape takes down XVE. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Loose versus Cool. 10 seconds left. Cool has to make a huge move right now. He knows he doesn't have much time, but he can't get the kill. Somehow he does.
Wow.
And he puts them on a match point. Cool. Absolutely level-headed.
Yeah, I'm getting some deja vu here again. 13-7 maybe? 13-8? And look at a Loose. That's so clean. Boom, boom. Look at a spider. Pops out, grabs what he wants, comes back in his little hole.
It's called resourcefulness. He just
It
he
is.
knows what to do. But
Doing what you gotta do. You have a higher ping. You're on the coalition side. You gotta use what you got. Yep, he's back on the KSG. He's like, yeah, forget the AUG.
FP6 from Scott. Let's see if it's a shotgun thing or if it's just a KSG thing. So
Yeah, FP6 still does good damage.
it does, but I think it's not as pinpoint precise.
Yeah, you do have a little, not as tight of a choke on there.
Yeah, let's see here. Can Resurgent Phoenix, can they close it out right here, right now? This could be it. This could be map number 3 in the bag. And if we go to port, Resurgent Phoenix have a very good history on port as well. So we'll have to see what the odds end up being. But Ottawa now, oh, he could have a lineup right now. He spots a couple of them. Wants to flash out. Does flash them out. And it does a great amount of flash damage. Slows them down a lot. And now we'll see what can they do. Loose already making his presence known with the shotgun. Sitting out over towards the A bomb site, but A mid is where they're actually coming from. Arm, can he do any damage here? No. XVE shuts them out. And now they realize this is our advantage to play further back. Scott, oh, it doesn't matter though. Loose has been so good, and Scott takes down one. Can he get the second? No. Metal Matsui trades out, and Loose finds another one. He realizes finally maybe the shotgun isn't great at this far of a range. And Metal Matsui now has to clutch up. He only has 5 seconds left. Can he get this bomb plant down? Loose somehow disconnects, gets himself killed. I don't know what happened there, but he will get killed through the wall. Ottawa just wall bangs him, and that was so strange. Loose just died by glitch. I'm not sure there. I have no clue what happened.
Yeah, I don't know either, but he's back.
Did he throw a nade and kill himself? Is that what happened?
That's the only thing I can think of. Because I mean, it showed he died. Showed there was a death icon. So I don't know. Oh man, that was a mean angle. Loose has really been working it.
Wow.
They're gonna punish him and drop him. Not before damage has been done. Oh no way.
Cool. Doing good damage, but yeah, it's a 2 versus 3. Can Vape close this one out? Oh, somehow Metal Monster doesn't see him. Cool. Oh wow. Okay, Vape. Just come out, run by the KSG. I think this tournament is just showing that the KSG is probably one of the most OP weapons in the game right now.
Well, I know. Yeah, I mean, listen, we can talk about being OP or not. It's a shotgun, does a lot of damage. Maybe it needs a nerf, maybe it doesn't. But props to Merciless. They got a ping disadvantage. They're doing what it takes to win. At the end of the day, who cares? You win. It's a rule. You can use it. They're not cheating. You can do it. They're doing it, and they're trying their best to win here because there's money and goodies on the line as well as bragging rights, and they won.
Yeah, you got to use every single resource available. The KSG is one hell of a resource, so.
It is. Why not? Why not? And something I haven't seen Resurgent Phoenix do too much is using the newer weapons. They're really sticking with the old, trusty, reliable AUGs and SGs, M4s. Not a big fan of the SCAR or the KSG.
Okay, Loose, what more do you have? Oh. 1 more, 2 more. Can he get 3? No. Henrico shuts him down finally. Vape, though, doing good damage, and Henrico will shut him out again. Now just down to Scott. I think this is where Resurgent Phoenix close it out. 1 versus 3. He does spot a couple out, but they know exactly where he is, and Resurgent Phoenix win 13-9. They take us to map number 4 on port with a chance to close it out here. Here is an opportunity for them to win. And, well, Jake, I think it's going back to this. It's really gone down to each team's server.
Yeah, that's so far. I mean, coming into map number 4, which is going to be on port, which we're going to be back over in the North America side of things, you would expect Merciless to take it, unless Resurgent Phoenix is going to bring a big upset in. It almost feels like we got a guaranteed map number 5 on our hand, which means it's going to come down to overall round balance and who gets to choose what server.
Yeah, well, so far it has been in the favor of Resurgent Phoenix, but we'll have to see here whether or not these teams are able to make it to map number 5, or if we're just going to end it here on map number 4 of port. But either way, I do believe we're going to an interview shortly, or a little bit of a break at least. And so, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you enjoy. We'll be back with map number 4, potentially map number 5. But either way, we'll be back shortly. See you after the break.
Frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, kind of up to Chance, you know, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go. And so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid. And, you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his U ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxling's actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's 2 players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade come frags in. Oh, and the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. I mean, with some of these deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, I could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z9.
Well, only gets 1 frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z9 with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Finley gets 1. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get 1. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless. You're on the coalition side. If you want more maps than this, well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up Tuesday, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds 1, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way, no
Oh my
way.
god. They were building up, and now the question is how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. So, oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Caught Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're gonna be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say, just looking at this buy, that it's gonna be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually gonna contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made its way up B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Priscilla is already getting backstabbed. Tomato hitting a huge one tap there. Oh, Mafia was not gonna expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way. By 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper. I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been 2 picks with it so far. Maybe economy-wise is better off to just stick with. I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now as Zeke is posted up here towards Wagon, double smokes here over towards the store to try and deny any pushing out. But oh my goodness, insane! That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there. But Hoodie doesn't realize Nate's there. You got to see him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, his peripheral vision had to come in there. He doubles up on auto. He's got his knife out. It's a bad move from him, but he
oh my gosh.
clutches it up.
No way.
24 HP to the man's name. No way he gets this too.
The frag? I'm not 100% sure. Max has just run all the way back to spawn. I'm not 100% sure why.
Boy, this is quiet. Cross the meta mark. Nobody yet to get dropped.
Oh, and now it's on. Scott is going to take the first point of contact, spot all those players, but it looks like they're actually going to go through mid and fight these players over towards Swamp. Vape is now stuck behind this truck. He's got to play his part as our artist with the duel. He's able to get a huge pick there, and Vape is getting the headshot on the Max of his own. Scott able to find a pick on his Zeke just as the last second he's trying to turn the corner, and he's able to get the second headshot. The pistol headshots are insane from these players right now. And Scott, he's not done. He's still going, and he's able to take out artist as well. No armor.
Switch out.
Coalition wins.
No,
Oh my
he didn't
gosh.
just do that. No. Man, he was moving so fast, he maybe tripped over my words. I'm gonna need to see the replay next round on that.
You know, that
How
was
did that happen, Mayhem 5?
incredible play by him. I cannot believe that Nick clutches that up. He shot all. I was saying he pulled out the pistol, then I noticed his opponent also pulled out the pistol. I guess they both ran out of ammo just from like baiting the shots out at each other. And you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
Spamming a lot, man. Like you can't just shoot the gun a bunch. You're gonna have to, you know, go for that reload and switch the pistol when it comes down to it. Scott able to get 3. Oh my goodness, someone stop this man. And he's still going. And Artist playing a really aggressive angle on top of the dumpster. This is still risky though, because if they peek mid, you're a dead man. He's gonna have to reposition as soon as that smoke drops, and I don't think Merc are pushing quick enough where this angle is actually gonna be useful for M5.
What is
I don't know, maybe I spoke too soon. Hang on. He's still posted up here. And yeah, he's able to drop Nate. Gets his second onto a loose. This man is on fire right now. Able to pop the reload. Is he gonna go for the repeat? I don't know. But the bomb has been dropped. And Artist always spots him. Oh, the timing.
No way he's not dead.
Okay.
What?
Somehow he's able to get away from there alive. Going for. Oh, I thought he got the 4th. I was about to say it's gonna be an ace. But what? Then you can't end it like that. Imagine if you got.
corner. What's that flashbang goes off? He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him doing right up in front of sight. And he's not
Oh, God. Any other strategy right now? Goes to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja gets it.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Map number 4 is being prepared as we speak. And, it's map number 4. You're just a little tired. It's time to go ahead and refuel that G Fuel shaker. That's right. And you can use code esportsmobile at checkout to get 30% off anything at gfuel.com right now. Maybe it's time to refill that cabinet or try it for the very first time. Whatever case may be, it doesn't matter because code esportsmobile has you covered at checkout for 30% off your entire purchase. That's right, 30% off your entire purchase. You heard it right, and you don't even have to do the math. The artificial intelligence takes care of it right there in cart. You just put what you want in, drop the code in, and you're good to go. It just requires some buttons clicked and a couple swipes on your keyboard. Nice and easy. For the final time, that code is esportsmobile for 30% off anything at gfuel.com. Mark, what do you think of this lucky spin? What do you think?
I think it's pretty nice. It's got a nice red, very volcanic and kind of violent theme to it, which I appreciate. It's embracing its own theme, right? So the Critical Ops War lucky spin. Take a look here at a lot of the skins themselves, right? You got Discord, Flame of Conquest, Storm of Steel, Judgment Day, Ravage, and all the Condemned, right? So I think obviously the knife skin looks great, like the axe as well as the glove skin, but Storm of Steel is pretty cool in my opinion as well with the AR-15. So something to look out for in the future if you haven't already been involved with the Critical Ops War event. But finally, Jake, what about the last event we kind of had going on?
It's something else to look out for here in the very, very near future. I mean, tomorrow signups start for Embers of Victory Season 3. That's right, folks. Season 3 is already upon us. I can't believe it's also like May 1st tomorrow. It's crazy. Like April has just flown by even faster than March. Anyways, folks, you can find out more information on play.mobleysports.org/apps/embers if you want to get all the details and sign up. If you don't have a team to participate with, go ahead and head on over to the Discord service linked in the video description down below. Head over to find a team channel, and as that channel states in the name, find a team and go ahead and get involved. There'll be a lot of fun matches there in Season 3 of Embers of Victory. Speaking of fun matches, map number 4 is almost here. But before we dive on into that, we're going to have a quick look at the recaps from map number 3 on Plaza. And we got Nikimo over here once again to go ahead and go over those. Thank you so much, Nikimo. We're going to pass it on over to you.
Yeah, muito obrigado, Jake, Colmark. Nesse momento nós tivemos uma superioridade no servidor brasileiro mais uma vez, da equipe da RESURGENT, porém um pouco mais dinâmico por parte da equipe da MERCILESS, que demorou a se encontrar nos primeiros rounds ali, principalmente no primeiro half, né? Tivemos ali um 6-0 com uma linda jogada que nós vamos ver já já. Round pistol aí com o Gudan, ele avassalador de Glock na mão, XV, conseguiu 2 kills sensacionais, juntamente com o restante do time finalizou ali legal. 3, na verdade, né? 3 kills de Gudan. Na sequência, um round muito bem jogado. Olha que maldade do Cole pra cima do Scott. Operado. Olha esse aí. Dormiu no ponto. Metal não pôde prever o avanço. Tomou pelas costas. VWP, a luz fazendo boas kills ali. A first kill. Cole numa sequência emplacou ali um 4K. Levou 3 de vez. Segurou o spray ali. Vai levar mais um. Acabou tentando surpreender ali no avanço pelo Dolly, mas quem levou a melhor no abate foi o Henrique, se eu não me engano, exatamente. Conseguiu um 5-0. E nesse momento aí, a jogada fantástica. Mais uma vez, ele, Xavier Tralha, o Rafa, lendo, comendo a mente do inimigo no clutch 1x1. Esperou o momento exato. Conseguiu um 6-0. Daqui em diante, saiu o primeiro ponto da equipe da MERCILESS. Esboçou uma reação, né? Não foi tão eficaz assim no primeiro half, jogando do lado amarelo do mapa Plaza, que é um mapa muito bom também dessa equipe. Arm quase consegue uma double kill aqui, mas o Henrique estava ligeiro no seu servidor, no flick shot ali, ele conseguiu fazer o abate e garantir mais um ponto. Agora, já próximo de encerrar o primeiro half, o Dudan teve que desenrolar aqui, ficou cego, acabou permitindo a entrada do pessoal dentro do bombe, conseguiu levar um, não deu para fazer a boa ali para facilitar o serviço, acabou que ficou no 1x1. Rafa mais uma vez na movimentação, ele faturou mais um ponto importante. Rafa, ele com, me corrijam se eu estiver errado, mas com um aproveitamento em clutch de muitos %. Eu diria 100%. Olha como ele vem faturando aqui. Mais um ponto, num 8-3. Aqui agora, já virando o Ralph, 9-3. Olha como vem. Destaque no segundo Ralph foi para as pistolas. Henrique com um lindo triple kill. E também, além da Deagle, nós tivemos a KSG cantando. Olha só, nas mãos de Luz. Conseguiram vários abates aqui. Foi uma das armas mais usadas aqui. Como vocês podem ver, ó. Rafa conseguiu surpreender na leitura de jogo, fez o avanço lá pelo fundo, conseguiu uma double kill sensacional para cima de Vape e a Luz na movimentação. Eles já foram fazendo cerco em volta da MERCILESS, mas Scott ainda conseguiu ganhar um pouco de espaço. Rafa, ligeiro, impediu, já conseguiu levar de dentro do bombe, mais uma linda retomada. Lembrando que a C4 ainda nem foi plantada. E nós já temos o Arm levando um, agora deixando um clutch master, mas não conseguiu. Metal finalizou um 10-6. Agora vem boas jogadas de a Luz com o KSG. Olha que absurdo, totalmente desrespeitosa a KSG nas mãos dos norte-americanos. Mais uma jogada, segurou o spray fantástico ali. A Luz também de SG tá jogando. Fez ali uma brincadeira com o Metal, tentando levar a melhor. A Luz não entendia ali, ele foi subir pelo caminhão, acabou sendo surpreendido por um bug. E ligeiro, Orwa consegue evitar o que seria o plant e dificultaria num wallbang pelo feio ali dentro do bombe B. Conseguiu fazer um abate. Certo? Aí agora num 12-8 nós ainda tivemos mais um ponto da MERCILESS. Vocês vão ver aqui que eles fizeram alguns drops para facilitar a economia, não sobrecarregar. Vão se reposicionando, se posicionando, na verdade, de uma maneira não tão avançada. Conseguiu fazer uma boa kill. A Luz Arm conseguiu ajudar, levando mais um. Cole de Eagle fez um bom abate. Olha que linda play de Cole. Double kill pra ele, no wallbang, no lixo, né? Conseguiu levar. Olha o Vape. Pelo lag, acabou levando a pior e mais uma double kill dele. Conseguiu o 9º ponto. Mas na sequência, a equipe da MERCILESS não conseguiu se encontrar. A superioridade no momento foi por parte da RESURGENT, fechando o mapa por 13-9. Lembrando que o primeiro mapa foi vencido pela Surge por 13-8, servidor BR. O segundo mapa foi vencido pela MERCILESS por 13-7. E aqui agora no terceiro nós tivemos um 13-9. Então nós temos mapas bem parelhos, com pontuações semelhantes, uma ou outra coisa que se destaca. Ressaltar aqui a pistol do Henrico nesse terceiro mapa e a KSG nas mãos de Aluz. Então, fortes emoções nos aguardam para esse quarto mapa, o que pode ser decisivo caso a equipe da RESURGENT vença, ok? Então, não saiam daí, compartilhem a live para geral, deixe seu like, ok? Convoca geral para assistir, prepara aí aquela live que vai ser emocionante. Vamos lá com Jake e Colmark para um espetáculo entre RESURGENT Phoenix versus MERCILESS, ok? Até o próximo mapa, se não tiver. Então, bye bye, até a próxima. Fiquem com Deus, cuide de você e da sua família. Até a próxima. Bye.
Thank you so much, Nikimo, for that in-depth recap right there. Folks, map number 4 is almost ready to go. The last player just hopped on into the room, which means we'll be diving on into that shortly. Cool, Mark, what do you think is going to happen here? Map number 4, I mean, so far it's kind of been a hot potato battle back and forth, depending on the server. If it's your server, you win the match. And your first half, there's a big difference, and then you go into the flip, and then you close it 13-7 to 13-9, somewhere in that range. You think we're going to see that again in map number 4, or you think we're going to see something entirely different?
I think we're going to see a closer half. I think we're actually going to see a, maybe like a 7-5 or a 6-6. This is MERCILESS's server, but this is going to be RESURGENT's essentially map pick. They have 14 wins and 2 losses on the map of Port, so they are very, very well versed on Port. And I assume they've also played it against people who are not on their own server. Mm-hmm. So they had to have had that experience, maybe with higher ping or whatnot. So I think it's going to be a little bit of a closer game. Will RESURGENT close out? Maybe. But yeah, it could go down to Soar once again, and then if it does go down to Soar, it obviously depends on how much MERCILESS win this map by. But I think RESURGENT are really going to try their hardest to not go to map number 4 or map number 5. Yeah. I think they're going to try and close it out as much as they can here. So let's see what happens on the knife round. Once again, this is MERCILESS's server, but RESURGENT's map pick, and we'll have to see which side they start on as we get into the knife round right about now.
Yeah, I'm really excited. This is one of these maps that you have to have everything on point, and you can't be lax with the utility utilization of this map. Some teams get away with not using utilities as much. This is not one of these maps you can get away with that. You have to have utilities, and you gotta be careful with your angles, checking corners. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh yeah, and as we get into the knife round, you can see here it's going to be that of MERCILESS. Okay, came down to the 1 versus 1. And Vape is able to close it out, so MERCILESS win the knife round. It is also, once again, their map pick, so they might start on the coalition side. We'll see. But as we move forward here, has it also been that whichever team server's on, they also win the knife round? Is that how it's
that's what we've seen so far. Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Yeah, MERCILESS won in map number 2, and of course, RESURGENT Phoenix winning in 1 and 3. So yeah, again, it seems to be that little bit of a server advantage coming into play here, and as we talked about before, sometimes it plays a bigger role in matches, sometimes it doesn't. It really seems to be playing a bigger role here in this matchup. I mean, we saw it last week where the server advantage for MERCILESS didn't necessarily help them. They lost 13-12. I mean, it was very, very close, but they still ended up losing, and it's a different story today. Sometimes it helps more, sometimes it doesn't. Folks, I think we're ready to go ahead and dive on in here to map number 4. We should be underway here in less than 60 seconds. This is going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, this could be the last one of the day that we see too. So something to keep in mind as well. And if you're in the YouTube chat, let us know who you think is going to win. And yes, MERCILESS end up starting on the coalition side. So let's see what ends up happening here as we move on further into this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, MERCILESS versus RESURGENT Phoenix could be the last game we see. Let's move on into this one. It's RESURGENT Phoenix going very quickly on over towards this A bomb site, already on the A bomb site, as a matter of fact. And MERCILESS they're running all the way back to try and retake this bomb site. So does go down on A. And, oh, Henrico Lee, he's in trouble. Yeah, he's going to get taken out very quickly there. As now Resurgent Phoenix, I think they're going to have a little bit of a tougher time here. As, okay, do they find him? Do they take him out? Metal Monstewie taking quite a bit of damage now, but Scott will get taken out. Vape and Eluse, though, take down Metal Monstewie and XVE. And Gudon and Cool, now they have a lot to do now. They're going to have to go for this defuse and deny it, but no defuse denial coming through. As MERCILESS, they pick up this pistol round on their map server.
Well played there by Resurgent Phoenix, get that bomb planted. A little extra cash, always going to help, and hopefully they're just going to stick with the eco here and not try to force buy. Take that little extra cash and move into round number 3 with it, and then try to make it work. And that seems to be what they're going to be doing, rocking a couple Deagles, Gudon, Cool, and XVE going to be pulling the Deagles out, and P250s for the remaining 2 there, Metal Monster and Henrico. Scar's already been pulled up by Vape. He loves that gun. He's been rocking it so much.
Yeah, it has been probably in favor of whichever team server. Oh, the knife! The knife was just trying to come out there from Resurgent Phoenix, but it didn't happen just yet. So no kills here for Resurgent Phoenix. Everyone from MERCILESS staying alive, and that's going to help their economy quite a bit.
Full buy coming in this time here for Resurgent Phoenix. Armor has been bought for most of these players, and some helmets coming in for a couple of them, and some utility to work with as well. Round number 3 is underway. Would be great if they're able to pick this up.
Yeah, they try what they can. Vape. Okay. They do trade though. So Metal Monstewie not going out without a fight here. Flash does deny them vision, but just slows them down for a brief amount of time.
He's got to pop the corner. Metal Monster's going to catch him off guard. Pop at his top. Currently, they have the man advantage here with 4 up compared to the 3 on MERCILESS. Eluse is back here on Catwalk, walking around here inside of B. Has teammate Ottawa back here watching as well, but could quickly rotate over towards A, which is where the bomb I thought was favoring, but now it's looking down. Gudon finds a mean shots there in Ottawa. Eluse popping out low on HP. He's able to find 2, though.
Oh, wow. That's huge. And that's the
He's
bomb,
an absolute monster.
Wait, did Henrico Lee see Snoops? Yeah, I think they did. Cool did as well. So now it's just down to the 1 versus 2. Eluse versus Henrico Lee and Cool. He does have the ping advantage, though, remember. And he's 5-0. Could he go 7-0? Trying to find the first kill. He's done damage, but no, Henrico Lee denies him that. And Resurgent Phoenix, they are on the board here. Round number 1 for them.
Look at Vape being able to track. Though he's somewhat flashed. Metal Monster quicker the trade, but still impressive. Had an idea where he was at. Guessed he was continuing to run, was able to track. Some experience there. Vape has over 100 maps, doesn't he? Or very close to it.
Yeah, I think so. Ton of experience on his side.
Eluse in that same spot once again. I think they'd be expecting him this time. Vape has moved back. Snoops will open up a can of whoop ass if you pop up there.
Huh.
Got that KSG, that cheeky little spot. Really just trying to feel each other out right now. Nobody's getting too aggressive. Just waiting. It's a KSG death trap on that A bomb site. If Resurgent Phoenix triggers it, yeah, they're going to have some problems. Ooh. 47 seconds to work with. It's about time to start making the move. I think A is going to be the side of choice here, and they're going to be in trouble. Oh, Snoops moves just the last second. He misses his first shot. He's going to get punished here. That's huge. They got Scott as well.
Wow. KSG missing. We don't see that very often. Being ineffective, but oh, okay. I thought that would do more damage, but no. The Augs. Oh, okay, there we go. Gudon taken out. So will they go for this retake? I don't know if truly will. Eluse though does find 1, and maybe this is their signal to go. Somehow they didn't kill him just yet, but Metal Monstewie finally takes him out. Ottawa now maybe in trouble just a little bit. He flashes him out, trying to get onto the bomb site, but maybe he's just a one-man show trying to do it all himself. But no, Metal Monstewie denies that Vape was so far away already. And well, Resurgent Phoenix, will they survive? No, they both die. Importantly, they both die, but they will be able to buy back up even after. Interesting choice. Vape just abandoned his teammate, and Metal Monstewie and Henrique Lee, they just survive. Or they tried to survive, but they died. So, look at this. Merciless HQ, 0 times played for it. This is the first time playing it. Resurgent Phoenix have played it 16 times, won nearly 90% of it. So, statistically heavily favoring Resurgent Phoenix, but once again, we know that server makes a huge difference. Metal Monstewie, though, opening it up against Vape. He says, I don't care what server it is, I'm going to try and win. And it looks like they're trying to do that just right now. Eluse has that M4. Glass Cannon M4. Not to do anything with this round, though.
All being planted here.
Yeah. But, okay, Scott, I don't know what they were looking at. Okay, very interesting. He gets 2 kills. And Snoops tries to get more, but no more possible. So Ottawa, I think, is he just going to save this AUG? Seems like it might be the move here. He's got the circuit champion skin as well.
Is that season 3?
It might be season 3.
I think it is season 3. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong or not. Totally roast me.
But can they repeat that this time around for Pro League? Who knows?
We're gonna find out here shortly. Look at Snoops. I mean, little did he know. I think he moved up because he thought the flashbang was coming. I'm not totally sure. I didn't see one on screen there. But whatever, he moved and it cost him his life.
Small little adjustments make huge differences. So, Resurgent Phoenix taking the lead after going down 0-2. Hasn't been too often that we've seen this amount of back and forth.
Yeah, this is a different scoreline we've seen out of the last 3 matches. Not looking like it's
6-0, you know.
A game of yeah, exactly. It's not 6-0. It's not a game of hot potato here in map number 4.
It's a war of attrition. It's like World War I. Trench warfare. No one's really making huge progress, but Vape adds to his kill ratio. Gets that nice headshot onto XVE.
Which is ironic because the Germans were complaining about the use of shotguns by the Allies. 55 seconds here on the clock to work with. Eluse. Rocking that KSG once again. You're down a man on the side of Resurgent Phoenix. 5 up here on the side of Merciless. Got a little more firepower. Vape rocking the M4 as well as Snoops. Where's the move going to be? These players are really spread out still too.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left. I'm a little curious. It looks like it might be an A hit, but I guess Cool's trying to rotate them
bait
off
him out.
Way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might work. No.
They'll wait till the last second. I mean, they still have time to plan. Just gotta be careful. Ooh, that's a big kill by Scott.
Okay, it looks like they're trying to go towards B right now. I don't know if this is gonna work fully. Metal Monstewie.
Is that time?
Oh, he does get it. Oh, does he have time? Does he have time for the bot play?
Oh, it's gonna be so close.
Oh no! Just at the last second.
Wow. I mean, you can't get any closer than that.
Wow. Oh
wow.
My goodness. If he had started planting when it said, I think because he started playing when it barely said 03. You need 4 seconds to plant the bomb. So just because he didn't have the bomb out at 04, that cost him the round. Wow. Back and forth. I like this, Jake. I like this closeness that we see in this game.
I'm enjoying it too. This, it's always a little, it's always better to watch a closer match like this, especially when you've previously seen the last 3 where it's been back and forth, and partially potentially due to the servers. Like, see, it doesn't come into play as much. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was a wipe down. Merciless funneled Resurgent Phoenix into mid and just absolutely took them all out. Yeah, once again, going back to this, look at this. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. He somehow got this kill. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, and he didn't have the bomb out as well. If he had planted it, if he literally had the bomb out with 4 seconds left, he would have been able to get that round potentially.
Yeah.
Who knows where that might have gone.
Now, if the catwalk with the bomb in the hand, he probably would have had it planted. Vape already opening up. They're going to drop down middle. They've opted to do an eco here on the side of Resurgent Phoenix. Should allow Merciless HQ to take the lead by 2 as we move into round number 9. Already 3 players have been dropped. Snoops is going to find Gudan right there. And should be cleaned up here shortly by the side of Merciless.
Yeah, cool. If you can get 1 kill, I'd be surprised. Nope, not even. Not even 1 lick of damage onto Merciless. So, Resurgent Phoenix walk away with nothing that round, but now we'll have money to buy, and Merciless have tons of money as well. They are stacked. If we take a look at the scoreboard, 11 or 10 and 3 for Vape, and well, Merciless are just doing quite well. Yeah, 8 and 4 for Loose. Scott 7 and 6. Actually, he's not having a good time, but Metal is on top again. That's important. He was not doing well these last few games. Bottom fragging the past 2 games, and now he's at top again. So he's feeling alive and well.
Gonna quickly at the guns, see if everybody had pulled out a KSG. Nobody doing that. Sticking with the trusty old ARs. Some classic ones here. AKs, SGs, an AUG, and some M4s. They get a little bit aggressive. Gonna move in. Gonna find 1 kill, quickly trade about XVE. And Snoops coming up to see if he can refrag. Not gonna find him. It's Gudan and XV getting kills there. Currently, man advantage is in favor of Resurgent Phoenix with 4 players alive. They're taking it nice and slow. That bomb is slowly beginning to... Oh, I thought it was going to wrap around here and go B long, but it's holding back still, potentially going over towards A. Player number 7 right now. Gudan moving down, making a little bit of noise. It looks like the bomb is going to go ahead and follow him down. They're moving for the B site. They want this B plant.
Yeah, they're pinching B, and the only player on B is now not on B anymore. And Scott tries to rotate off quickly. Finally, Henrico is ready and waiting for them, so they get this bomb plant down. Back and forth, here we go. Resurgent Phoenix should be able to close this one out. Ottawa does take him down through the box, but he's going to have 3 more players to contend with. So what can he do? Already naded out slightly, and only 10 bullets left. They know exactly where he is, and he's just going to opt to save. 4-5 now. Resurgent Phoenix pull it back again, and a close game it seems so far in this first half.
Yeah, playing really well here on the breach side. This is one of those odd maps where I've seen... Wow.
Across the map.
Pixel precision right there. Headshot too. I was gonna say, this is one of the few maps where it can be, I mean, at the base of it, it's always going to be a coalition-sided map just because the coalition's job is basically to camp. But sometimes I've seen this map be a very breach-sided map for both the teams playing on it, and sometimes I've seen it be a coalition-sided map. So I am curious to see what happens as we go into the flip, if maybe Merciless just has a significantly better breach strat and will be able to pull away.
Might be the case. Let's see, though. Round number 10. Both teams full buy. A little bit of damage onto Ottawa. Otherwise, Gudan and Henrico Lee as well taking a little bit, but still most players quite healthy. And it seems the bomb makes its way over towards mid. Resurgent Phoenix have quite a few players over towards A long. And Metal Monstewie now makes his presence known. XVE, is he going to peek out mid? He's going to have to deal with Vape. Metal Monstewie shouldn't be the first one to peek, but he's going to get the kill. Crucially enough, and I think this is going to open up the B bomb site. Snoops is so far pushed up over towards B long. He could be an interesting player to try and rotate back through, but right now it's going to be Ottawa. He's smoked off. He's going to maybe make himself known. Yes, he does. But no kill just yet. XVE, I think he runs through. Yeah, he takes down Ottawa. Through the smoke, he just ran through. And now Snoops making himself known. He does get 1 kill, but a 4 versus 2 now turned into a 2 versus 3. Eluse trying to do what he can, but spray going all over the place, and now they know where Scott is. Resurgent Phoenix, I think, are going to tie up the game. 5-5, looking very likely here.
Scott coming through the smoke. There's just not enough time on that bomb. Either way, it's going to be tied here. Even if he's able to get all these 3 players. Henrico Lee going to come around the corner. He's going to win the gunfight versus him. They know where he's at now. Metal Monster gonna stay there and drop Scott down, and it's all she wrote there. It's 5-5. We're tied up, moving into the next round here. This is a lot different. It is definitely not a game of hot potato anymore.
No, it's very close. These teams battling it out. Who will have the victory at the half, or will it be completely even at the half? Who knows?
Yeah, and again, what happens on the flip? Does one team have a significantly better strat? Or either going into the flip? Could they pull away, or is it going to be this close throughout the entire series here? Babe, phenomenal spot. Hasn't used the scar in a minute. Will they be expecting him? XVE, hold him back just a little bit. They're going to peek together. Well, I thought they were going to peek together. He's now fired, and frag grenade coming out there. I'm not sure who threw that, but there's a little bit of damage there to XV.
Okay. Amount of damage done. Or bullets exchanged. No damage done, actually, but... Resurgent Phoenix have the slight weapon advantage shot with just a deagle. Will Resurgent Phoenix capitalize on this? Snoops, can he get this first kill? He's gonna try and tag down against Henrico Lee. Wall bangs coming through, but Cool already on the bomb site, and it's overwhelming here for Resurgent Phoenix. It's gonna be Snoops taken out as well. MERCILESS, can they even find one kill? Vape looks like he'll be able to try and find one, but no. Just doing some good tag damage out, and only a few bullets left, and well, he's gonna get cornered from every single angle here. Guden will take him out, and Resurgent Phoenix winning on the breach side so far. What a surprise! They
Yeah, I am a little surprised at this.
And now, yeah, it's 6-5. They could win out the half, 7-5.
And if they do that, they're going to have the coalition side on the flip. And technically speaking, they'll have the advantage. Oh wow.
Already. Nading over towards mid into Oblivion. Eluse now, can he get a kill? Yes, he can. XVE taken out. But Metal Monstewie as well. Gone.
Big plays here for MERCILESS.
Yeah, bombs dropped. Mid. Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
I didn't think he'd be out in the open. I thought he was just jiggle peeking, but I guess he got caught on the forklift or something. And now, Cool just caught off guard as well. Guden gonna allow them to try and go over towards B as much as possible. Guden now 1 versus 2. He's gonna have to go for this bomb plant. And well, the retake.
Knows he has to contend with the KSG. I like the aggressive player. Move up, try to catch him off guard. Ooh.
Wow. I saw what his logic was there. Trying to catch them both off guard. They maybe wouldn't think he'd be playing up so aggressively, but tie game, 6-6. Definitely not what we've seen previously, and I like this. I really do enjoy it.
I love it. Yeah, I love it. This is why I love this map of Port. Even with the ping disparity, it's still close. Even with the server advantage coming in from MERCILESS, it's still close like this. I didn't think it was going to be this close. I was thinking maybe more 8-4, 7-5. But hey, 6-6, we are close here. I'm hoping we stay this close for the rest of the series.
This could be it. But
it could be a good point.
Each other again, avoiding each other. Ships passing in the night. Henrico now. Oh no, they're gonna meet right here at mid. Right here at mid's gonna be a huge duel. Metal Monstewie finds one, finds a couple more actually, and they're just gonna rotate back over it. Now it's a huge B hit, and Henrico, he doesn't want to be the first one to fall. Give his team a disadvantage. So 5v5 retake. Smart play from Henrico to not immediately go for this push. And now they have to contend with that of Snoops. He's waiting and waiting and waiting and hoping his team will distract. And I think now his team has already bought them enough time to try and go here over towards B long. Cool finds one frag. Guden will try and go here over towards this B long area. Henrico Lee trades going back and forth, but no, MERCILESS, they close it out. The retake unsuccessful. And MERCILESS take the pistol round.
Well played there by them, getting the cash advantage. Should allow them to take the lead by 2. Unless Resurgent Phoenix decides to force up here and try to catch them off guard. Doesn't seem like that is going to be the case. They're going to play it safe, stick with the eco round, coming to round number 15 with some extra cash to work with. Metal getting a little bit aggressive so you can find anybody, but Scott quickly punishes him and pops a top like Soda Pop. Guden popping around the corner. He's in XV actually going to get a kill. Wow, it's a sea of blue and yellow right now. A lot of foam. 3 players alive here for MERCILESS. Henrico, the last player left alive. Hopping around the corner, able to find one. Oh, okay. So close to dropping him, but not able to land that final shot. Snoops is going to drop him And there it is, 6-8 as we move into round number 15. Full buy coming out now for Resurgent Phoenix, picking up some AUGs and some M4s, 2 AUGs, 3 M4s, and a lot of utility being bought here by them.
A loose. And
There's a loose. I was going to say, man. 8 on the breach. Fast push towards A, question mark?
Well, this is interesting because this is a wide and pretty open map. Like, there are choke points, but not that many of them.
Yeah.
So, like, look at this mid. Is it going to be successful? I don't know. XVE finds Scott already. And a loose, I think if he goes towards or through something like containers, it doesn't even matter, though. He's dead. Vape now in a 1 versus 5. Can only get 2. And, wow. This is... Jake, this is deja vu from the first half. MERCILESS won the first 2 rounds, and then Resurgent Phoenix won the 3rd, and potentially will win the 4th now to tie it up. Because MERCILESS don't have money. Look at this.
And making a wise decision here to pop the eco. Everybody's buying deagles except here for a loose. He's going to go ahead and stick with the P250. No armor's being brought in, so it's a lot of glass cannons rolling up to go against you in round number 16. A loose going to catch Guden off guard, though. And Scott finishes him off with the deagle. Frag going to come around the corner, does good damage. Metal going to drop 1 player down before Vape was able to pick up the refrag. I thought the knife was coming in there.
It's a 2v2. How's it gotten so close? Vape and a loose now. Opposite sides of A long, but still towards A long, and they have to pick up the bomb. A loose does have an SG as well. And Henrico's going to get caught off guard somehow. Now just down to a loose versus XVE. XVE now just going all the way far back. He thinks, maybe he's going to go over towards B now, but... Will they play this one opposite of each other? XVE has to be aware that the bomb's going to go over towards the A bomb site now. So, it's going all the way around. They're actually very close to each other. Does he hear them? Who's going to make this first move now? He's heard him over towards mid, and now he's going to get caught off guard potentially. Yes, he will. MERCILESS. The streak is broken. 9-7. They don't tie it up instantly. Look at this replay. This is a good attempt from Metal Stewie to close out, but way back earlier in the rounds.
Yeah, could be a different scoreline. I mean, it would have been if they got it.
Okay, here we go. Resurgent Phoenix now broke. They have 2 players buying out. It's not going to work out in their favor, though. Both assault rifles gone already. And this could be a very quick round. All things considered. Oh, okay. Cool does find 1. He's going to get attacked from both directions. And MERCILESS, 10-7. 3 rounds away from taking map number 2. Or map number 4. Map number 2. What am I saying?
Well, I mean, 4 is divisible by 2.
They
That's
did take
dividable.
map number 2. So.
Yeah, I mean, again, how it's been playing out, if it's your server, you end up taking the W. Now, what's going to be interesting here, because Resurgent Phoenix got so many points on the board, will the round balance be? It's going to be close here.
Yeah, they have to get a few more, though, I would have to say, to make it close.
13-10, I think, will give them the slight advantage that they'll need, but I might be off on that. I'm throwing a bunch of numbers around in my head and trying to cast at the same time, and I'm going to stop with the numbers. They were never my friend. Middle Monster here. A difficult spot. Might be able to pick up the kill here on Ottawa. And a loose, but they're backing up. Hasn't given away his position. I don't think they know he's there. Enrico Lee's backing him up as well. 4 players up for each of these teams. Make that 3 now for MERCILESS as Monster picks up a loose. Scott's going to pop out, try to challenge him. He knows where he's at. I don't think he...
Oh!
Oh my gosh, I was going to say they have to be careful about that, and they were not.
Oh, Cool's going to get caught off guard too. What is going on right now? They are not.
I think that should have been Resurgent Phoenix's round.
That should have been it, but no, MERCILESS. They take another one. Jake, are we going to map number 5 here?
Man, I'm thinking we just fight. Stopping at 7-Eleven really quick. Grab a nice chilled can of G Fuel. And then we're ready to move into round number 19. There's a lot of utility going out. I don't think anybody got hit by it.
Try to stay safe at home, you know?
Yeah. What do you do here if you're Resurgent Phoenix? You've done so well up until really the last couple of rounds, and then they pulled away. And I was talking about it. Is this more of a, what did MERCILESS have in store on the breach side? Weren't looking as hot on the coalition, but they definitely seem to have things under more control on the breach side here. Working down B long right now. I'm surprised we've taken this long of the rotation. I thought that XV had seen there were 3 or 4 players over there. I guess there could be one player with the bomb moving towards A, but the fact that there's still 2 over there on A is kind of a big deal, I think, for Resurgent Phoenix. Might be a bad... Oh, wow. Maybe not. Metal Monster, they got it.
But they had an advantage last time. They also lost it, so...
Yeah.
Don't count our stars too early right now. Scott takes a huge bit of damage from that nade. Gudan does take 1 down finally, and now Vape in a 1 versus 4. This would be remarkable if he can do it, but he doesn't have the bomb, and he has 4 players hunting for him. 30 seconds left too. I think Resurgent Phoenix should be able to close this one out 8-11.
The only question is how much damage is Vape going to be able to do to these players if they end up finding him? I mean, Gudan is hunting for him right now. Vape knows he's got a couple seconds before anybody peeks him on his left right now.
Well, I think
are they even going to?
They'll peek him after time, right? Want to reduce the amount of money he gets. So
yeah, that is true. That is true.
Oh
my gosh!
They just go for it anyways. Okay.
I didn't even know that was an angle was a thing.
So
now I know. Look, learning something new every day here, man.
Trying to educate us.
So I got my notepad out and everything. Well, actually, it's not a notepad. It's a Note Ultra. Looks like we got a tactical pause coming in here, folks. Fixing something on the back end for one of these players. Maybe plugging a device into charge. Or, who knows, maybe need a little more G Fuel. A tactical pause requested by Resurgent Phoenix. I'm thinking it might be for Henrico, being that he has yet to buy anything. Looks like he's just coming back now.
Could be it, very well so.
Chat, let us know what the round count's going to be. Who's going to win? What's the round count going to be? Is it MERCILESS? Going to be 13-9, or somehow...
Yeah.
Is it going to be Resurgent Phoenix 13-12? Curious to see what your thoughts are. What do you say, Mark? Sorry.
I was going to say, why don't we flip it on our head? Why doesn't the chat tell us what they think, huh?
I know, they're so smart.
Our opinion. Yeah,
I know, they're so smart. I want to know.
Yeah. Let's hear a thing or two. If we're always being bozos, you know? We got to know.
Yeah. You guys are so smart. Enlighten me. Enlighten us. Round number 20 is now underway. Really important for Resurgent Phoenix to win this. You do not want to be down by 4, and especially being match point for MERCILESS if they take this W in round number 20. Vape is just on a P250, though. Could be a slight advantage, depending on how MERCILESS plays this. Advantage for Resurgent Phoenix. I'm sorry, I didn't clarify that.
Okay, he spotted one out, Henrico. He knows. Now the real question is, how will they react to this? Vape only has a P250, so this should be Resurgent Phoenix to do it. Should be their round.
It should be. Just depends on how they work that. Oh, no, he's got an AK-47 in his hand. Oh, I guess Scott threw his AK out to him because he took some damage. Well played there by MERCILESS. Slowing it down. Oh, man. This is mean from XV. Oh, but Metal Monster got the kill, I think. They didn't even know XV's back there.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Takes another one down. He's going to try and maintain as much as he can. He's going to take down Scott here. He's going to get shot off on the side. Somehow he's not dead yet. Somehow he stayed alive for so long. And with only 25 seconds left, this is chaos breaking out. Ottawa, the last man alive here for MERCILESS. Can he find one? Can he find one? He gets both. What? Okay. Now a 1 versus 2, or turned into a 1 versus 1. No! Are you kidding me? No way that should have happened.
The in-game leader for MERCILESS had to put everything on his back right there to take round number 20. It's now match point for MERCILESS. Folks, it looks like we are going to map number 5.
Wow, I'm sure that just breaks Resurgent Phoenix's heart. That should not have happened at all. How? How did that happen?
Yeah, Yeah, Gudan totally missed him coming back around on that A bomb side.
That was a big blunder from the side of Resurgent Phoenix, and I'm sure they'll be paying for it right now. Unless they can claw their way back, but that's tough. That's tough after that loss like that. So we'll see here, but they do have a full buy. But Enrico's gone already. What can be done? Cool takes 2 down himself. Okay, cool. What else can be done here? 4 versus 3. Their advantage, but they also botched that last advantage, so who knows? All right, let's see here. 50 seconds left. Can Resurgent Phoenix hold on a little bit longer? Or will Merciless HQ take us to map number 5, Soar? Could be the barn burner that we all asked for.
Yeah, no, like I want to see map 5, but then like I would also like to see Resurgent Phoenix makes his comeback.
Oh, okay.
It might happen.
This should go the way of Resurgent Phoenix, but we've seen insane clutches here from Merciless, so I'm not calling anything out of the options right now. Everything's on the card still. Bomb will get planted.
Ballsy play.
Okay.
I'm dizzy already for how much movement he was making.
4 people alive? Okay, there we go.
Wow.
Guden takes him out. They stay alive for 1 more round. Crucial round.
Three rounds separate them. 4 from that magic number of 13, but all they need to focus on is 1 round at a time. 1 has already been crossed out. They got 3 more to tie it up. Here's his clutch from Ottawa. Look at this. Should not have happened. XD missed every single shot. Like, that doesn't happen very often at all. And Guden doesn't see him popping around the crates.
Wow. Just good timing overall. This is why these players are in Pro League, ladies and gentlemen. And now Merciless, they're calling a tactical pause. They say, I would love to hear what they're thinking, but obviously, you know, they're probably very trying to maintain composure is what it is, I imagine.
Gotta get the sock out to wipe the iPad screen from all the sweat.
Yeah, they say, hey, we have 3 chances to close. Let's not lose this. Let's make sure we play tactically. Don't give anything away we don't have to. So.
Yeah, you know, this is interesting. Look at their economy. I wasn't paying attention to that. Merciless is in a difficult spot right now with their economy.
And that might be why they're taking this pause, you know?
Yeah, trying to figure out what they're going to do here. Ottawa going to be rocking the SG here. Loose. Well, you just add a K to that SG and you get the KSG. And then Deagles for the remaining players. Scott, Snoops, and Vape. All these players have purchased armor. Loose picked up a helmet, which in theory will help him a little bit in certain situations. I guess he's afraid of getting shot close up, but maybe could have saved a little bit of cash there.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, they can get a Loose out early. That'd be huge.
Okay.
They did.
Yep. This looks like a clean round here for Resurgent Phoenix.
If they're able to get out of here totally clean. No, they're not.
Maybe
There's 1
not.
life at least lost.
Okay, here. Somehow he picks up a gun too. This could be Resurgent Phoenix's downfall. Whenever they've had the man advantage, it hasn't necessarily net out to a round. It's like a coin flip. Even in a 4 versus 2, Merciless still have a huge opportunity to close here.
Yeah, they just need to make sure they don't line up. Make a 2K really easily. Oh, just like that, man. That's what I was talking about.
Oh no! Disaster strikes! Disaster strikes here for Resurgent Phoenix. We said it once, we said it again. A 4 versus 2 goes exactly the way of Merciless somehow, some way, and we go to map number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, Resurgent Phoenix, they crumble in these main advantage situations somehow. Wow. And now we go to Soar.
Number 5 is underway, and let's see, it was 13-8, 13-7, 13-9, 13-9. Does Merciless have the slight advantage here?
Merciless has the 1 round advantage.
I think it's 1 round advantage, right?
It's Merciless, yeah, with the 1 round advantage. So I think it's their map, their server on Soar. Which
this is going to get interesting here. This is definitely going to get interesting.
Wow.
I don't know what more you could want from a grand finals, man.
Yeah, and this last match was pretty close too. No, we haven't had a 13-12 yet or 13-11, but 13-9, 13-9, 13-7, 13-8. They have not been blowouts. It's not like 13-1, 13-2 or anything. So,
Yeah.
Resurgent, Phoenix, Merciless, they're going head to head, and we believe, not confirmed just yet, but we believe it should be a US server for Merciless HQ because they have one round more than that of Resurgent Phoenix, which is insane. It came down to literally one round. You know, it could have been any of these rounds. It could have been the round that
he didn't get the bomb planted. Nettle
Yeah.
didn't get the bomb planted with 4 seconds.
That
could have changed it. Well, that would have made it equal. So
Then
it
I
would
don't
have
know
been a
what
coin
happened.
flip. Yeah,
Right,
then you don't know what happened. But yeah, that one little thing could have changed the whole outcome of what's going to potentially happen here. We're going to get confirmation on what the server side is, folks. But we got a quick break time coming up here before that happens. Map number 5 is being prepared as we speak. Stick around here, let your friends know that where map number 5 is underway. If not in here, they need to get in here. Map 5, the grand finals for the Pro League, is going to be starting here soon. We'll see you on the flip side, folks.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted on A. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Planting bomb. Bomb has been planted. Has been defused. Reach wins. Bomb has been planted. Tossing smoke. Reach wins. Bomb has been planted on A. Defusing the bomb. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. has been defused. Coalition wins. Reach wins. Bomb has been planted. Reach wins. Reach wins. Bomb has been planted. Reach.
Frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, kind of up to chance, you know, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have two players on B, two towards mid, and you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his U ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxling's actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's two players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade come frags in. Oh, the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. I mean, with some of these deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, I could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z9.
Well, it only gets one frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z9 with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Finley gets one. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Right, number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the coalition side. If you want more maps than this, well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up Tuesday, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way,
Oh my god. They were building up, and now the question is how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. So, oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Caught Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're gonna be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say just looking at this buy that it's gonna be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually going to contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made his way a B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Pretzel is already getting backstabbed. Tomato, oh, hitting a huge 1-tap there. Oh, Mafia was not going to expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way. By 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper... I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been 2 picks with it so far. Maybe economy-wise is better off to just stick with... I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now as Zeke is posted up here over towards Wagon, double smokes here over towards the store to try and deny any pushing out, but oh my goodness, insane! That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there. But Hoodie doesn't realize Nay's there. You got to see him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, his peripheral vision had to come in there. He doubles up on Audible. He's got his knife out. It's a bad move from him, but he
oh my gosh.
clutches it up.
No way.
24 HP to the man's name. No way he gets this too.
The frag. I'm not 100% sure. Max has just run all the way back to spawn. I'm not 100% sure why.
Boy, this is quiet. Cross the meta mark. Nobody yet to get dropped.
Oh, and now it's on. Scott is going to take the first point of contact, spot all those players, but it looks like they're actually going to go through mid and fight these players over towards spawn. Vape is now stuck behind this truck. He's got to play his part as our artist with the duel. He's able to get a huge pick there, and Vape is getting the headshot onto Max of his own. Scott able to find a pick on Zeke just as the last second. He's trying to turn the corner, and he's able to get the second headshot. The pistol headshots are insane from these players right now. And Scott, he's not done. He's still going, and he's able to take out artist as well. No armor.
Switch out.
Coalition wins.
No,
Oh my
he didn't
gosh.
just do that. No. Man, he was moving so fast, he made me trip over my words. I'm gonna need to see the replay next round on that.
You know, that
How
was
did that happen to him 5?
incredible play by him. I cannot believe that Nick clutches that up. He shot all. I was saying he pulled out the pistol, then I noticed his opponent also pulled out the pistol. I guess they both ran out of ammo just from like baiting the shots out at each other. And you gotta be careful with that. Spamming a lot, man. Like you can't just shoot the gun a bunch. You're gonna have to, you know, go for that reload and switch the pistol when it comes down to it. Scott able to get 3. Oh my goodness, someone stop this man. And he's still going. And Art is playing a really aggressive angle on top of the dumpster. This is still risky though, because if they peek mid, you're a dead man. He's gonna have to reposition as soon as that smoke drops, and I don't think Merc are pushing quick enough where this angle is actually gonna be useful for M5. I don't know, maybe.
Corner with that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him doing right up in front of sight, and he's not.
You know, any other guys right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He knows it. The ninja defeat.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. The 5th and final map is being prepared here. Only got a few more minutes before we go ahead and jump on into it and see who's going to be the victors in the grand finals for Pro League Season 1. The teams are getting ready, recording, and of course, refilling their G Fuel shakers. If you're thinking to yourself, well, what is G Fuel? Well, folks, it is the amazing drink that gives you all types of energy and focuses you in to give you just that little extra edge you need over your opponent. I can't guarantee that last thing right there, but definitely it is an amazing drink, something you want to have next to you while you're doing your gaming session or maybe hitting the gym, whatever the case may be, though. Code Esports Mobile has you covered at checkout because it's 30% off. That's right. You utilize that code at checkout, toss it in there like a flashbang. It goes off and it takes 30% off your entire purchase, no matter what you have there in cart. Get yourself a starter pack, maybe a couple limited edition boxes. Again, the case doesn't matter because Code Esports Mobile works on everything. 30% off any product at gfuel.com by utilizing that code at checkout for the final time. That's Esports Mobile for 30% off anything at gfuel.com. You got the G Fuel, and now you need yourself a cool new looking skin. The Critical Ops War Lucky Spin camo set is out. I think there's about 3 or 4 more days left on it. Might be wrong at that exact time, but point being, hop into the game as soon as possible and take advantage of it while you can, because there are some amazing skins in there. I love the Judgment Day skin, and of course the Condemned set for the grenades look absolutely phenomenal. And the Flame of Conquest axe, like, I'm partial to as well. Again, won't be around forever. Take advantage of it now while you can. All right. Well, folks, again, still got a couple more minutes before we go ahead and hop on into map number 5, but we got Nikimo over here who's going to take a look at what happened in map number 4. Nikimo, take it away.
Yeah! E naquele pique de G-Full Energy, a equipe da Merciless veio para tentar de tudo e conseguir a vaga para o 5º e decisivo mapa, superando a equipe da RESURGENT Phoenix. O que me surpreende foi que faltou um pouco de full energy para a equipe da Surge, porque conseguiu efetuar boas plays em alguns momentos na partida, chegou a estar à frente no placar no primeiro half por 2 oportunidades. Já já vocês vão acompanhar. Foi no 3-2 e no 6-5. Nós tivemos assim alguns retakes sensacionais por parte da equipe da Merciless. Só veio dando aquele avanço rápido, conseguiu efetuar uma kill. A trade rápida com metal. Alguns varados interessantes da equipe. Aí é quando saiu o primeiro ponto da RESURGENT. A Luz consegue uma double kill interessante ali no mid. Snoop acabou finando aqui de KSG. Dessa vez não foi eficiente assim. Aura não pôde ajudar, estava pego no bomb. Alguns redomínios. Metal agora foi salvo pelo HS. Foi descendo e atropelando uma double kill. Foi quando estavam tentando passar à frente, mas sem tempo. A Merciless empata o confronto, o que poderia levar a vantagem no round balance. E já já trago para vocês o desastre, como disse Comark, da equipe da RESURGENT. Aí aqui agora nós já temos a equipe na frente, num 6-5, mas não conseguiu fechar. Olha o que fez a equipe da Merciless. Conseguiu algumas kills numa jogada ensaiada ali entre Scott e Arwa. O Dan fez o plant, não tão eficiente, mas acabou caindo, o que seria o 6-6. Dali em diante, as coisas começaram a andar um pouco devagar para a equipe da RESURGENT. Nós vimos que a Merciless conseguiu entrar muito bem nos bombs, foi proveitosa no que se diz respeito aos retakes, teve um aproveitamento interessante. Aqui houve a troca 1 para 1, mas não foi suficiente. O Dan acertou bastante bala, o servidor não estava a seu favor. Veio com a double kill. Scott e a Luz conseguiram efetuar os abates. Aqui sempre pegando a primeira kill. No avanço o Metal conseguiu levar um, mas a trade vinha rápido. Ou conseguiu levar 2, caiu também na trade. Nesse 2x2 aqui também não foi suficiente. A equipe da Merciless conseguiu pegar e evitar os pontos. Metal conseguiu fazer uma kill, mas já caiu na trade. O Coach já tinha dominado o espaço dentro do bomb. Aqui ficou vendido. Até conseguiu levar mais um, mas não tinha bala para segurar e facilitar o serviço para sua equipe. Num varado, o Rafa consegue tirar, mas olha o que fez Orwa. Num lindo flick shot no spray. Depois ele leva o último. Aqui nesse momento decisivo, o Guda não percebeu o avanço de Arwa, que fez um lindo clutch 3x2. Aqui veio, esse momento foi incrível. A equipe da Merciless estava em desvantagem numérica, era um 5x2, a C4 ainda não havia sido plantada, e por um infortúnio, como disse Colmar, um desastre por parte da equipe da RESURGENT, o que poderia empatar no round balance. Esse ponto aí já havia tido um azar, né, no time, não conseguiu efetuar o plant, o que seria um ponto a mais naquele momento. né? Então, no round balance, para vocês entenderem, ficou o seguinte: 43 pontos para a equipe da Merciless e 42 para a equipe da Resurgent Phoenix. Então, pessoal, aqui agora, no servidor norte-americano, a equipe da Merciless terá essa vantagem no mapa decisivo, que será o mapa Soar. É mapa Soar, um mapa pouco jogado, né, nessa edição da Pro League. E aqui agora com vocês, eu digo que, mais uma vez, é sempre bom participar com a Critical Ops dos campeonatos, dessa vez agora com a Pro League. Não deu para participar um pouco mais presente, mas de surpresa aqui conseguimos uma deixa, um cantinho. Agradecer a os nossos espectadores, muito obrigado pela presença, muito obrigado a Critical Force, muito obrigado à Pro League, todos vocês que são envolvidos, obrigado pelo convite, tamo junto, fique com Deus, obrigado a Gifu, a Mobile Sports e a Critical Force por mais esse convite, ok? Amo vocês e até a próxima. Bom jogo, parabéns para as equipes. A Merciless e também a Resurgent Phoenix já são campeãs só de chegar até aqui. Muito obrigado e até a próxima. Bye!
Thank you so much, Nick and Mo, for that in-depth analysis. Cool, Mark, you ready for map number 5?
Yeah, and Nick and Mo said, Soar is not a very frequently played map in Pro League, and that's true. That is true. It's neither really played by Resurgent or Merciless, but either way, let's go into the knife round. I think the teams are ready and waiting for us, so we will go in and make sure we can see. But either way, I think the map has been played once between both of these teams. So it's really a coin toss, but if we're going off of what's happened today already, it's whoever gets the server, and it's Merciless's server. So based off trends, Merciless is going to win. But we don't really know because neither team have really played this map a ton. So either way, Merciless 0 maps played here. Resurgent 1 time played here. But let's go into the knife round. Let's see who will win this one on Merciless's server. Final map of the entire day. This decides it all, ladies and gentlemen. And we've come down to map number 5. So both of them knifing over towards the ramp area. And it's going to be that of, you can see Resurgent Phoenix. They've changed their tag to EV. You see that?
I did. I noticed that. I was like, hang on.
Wow.
What's going on there? Trying to bring back the OG name?
Yeah.
Evil Vision. For those of you who don't know, Resurgent Phoenix, formerly known as Evil Vision. Maybe trying to reclaim a little bit of that old power they had. Folks, I think we're about ready to dive on in. You know, this is going to be Merciless' server because they won round balance by 1. But Resurgent Phoenix did a pretty good job, all things considered, in map number 4 on Merciless' server. I don't think you can count them out here. It's going to be difficult, though, here on this map. You know, we're talking about a little bit off stream. Eluse has been very, very deadly with the KSG. No matter what you think about the KSG, personally, he's been incredibly deadly with it. Working inside the bar there on the B site, whether he's attacking or defending, he is going to be deadly. And I don't see any reason why he would stop utilizing it now in map number 5. He's going to be using it, and he is going to be using it to some, again, devastating effect.
Yeah, devastating effects indeed. Merciless starting on the breach side, Resurgent Phoenix on the coalition side, and what an interesting setup so far. Merciless have really put most of their players over towards pool, but some over towards umbrellas, right? Over towards ramp side, and you can see lots of Resurgent Phoenix over towards bathrooms, so it's going to be an interesting hit. Bar, you have Metal Monstewie. You have Henrico sitting on over towards the A site. I think he might have spotted a couple players now. Did he spot one? Well, he knows the flash is right there. So regardless, he knows there's players coming on over. And Scott is already going to get taken down here. Guden will shoot one in the face. And, well, that's the defense taken out a little bit, but traded back in return. Snoops does find 1 kill. Can he find any more? He's on 18 HP, and they're going to come in and deny this bomb plant. Yes, they will, but Ottawa gets 3 kills massively, and Henrico only on 19 HP. This is a very, very tough task for him. He's waiting, though, and he gets tagged from behind. Merciless win the pistol round. Ladies and gentlemen, they've taken it on their own server pick for round number 1.
FPS timing is frustrating. He was low HP either way, but might have been able to get a shot off. Man, there's a loose. What did I say? KSG already being pulled out. Vape as well, and Snoops. Merciless is doing whatever they possibly can here to go ahead and get this W. Again, no matter what you personally think about the KSG, it's in the rules, you can use it, and they want to win. Can't really put it past them. Or excuse me, can't hold it against them. Oh man, there's about to be some altercation right now. Boom, Elu's already double up. They're trying to get out of there. Scott coming down, got to clean up cool, and his 2 players left alive here now for Resurgent Phoenix, making that 1 as Vape goes ahead and pops him.
Gosh, dang it. Elus is so lethal with this shotgun, and he's probably the master of it, as we've seen this entire series. He's just been using it every single map, every single game, and no one's been able to really stop him.
Yeah. I think it's going to be important for Resurgent Phoenix to go ahead and adapt to this, and then you start pulling the KSG out. Gudan is going to be doing that. Might need another player bringing it out as well, because there's right now 3 KSGs here on the side of Merciless. This is going to be the KSG map. I've casted this map once, maybe twice here in Pro League, and up until this point, this will be, I think, the 2nd or 3rd time. I haven't seen the KSG utilized as much, but it seems like it's finally going to be utilized a lot here on this map, and I think it's going to be incredibly devastating.
Definitely helps that it's on Merciless's server.
Yep, that definitely helps.
The pellets actually connect, you know? Well, we shall see here. What do they have in store? Merciless, like you said, 3 KSGs. Obviously want the close range fights, and seems like they might get those over towards ramp. Surprisingly, because Resurgent Phoenix, they're not going to really peek out. They're just waiting, hoping that someone comes on over. And, well, Scott's going to lead the pack, it seems. Got the smoke, and they're going to counter-smoke it off. Flash goes through. They're going to fall back just a little bit here now. Resurgent Phoenix.
Oh, Gudan.
Oh, he's seasoned. Spots
Being
one out.
trigger disciplined.
Oh, no. Flash perfectly timed there from Merciless. And Gudan's taken out, so Flash shotgun combination has been so extremely lethal. And Cool does find one frag. Can he take down another? No. Vape just shuts him out. And Metal Monstewie getting taken out here by the shotgun as well. Snoops as well. Getting more damage done with the shotgun. Enrico will get taken out pretty low, but he takes down Snoops. A 1 versus 1. Him versus Ottawa. Ottawa's not aware of him, but oh, he gets the headshot there, Enrico Lee. He clutches out. And 2-1 again. This deja vu. This scoreline happens so frequently.
Bomb has been defused.
This has happened so many times now where Merciless have won the first 2 rounds and Resurgent Phoenix have won the 3rd. And Enrico Lee has more than 101 maps played at this point, but the win rate might not really matter. It's gone back and forth this entire series so far. And so, fly out. SG's coming out here for Merciless HQ. Resurgent Phoenix, what can they do? Scott, you then? He's trying to use the KSG against the folks who used it on him. But right now, Merciless have no KSGs in their arsenal. Just assault rifles, and that nade does a little bit of damage on the Vape. I might know that one player is close due to the nature of that grenade, but XVE just gonna try and hold on over towards the A long area. Guden spotted out. Gonna flash out right now as well. XVE's flashed himself out, but in return he's flashed them. So he saved himself his life.
You're gonna have to make a move here.
Yeah, he's bought them a little bit of time. So 40 seconds left. This has been a very slow round, and Guden could have a lot that he can do right now. If he finds one frag, it'll be very crucial. He does find one, but he gets instantly traded out. Metal Monstewie finds one. He can't get the second. So it's a 2 or 3 versus 3, 2 for 2 trade. And Enrico Lee now tries to even it out. It does even out once again to a 2 versus 2. XVE, can he get a kill here? Yes, he can on the Snoops, a very important one. And now 18 seconds left. XVE's gonna get taken out. Cool, does he get the kill? Yes, he does. Tie game as Resurgent Phoenix. They win that round by the skin of their teeth.
What's going to be bought here? I was going to say, what's the loose going to be picking up? Falls back to the KSG. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gudan gonna stay on the KSG here, and some different weapons being bought. Cool, picking up the SG, AUG by Enrico, and M4s from Metal Monster and XV.
There we go.
Big opening pick there by Metal. And
Okay,
Cool coming in
cool.
clutch. 2 kills, his name with the frag, and 1 with the SG. Gudan making a little bit of noise. Nobody down here by ramp, though, unannounced to him. Remaining player here is Otto with only the P250 in his hand. Should be quickly eliminated, and Resurgent Phoenix looks like they'll be taking the lead here after round number 5 concludes.
Metal. They win it convincingly in 3 rounds in a row now. So maybe the KSG isn't the full solution, but Eluse, will he pick it up again? Let's see. Let's see. Hasn't bought just yet. No, he'll buy the SG. He says, fine, I'll stick with what my team's doing. We're going assault rifles, no shotties. But Metal and Gudan have now picked up the KSG instead.
Here's some shots just being fired out, trying to feel each other out. Scott's the first to strike, but here we go.
Okay.
That was bad for Metal, getting caught with his knife out. 2 players already down here for Resurgent Phoenix. That's going to be probably a round win for Merciless. A loose finding XV, and it's all up to Gudan and Cool here. Gudan almost gets caught with his knife out too. Switches over to the KSG, finds Scott, jumps above Snoops, and he's going to punish him. Should be a bomb plant, if not a kill there. Ottawa's going to find Cool before they could even plant the bomb. We're all tied up again, folks, as we move to round number 7.
Resurgent Phoenix have been caught multiple times with their knives out. It's been a very interesting thing, and I'm not sure why they run into the action with their knives out. Just a curious.
Yeah, you know, it happened a couple times in map 4. Now it's happening here. I think it was map 2 as well.
Yeah.
Just, you know, the small little tweaks that could be made that would maybe, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but could be a totally different series right now if those weren't made. Lou's popping up, not gonna have the KSG to work with, just an SG, and he's gonna get punished by XV. That player's down there on ramps, and the man advantage is over here for Resurgent Phoenix. The bomb is working its way up here. Looks like B is going to be the site of choice unless they decide to push all the way through and wrap around ramps. Meta 5 on the clock. Good amount of time to work with here if you're Merciless. Don't need to push immediately, but can't get too comfortable. XVE, 42 HP to his name. Flashed again, gonna be a tough. They've done that twice to the players in there with the shotguns.
Yeah, they don't play anti-flash at all, which I find curious. But maybe that's something we need to discuss a bit later in this round. Right now, there's only about around 40 seconds left. Metalmon, so he's getting shot down through the smoke. Probably a little upset there that somehow they got him through that smoke grenade, but 31 seconds left. Gudan cannot falter right now. He has to stay alive as long as possible, and Scott will take him out. His teammates don't have enough time to rotate. Now just down to Cool in a 1 versus 3. Can he spot him out? No. And Merciless, they take the advantage back in their favor.
Looking like it might be an eco round coming in from Resurgent Phoenix here. Gudan has picked up the KSG. No armor coming in. Going to put him as the glass cannon of round number 8. And Vape just seemed... Oh, no. Okay, he's got an SG. Thought he was just rocking a P250 here for round number 8. Loses first to strike. Once again, this man has been on fire for so many rounds. Whether he's rocking the KSG or the SG, he's there to play.
Yeah, he's been a MVP here for Resurgent, or for Merciless this series. And Cool, can he do damage? Yes, he can, but not the kill. Doesn't get it just yet. And Metal trying to see what he can do here. Oh, he finds one, and he will get that kill into Ottawa.
Needs that gun.
Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
He's got a little bit of HP to work with, but unfortunately no armor. Yeah, so he repositions and he gets dropped quick.
Interesting situation here as Resurgent Phoenix. They have to buy out. They don't have much money, though. Contrary to Merciless. Quite a bit more on their side. You know, it is something that's interesting is that I don't think Resurgent Phoenix have really used any of their substitutes this entire series so far. I think it's been the same 5, whereas MERCILESS, they've actually had ARM play for maps 2 and 3. So,
Charge device, give somebody a little bit of break.
Yeah, and Snoops was there instead, and Snoops was there at map 1 and 4, and now you can see Snoops is back. So ARM taking map 2 and 3 was might have helped them a little bit, but either way.
Yeah, best of 3, you don't necessarily need to give everybody a break, but best of 5 with the chances, the higher chance of it going all the way to map number 5, it was a good decision by MERCILESS to do that.
Cool. Opens up against Vape, so might be a bit of a toss up here over towards A long. Bathrooms. We'll see. The bomb still over towards ramp. Still hasn't made its way over towards the bomb site yet, and only 40 seconds left. Flash goes out. Guden trying to fall back, but he will get taken out. They just rush him, and the A bomb site just solely defenseless now. No one there to save it. No one there to protect it at all. And Snoop, just a pest in their side. He's spotted out, gets taken out. So 2 versus 2 now. Could be beneficial for them, but Cool's going to regroup with Metal, I believe. But Metal's already close up there on the bomb site itself. Can he get the next kill? As we look over towards Metal. It's a 2 versus 1. Ottawa now finds himself in a 1 versus 2. Smokes out. He knows the bomb's in the corner area. As he gets the first kill, no, he can't even. Metal stops him, and they do get this defuse. So Resurgent Phoenix 4-5. Back and forth we go.
Very close, just like that map number 4 on the first half. Question is, though, will we have what happened in the second half on map number 4? Flip sides, MERCILESS being on the Coalition, Resurgent Phoenix now being on the Breach. Will MERCILESS pull away? Is it the Coalition side that they're waiting for on this map really to start dropping the hammer on Resurgent Phoenix? Kind of just looming in the air here. Big uphill battle for Resurgent Phoenix here. Ottawa opting to use the KSG this time. Loose staying on the SG. No shotguns pulled out over here for the side of Resurgent Phoenix, sticking to the ARs. About 1:15 now here on the clock. That bomb is slowly making its way over there. Up ramp. Been dropped. I don't know. I thought somebody was going to go back and pick it up. Guessing they're just going to try to play for kills here and then loop back around. Loses the first strike. Finding Gudon. They still don't have the bomb.
Yeah, it's far back over towards ramp, and XV can't get the kill. So Metal does answer back. He does get 1 and 2, but Snoops in the loose trade as well. So going in favor here of MERCILESS, though. Cool does find Vape. Bomb will make its way over towards the B site. It does get planted just now, and oh, cool. Can he take that a loose? Yes, he does. High HP for both of them, and Ottawa's up close, though. Cool.
I don't think he realizes he's got the KSG.
Yeah, I don't think he's even a little bit aware. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. I figured Ottawa, he had the ping advantage, too. He can just swing out and peek and shoot very quickly. So, goes in favor of MERCILESS, and they at least had the tie round for this half.
Resurgent Phoenix deciding they're going to fight fire with fire here. Quad KSGs being brought up by them. They're going to be moving fast here. Guden doesn't, and XV have no armor to work with, though. That is going to be a little bit interesting. Here we go, pop around. Going to find one. Trying to go for the 2K. Snoops is not going to let him happen, though. Cool comes from behind, stabs him, gets revenge there for his teammate, Henrico. At this point, MERCILESS probably realizes the situation they are in. They started this fire. They're going to have to put it out. Loose landed a couple shots. Those are frag grenade in response. Scott's going to pick up the kill there on XV. And now, 2v3. Merciless planting the bomb, and they have the man advantage.
Good smoke too.
Phenomenal.
Denies them any vision, and delays the retake possibility, and they smoke off mid as well. Look at Merciless. They are playing a very high IQ game right now. And Ottawa, on the other side, they are not even revealing anything right now. Waiting for Resurgent Phoenix to push in, but oh my goodness, the kill's going favor. Scott finds one kill. Can he get the next one? Guden? Is he
He doesn't have time.
KSG? No, he's not. And Scott, he just absolutely dominates Guden. 7-4. They take this half in victory at the very least. Maybe they'll go 8-4.
90 maps to this man's name. At this point, it should be 95, I think, unless that has been updated. 67% win rate. Scott looking to help take his team to victory here in map number 5. They're getting closer and closer. Round number 12, last round of this half. Quick trade there by Ramps. XV is flash, waiting for that to disappear. Speaking of the devil, there's Scott. Find an XV. Metal Monster finds 2, making it look easy. Tries to go for the 3rd.
Is welcome, and Henrico as well. He can't get anything done either, just down to Cool. Merciless, I think they find 8 rounds here. They're looking so strong with their own server. Cool does take down Vape. Can he take down Ottawa? No. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. It goes down to the last few bullets, but it makes sense for him. And now 5-7 as we flip the half. It's not going to be 8-4, so a little bit of hope here for Resurgent Phoenix. And Scott showing us why he's one of the top players from the top teams. So here we go, 5-7. What do Resurgent Phoenix have on their breach side for us?
Something special, you hope, if you're a Resurgent Phoenix fan. They're going to need to do something special here. Trailing by 2, you really need this pistol round. And preferably the bomb plant at the same time. You need the cash. Metal Monster, moving a lot. Checking his corners, going to be moving out. Cool's going to find Scott, who's trying to get a little bit aggressive and going to pay for it now. Seems like A is going to be the side of choice. You do have one player kind of holding back. That's going to be Henrico Lee with the Deagle in his hand. Loose opting to pop down. Thought Metal had his number there. Trades coming in. 2 players now left alive here for Merciless. They're in a tough spot. What do you do, Cool Mark, if you're Merciless?
Bomb getting planted, and well, Luce doesn't have his ever so loving KSG. Couldn't get the kill with the XD, and so now Ottawa left alone. Yeah, there we go. A close game. And the bomb plant down here for Resurgent Phoenix. So Merciless, they're gonna, I believe, just save. Maybe get some deagles, but likely not. And Resurgent Phoenix should tie this one up, barring a miracle from Merciless's eco.
There's Metal Man. Talked about him before, #1 player in the world. Playing really aggressive there, helping his team. I think caught Merciless a little off guard there with how fast and aggressive they were playing. Good play call by him. Round number 14 is underway. They're looking to tie it here. Metal moving in, checking his corners. A little pre-fire action. He's going to find Scott. Oh, he walks right into him. He knows he's got a pre-fire due to the ping. Cool doubles up with the SG in his hand.
Oh,
Henrico
wow.
Lee. Is he going to find these players? Bomb's been planted. Oh, how did he miss that?
Okay. Guden finds Snoops, but Ottawa won't get anything else done, and the tie game now commences 7-7.
Look at this play later here. Almost turned it into 3. They can play. They can still play. I mean, I would not be counting Resurgent Phoenix out at all. Ooh, Scott. Ooh. Scott isn't counting them out. He knows they can still win. Already dropped down 2. Look to see if he can find his 3rd. Frag grenade forcing him to back up just a little bit. Does a little bit of damage to him. Gets rid of the majority of that armor. Loose back on the KSG. Oh, I think he saw him. Flashbang going out. Henrico Lee making the wise decision to just go ahead and dip. No need to battle head on with that shotgun.
Resurgent Phoenix, they're gonna have to make a tough push on into this B bomb site. Playing a little bit scared right now, it seems. They are blind is why, so they're gonna push on forward, trying to spam through, see what they can do, and it's gonna be a loose to really just shut them down and out of this round, 8-7 as MERCILESS regain the lead. It's coming down to this. Jake, the last few rounds. It's back and forth too. Alus, look at him. 76% win rate. He's been so incredibly stellar. His stats don't tell the full story. He's been better than his stats this series.
Yeah, seriously.
Overperforming, peaking at the perfect time. And speak of the devil, speak of the man himself, Alus finds one, can't get a second on the cool, but still he's done damage. He's given his team valuable information. Now Vape is going to try and nade that out, but not going to be super useful as he himself gets taken down. Resurgent Phoenix looking to tie up the game once again. 7-8 for them. As MERCILESS are pretty spread out across both bomb sites, though the rotation is very quick from A to B, so that's not the biggest deal for them.
Minute left here on the clock. Henrico Lee still rocking the KSG. 4 players up compared to the 3. Snoops is back here with the Scar, but he's over towards A, and they're looking to push his B site. Yep, I think Snoops is going to decide to move in, making a wise decision here. Repositioning, trying to get a good angle. Those utilities coming in. They've committed. Should push fast. They got to watch that Scar, though. There it is.
Snoops. Oh, my. Wow. MERCILESS. They just stop Resurgent Phoenix. 10 their tracks again. And now they are broke. Resurgent Phoenix could allow MERCILESS to get double digits right here, right now.
You have to give props to MERCILESS for utilizing the new weapons in the meta, man. The Scar and KSG, they have used incredibly effectively throughout this entire series.
Yeah.
And it's something Resurgent Phoenix hasn't. They only pulled those guns out a couple times. I don't think they've used it as much as they should have. The slaughterhouse over here by the pool.
There we go. Quick round, and yeah, MERCILESS, double digits. 3 rounds away from becoming the first Pro League Americas champions. That's it. 3 rounds. And the loose back to his KSG, back to his winning ways. He knows when to buy it. I think his KSG is becoming synonymous with him and his SG. Those are the 2 main guns he uses if he can.
Yeah, and he uses them to great effect.
Oh yeah. Right
oh
now,
man,
right
look
here.
at this.
1,
oh no.
2,
no.
3. Line him up, knock him down. He said, oh, the casters
He's
are
a
talking about me?
friggin' bowling ball.
Yeah, he said, KSG? Did someone say KSG? I'm a honing drone. Honing missile with that KSG right now. Absolutely tears them down. They didn't even do a huge amount of damage on him. He still has 32 HP. Cool though, does take down Snoops. So that's maybe some slight answer back, but still. MERCILESS have a huge advantage here. And that nade doesn't go exactly where Loose wants it to, but that flash could deny them even more vision. Scott now, alone, turns away from the flash. For half a second, will take down XV. And MERCILESS just 2 rounds away now. Resurgent Phoenix looking like they're running out of gas. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Done.
That's a punch in the gut, man. You really needed that round. Close the gap only to 2. Now it's a 4-round gap. It's 11-7. Coming into round number 19. They've done a good job playing on the North American servers last couple of times, but it's still a disadvantage. And again, I don't think they have properly used the new weapons enough. See Gudan pulling the KSG out here. He's been a little partial to it here in map number 5. Wow. That's how deadly that gun is.
Yeah, if we could get some stats from the devs, I think the KSG will see increased utilization after this tournament. Single-handedly because of the tournament.
Definitely.
But let's see here. What can Resurgent Phoenix do? They have 4v4. Pretty equal weaponry. And a minute left on the clock. That smoke is interesting. Forces Scott to kind of play in this actually exact same position. It doesn't really block off anything. Vape has to fall back slightly, and Scott's going to funnel them into a trap. And exactly that's what they do. They fall for the trap. MERCILESS onto match, series, and pro league point here. This could be it for the entire pro league, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't want to count Resurgent Phoenix out here, but it is not looking good for them. It seems like MERCILESS is just about to secure victory. It's too little too late now. Scar being pulled up by Cool. I don't think there's a KSG in there. I think if they had adapted, worked those KSGs and Scars a little bit more, again, shoulda, coulda, woulda, you don't know, but could be a different story. I think those guns work really well in those higher ping situations. We saw Resurgent Phoenix struggle with that on their servers when MERCILESS was using them.
4 rounds away, or 4
that
kills.
Was mean.
Yeah, Cool zooms in through the smoke and takes down a loose. So 4v4, 4 kills away for MERCILESS, and he could line this up, but no, Scott won't react. This gives Resurgent Phoenix a chance here. Ottawa caught off guard, and now 4 versus 2, but Vape does take down XV. 2 versus 3, and Snoops comes in as well. Now down to an even 2 versus 2. What can they do here now? Cool and Guden have it all to do versus Vape and Snoops. The bomb gonna make its way on over towards mid, and Cool now taking quite a bit of damage. Will he catch them off guard? Guden's still gonna have to rotate on over, and he takes a bit of damage as well. But the bomb will get planted, and it's now down to this. Can Resurgent Phoenix hold on for at least one more round, or will Snoops and Vape come in and steal at the last second? It looks like Guden will find 1, but 2. Cool will keep them alive. Keeps his calm
just barely.
Head. Just barely.
Look at that. He pulled a Scar out. Really helps.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they need. 1 Scar.
Don't count those new weapons out. What's on Henrico? Has Henrico bought, or is he stuck on a pistol? No, okay, he bought. Never mind.
He's got the AR-15 with him. So new weapons. Yeah, here we go.
Not quite the new weapon I was thinking of, but I guess it'll work.
We'll have to see. I guess the scope has been more than useful these past few games for these teams. But still walking on eggshells here for Resurgent Phoenix. One little mistake, and they're done. They're out.
Match point for MERCILESS. They got the server advantage, and on the coalition side, I mean, you can't like really have any bigger advantage than what MERCILESS has right now. They just have to sit and wait for them. Keep those trigger fingers ready to go, and it should be 13-8. $69 HP to his name. Nice. Taking his time moving in here. Making a whole lot of noise now. He's moving fast. If you're Henrico, you need to win this gunfight. Ottawa and Cool about to have an altercation here. Spot has been given away. Ottawa misses all of his shots. Cool comes back, and he's going to finish him off.
That's very important now. Cool, can he do anything else? No, he peeked while reloading. Very interesting decision on his end, but a loose is going to stop them all. Metal. Now the last player, and no, it's not going to be. It's going to be MERCILESS, your pro league champions, ladies and gentlemen. They take the victory for North America, and they make it happen. It went back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, but MERCILESS win 13-8 on their map pick, on their server. And Resurgent Phoenix, the #1 team in the world, goes down. The #1 player, Metal, unable to carry his team to the finish line. And MERCILESS will become the champions here for the first pro league for Americas. Congratulations to MERCILESS. Commiserations to Resurgent Phoenix, but they could not close out. It seemed like the tiredness was getting to them, and they were just making mistake after mistake that we typically don't see from them. They are typically well composed, but alas, today was more of MERCILESS's day. They held on, and we went the full distance, 3-2. And Jake, what a barn burner of a series.
Seriously, you really couldn't ask for much better of a grand finals right there. All the way to game 5. I think really, Resurgent Phoenix had some small little mistakes they made, but MERCILESS's ability to adapt to the newer weapons and play on those higher ping, keep the round balance slightly in their favor. I mean, it's only by 1, but still they're able to do it. Really helped them, especially in these last couple maps too. I think there's going to be next time you see Resurgent Phoenix or Evil Vision, depending on which name they decide to stick with or change back to, I think there's going to be more KSG and SCAR utilization coming in from them. Congratulations to Merciless HQ on that victory. That's the first time they have beat the previous 2 matchups. Resurgent Phoenix won 2-0. So Merciless HQ coming in, winning 3 out of the 2. Very impressive there from them. They went back to the drawing boards. They adjusted. They did what they had to do. They knew they had a long series coming into this. They got grounded out of the way early. I think that was a really good decision by them. Yeah, at first I was thinking, why choose grounded for the first map? You're getting absolutely slaughtered. It can mess your round balance up. They ended up bringing it back. It looked like it was gonna be a 13-3. They brought it back. They got it out of the way. You know, if you had it grounded as a map 4 or a map 3, I don't know. Again, shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but could be different. I think they made a lot of really good small decisions that ultimately paid off in their victory. And Resurgent Phoenix just had some small little mistakes they kept making. Like, again, mentioned getting caught with their knives out. And just small little things. 2 really amazing Critical Ops teams going head-to-head.
Yeah. Underdog story here for Merciless HQ. They won. They are taking home the champion skin, right? That Scar H we kept talking about, the grand prize, right? An extra little bit of cash, some extra credits as well as cases. So congrats to them. And yeah, honestly, I think that's it. You know, I guess from my personal end and Jake, you know, Sudden Death, we appreciate everyone behind the scenes who have helped put this together, right? Crosby, Ave, Wadi, everyone else who's really made this happen, all the teams and all the fans, you guys as well, for really participating, and the sponsors, of course, as we do appreciate them. But we do want to give Nikamo some last few words before we head off. So Nikamo, the floor is yours.
Hey, pessoal, é o seguinte, a Resurgente levava o nome de Fênix, mas a Merciless, que ressurgiu das cinzas, passando pela repescagem, que no primeiro momento havia perdido, né, para a Resurgente, depois numa repescagem superou a LES e agora veio mostrando todo o seu valor, toda a sua postura, no contratempo de alguns mapas, saiu em desvantagem, veio buscar o comeback e conseguiu escrever seu nome na primeira edição da Pro League, faturando uma skin sensacional de Scaragá. Eles que utilizam muito bem essa arma e vão fazer muito bom uso. E como eu havia dito no recap passado, são todos campeões, são partidas que são definidas no detalhe, como por exemplo aquele plant no mapa Port, que não teve tempo entre um 3x, era 3-3, depois na sequência um 5x2 por parte da Resurgente e custou caro. Então é só parabenizar a todos que acreditaram até o final, e Fênix dessa vez foi para Merciless, ok? Parabéns, congratulations para todos, 3-2, mas que facilmente ficaria com qualquer outra das equipes que chegaram até a final. Muito obrigado a oportunidade mais uma vez. Critical Force, Mobile Sports, G-Full Energy, Jake and Mark, essa staff sensacional. É um prazer imenso trabalhar com vocês. Great job. Até a próxima. See you soon. Bye.
Thank you so much, Nikamo. Cool, Mark, what an exciting series. I think it's about time to end here. Crazy that season 1 of the Pro League is over, but folks, there is so much more Critical Ops coming up here this summer. If you're new around here, make sure you subscribe. You ring that notification bell. Circuit Intermediate Series is starting up, as well as Embers of Victory Season 1. Sign-ups start tomorrow. Can't believe it's already May, man. May 1st tomorrow, and for some of you, it may already be May 1st, depending on where you are in the world. Again, Embers of Victory Season 3 sign-ups open tomorrow. Go ahead and get in there. Get your team signed up. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. If you don't have a team, head on over to the Mobile Esports Discord server. Links are in the video description down below. Go to the Find the Team channel and find yourself a team to go ahead and get on in and start participating in these tournaments. Mark, got any parting words?
I don't think so. Just appreciate everyone for tuning in and hope you have a great rest of your day. But otherwise, everybody, we appreciate you for tuning in. We'll be back for more Critical Ops Esports later down the line. But until then, Merciless are your North America Pro League Critical Ops champions. Take care, everybody, and have a great rest of your day.
Again, congratulations to the Merciless. Peace, guys.